Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome. There's a lot of people here, so what's up, everybody? And so we'll just my partner is obviously not here yet. I don't know. I think he's sleeping or something, but he should be here soon. And we have 6 blocks left, everybody. We have 6 blocks until the fork actually happens. And so we didn't start till 7 a.m. my time because, well, we still need 6 blocks. And so really it's like 8 o'clock. So yeah, we're just basically hanging out until then. So what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? We might need some more. We might need some more wrenches in here. Let's get some wrenches in here, cause it's about to get a little juicy in here. Bitcoin Cash is the real Bitcoin, you effing trolls. Ooh, ouch. Puts on a polo. I know, it's so fancy. So fancy over here. So fancy over here. Make it, yeah, I'll button up. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. But yeah, we're basically just waiting for six more blocks, and then we're gonna fork. And so what I'm gonna do is finish moving some of my money around, so we can fork. Hopefully, we'll be able to split our coins into ABC and BCH. Split our BCH into ABC, and once an ABC block is found, which is gonna be the most exciting part of the day, is if an ABC block gets found. So, how much value are we losing today? The people have spoken. Most Bcashers are poor. So here's my Split Me Bro wallet. I made this on my last show. So, welcome. We're already live.
Oh, nice.
I figured we go live. Like 100 people are waiting, so might as well.
People watching you know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, exactly. At least I can turn my mic down and you can. Yeah, exactly. So I figured we just go headphones. So.
Okay.
You get this. This yours?
Yep. I'm gonna go grab a charger and.
Cool.
You want some water? I'll get some water.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. So yeah, here, let me throw some small little tunes on, and I'll turn. Actually, together in Meat Space. Yeah, in real life, we're fancy. We're fancy over here. So yeah, I'm gonna turn my mic down so you don't have to hear me eat. Hit me up that mic. We're just hanging out, got some nice tunes. Hope everybody's having a good day. We got 6 blocks. Looks like we're not getting turbo blocks right now. Bread with butter is the real BCH. This is actually cream cheese on a bagel, so. After this fork, we're eating rice only. Do I even spam scale that? Yeah, I saw they had a 255 megabyte block that just fucking destroyed everything. Yeah, from any random point, it's still 10 minutes. Next block is correct. I have cheese in my face. Don't you say that. It's cream cheese. I have one more trick up my sleeve. Here, an extender. For a headphone, so you might need it's actually a noise reduction thing, but
Where's your power cord?
oh, you- what?
You got some cream cheese on stash.
Encyclopedia of Physical Bitcoins and Cryptocurrencies.
That book is outrageously.
Uh,
It's so detailed.
this seems like it'll be a
There's
good
audience
read.
of like 12 people.
We'll go through that at some point for sure. Alright, so
Should get him on the show.
who?
Elias.
There. This is up there. Your junk. There you go. And I have all the room in the world. Alright, still 6 blocks. Some exciting stuff. Encyclopedia. So I think I can do like. Is it this one?
The best coffee table book.
There. Now we have one where we can go really big.
I have no sound here.
You're not sound? Really?
Oh, there it is. What you do?
Alright, well, we talk to each other through the mics now, so.
How you doing?
Let me make sure the level's right. So, yeah, make sure it's right up in your junk.
John?
Yeah, your junk. Alright, just. What'd you have for breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast.
You don't eat breakfast?
No, I'm too lazy.
Oh.
Just drink coffee.
Alright, well.
What do you think, 72 in here?
Yeah, that's cool. Fancy wireless air conditioning. Alright, what is everybody saying? There should be a betting platform to bet which pool mines the first block. 42 minutes since the last block. Oh god, we're probably at like one of those high difficulties. It's gonna take like 3 hours.
So what do you have up? You got Coin Dance?
Yeah, this is Coin Dance.
Are there any like fork specific pages?
Why does it sound like crap?
Maybe that's my voice.
This is a fork specific page.
Oh, besides this one.
I'm not sure exactly. Here, look at my. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? There's APIs from bitcoin.com, Explorer. Let's see what they. This is BitMEX. Oh, BitMEX has one. Links don't actually work in the chat because YouTube sucks. So let's see what we got.
Where are the announcement pages for ABC? Like for some crazy last minute announcement.
Probably just on their like
Replay
Twitter.
protection or emergency difficulty drop.
Emergency difficulty drop. Yeah. Okay.
BitMEX.
Yeah. Throw me that shank. Throw me that link, but like put a space after like the dot, so the .com is. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. Show. Like I can't even click show. This is like on their Twitter or something. From today, I'm a tax evader because I won't pay the 8% tax. It's voluntary. It's not a tax.
Yeah, stop calling it a tax.
Yeah, Jesus. Don's videos on splits without replay protection. Is that from BSV days? All right, so they got one right here. BitMEX Research. Their nodes are online. That's about it. Did we just get a block? No. That was an hour ago. Oh, I gotta love it. Oh yeah, I forgot my habit Twitch. You call it. There's seriously 166 people right now. This is like the most boring thing ever.
Watching you eat a bagel?
Yeah. It's a pretty good bag if anybody's wondering.
Here, why don't you put up a market?
On the CoinX?
No. Let's not concentrate on the ratio between ABC and BCH. Let's look at BCH to dollars, which has had a bad couple
hours.
Years.
Yeah. That's the hour chart.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that 250 buy wall.
Oh, okay. 772.
I hate the term wall, by the way.
What do you prefer?
Order. It's like a buy order.
A big order?
Yeah.
That's fair.
I bet that's Mark DeMazel.
It's Roger, obviously. Roger is the only one that buys Bitcoin Cash.
Hang on, I have to print 1 billion tether so I could buy some Bitcoin Cash.
I think this guy wants to do some TA. He says Mike loves technical analysis.
Oh, God. Billy.
Billy Jacob.
Billy's pushing my buttons.
1,600 coin buy wall on Binance BCH
buy
tether.
order. No walls in the chat today.
No walls in it. You will get banned.
How do I pull it? Can you give me like the live chat link?
I think here. Let me. Oh yeah, I can probably just give you this. Actually,
Or
I don't know if I can give you the pop out.
Okay.
The pop out.
Whatever. You talk to those people.
No, it's fine. You can look at it. There's a ton of people talking. Probably should have got like one more monitor for the chat, but whatever.
What is that?
Does that work?
I had something in my. You wrote here.
Real OGs remember the $300 sell wall? Oh, it works. You can make it tiny now.
Do you remember the bear whale?
The bear whale. It was massacred.
Do you know I took down like the last 5,000 of the bear whale order when I was at Cumberland?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You threw the last spear?
Slayed the bear whale, yeah.
Yeah. You got some PTSD from that?
No, that was great. Somebody was selling at a bad price. And when someone sells a bad price, you don't want to take part of it. You want to take all of it. And the way to ensure that you get all of it is to do the last bit of it. I don't know if that makes sense.
Wait, say that again?
In trading, if there's a large order, you don't want to be the first person to buy it unless you're buying all of it. Right? So...
I
like if he's going to sell 30,000, you don't want to be the person who buys the first two.
Right.
You want to be the person who buys the last two because it's likely to go up after the order's gone.
All right, we're gonna do some fancy shit. I'm gonna try and cut this out and just like put it on the top of the screen. Well, that's easy actually. That's right there. 6 more blocks.
You know Mathieu G.
Yeah. He's my mod. That's.
Is he French?
I don't know.
We should call it all the French people in the chat today.
Yeah.
Like, what have you been doing?
You traitors. I guess.
Mathieu, are you French? Mathieu.
Mathieu.
Bless you.
We're monitoring the situation closely, and we still need $6.
Oh, let's check out if I'm dead.
Let's check it out.
Oh, so good.
This is more.
Still here.
This is more accurate than.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom of the screen. You see? It says powered by BCHN.
Oh, I need to adjust a little bit here.
That's a little Easter egg.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Here, you can point to it. Point to it. Other way. Other way. No.
I got you. Right there. Boop, click on that thing.
It's MikeKomaranskyDead.com.
Remember, every 100 heartbeats, my watch sends my phone a message, and the phone sends a transaction on the Bitcoin Cash network from myself to myself with a little bit of data. You can click on the no to find out what that data is. It tells you what my heart rate is. So
you should have a graph.
Yeah, if I could, I would, but I don't know how to do that. But you can tell, like, when I'm sleeping, when I'm excited.
Oh, we found a block. Oh my god. Only 5 more to go. This is as exciting as it gets in blockchain world.
My heart rate's probably going up.
Woo. Woo.
All right.
I was talking to Andres, and she's like, well, when I come, I don't want to bother you. I'm like, it's not like sports. There's not something going on all the time. Like, you'll be fine.
Oh, Matthew is Dutch.
You hold 50 BCH in the ledger. Keep holding it there. Yeah, you'll be able to claim it later. Oh, speaking of, I need to get some phones off my bitcoin.com wallet, which is probably fine, but, you know, I want to put it all in electronic cash. So it's easier this way.
Go back to the... Nobody wants to see this anymore.
Yeah, they can just kind of see you're dead, not dead. So I got 5 more blocks right there. So
That's cool. So that's what the viewers see on the left?
yeah, they see all this. Super. Oh yeah, when's our first guest? Are we having guests on?
Yeah, let's get a guest in here. Let's get some Asian people so they can go to sleep.
Are Asian people just sleepy?
Look at Cindy. I'll message her.
Asian people. Oh, look it. I just got a... Oh. My Bitcoin.com wallet's not letting me send money right now.
Oh.
Network upgrade in progress. The Bitcoin Cash network is upgrading. To protect users' funds, your wallet is temporarily unable to interact with the BCH blockchain. Wow.
Weak.
Kind of didn't want to, like...
It's like Bitcoin being 99.9% uptime. I guess it's still uptime. It's just
like,
this wallet is downtime.
I kind of just want to, like, move all this money, like, with the private key now. Like, I don't even, like, want it on here anymore. We protect you. Like, I seriously might just, like, recover it in electronic cash right now.
That upset.
Yeah, I am.
This is a reason you might not want 6-month upgrades.
Right. Alright, I'm recovering the shit off stream. Roger, exit scam. Oh, Corbin's he says taking the same stance as BitPay, Coinbase, Kraken, etc. I get it, but I should have done it earlier. I'm still getting it out of Electron Cash right now.
Why do you want to move stuff right now? Just to see if you can?
Well, even if I get my keys on the Electron Cash, like,
Yeah.
it's not technically moved anyways.
Right, but do you plan on doing stuff with it today?
Not until there's an ABC block mine, but I don't know why I'm doing it, but maybe I just wanted to like buy something on Purse.io for 15 to 30% off on all Amazon purchases. Although they're completely shut down right now too. Just to be clear, these funds are safe. Like, nobody's stealing these funds. Like, I'm not trying to FUD bitcoin.com wallet.
Who do you want to get in here?
Who you got?
Let's see. Tone Vase. Let's get him in here.
Tone Vase is coming?
Yeah.
How are you from? I'm from Atlanta.
How are you from?
How are you from? When two people really like each other. Yeah, funds are indeed safe. Ooh. Why do people call in Rogers King BCH when he's just a very loud advertising superstar? I mean, he's the most popular Bitcoin Cash advertiser, so I guess you could call it the King of BCH. I think you meant how are you? I think you meant how are you and where are you from at the same time. So I'm good, and I live in Atlanta right now. How about a summary of your situation? Sure. How far back do you want to go? We are currently waiting for 5 more blocks until the fork actually happens. Until then, we have just one unified BCH chain. After those 5 blocks, there will be 2 separate consensus rules, and technically there won't be a fork until each client's chain finds a block themselves. So, yeah, palindrome. What? Oh, you just made that palindrome up? Nice. So yeah, I think the most exciting thing we're kind of waiting for right now is to see if an ABC block will actually get mined, because right now on CoinEx, I believe they launched Tether BCHA trading pairs, by the way, on CoinEx.
Okay.
Anyways, it's about $15 right now, and so like that's obviously like what 7-8%, 5% of the BCH price, and so like it's that much profitable for somebody to mine. So it's not, you basically lose money mining ABC unless you just have like a 1S9 running and get lucky. So the block's currently not in the Coinbase room.
$15 times the 18.5 million in existence is 277 million, I think. So I'm just trying to find out where that would put them on coin market cap.
They've got a cert for the forks of difficulty to just on quick. Yeah, I think I like ran some numbers on this.
That would put them in between the powerhouse coin Kusama, which I know your viewers love.
Oh god, yeah, I show Kusama all the time.
And Ren.
Wait, it's seriously?
That's where it would be. It's not there yet.
Oh, it'd be at number 50 basically.
Yeah.
So as far as the difficulty,
surprisingly below Cream Coin.
Cream Coin?
Yeah.
Is that cream cheese or just cream?
That's more DeFi stuff.
Oh. And so the half-life of the new, this is a quote from Anthony, by the way, of ABC. The half-life of the new DAA is 2 days. The way assert works is based on how far or behind schedule the blocks get. It means that the difficulty halves for every 2 days behind schedule and doubles for every 2 days ahead of schedule it gets. For this situation, it basically means that the maximum difficulty can fall is to have every 2 days. So they really need a lot of hash power for that.
Yeah. I think the CoinFlex had a very good way of describing whether or not ABC was going to exist or not, because you could wait 3 years without a block, and then one day you get an ABC block. But would you say that ABC exists? Well, I don't know, not practically at that point. So CoinFlex said after 3 days, if they don't get 250 blocks, then the CoinFlex futures at least will settle zero.
Yeah, that's 250 blocks in 3 days is gonna be a lot of luck, or a lot of unprofitability to mine, I think.
No, I think they'll get it. I think they'll get 250. Yeah. Like if ABC gets a block before 10 hours. I hope we're not here 10 hours, by the way.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
If they get a block before 10 hours, then I think they're pretty much guaranteed to do 250 blocks at the end of 3 days.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I haven't run the math, but if it's longer than 10 hours, then they might start worrying, at least with respect to those futures.
The good old hash rate.
Oh, plus, if they do find a block after 10 hours, then the next difficulty will be much lower.
Right.
Much lower.
But Anthony said that the difficulty can half is every 2 days.
Oh.
Which
right,
is like,
that's what he's saying.
Which I don't see that happening 250 blocks if that's what he says.
We need we need two women here to explain something.
Yeah, do you got anybody coming, or should I reach out to somebody?
I have nobody coming.
Oh, I thought
I've dropped the ball. This is my first time live on the air with you.
You nervous? All right. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. We don't take that kind of vulgarity in the chat, DJ Snack is. BCH has the most awesome live streamers. I guess there's 2 of us now.
Jihan, buy my bags.
Jihan, buy my bags. It's more responsive than the old one. Yeah, that doesn't seem right what he says, but I'm literally just quoting him. So.
All right, they want a guest.
Two women did yesterday. No, yeah, I'm just kidding. There's some other streamers. Satoshi's Angels. I guess I don't think do they do English live streams though, or is it just Chinese? I mean, I guess because you were on Satoshi's Angels, but it was like on a Chinese platform.
That's right.
That was live. 4 blocks left, bro. The chat's faster than Cash than CoinDance. Oh, Billy Jacob message Mark Demezel.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's 4 more blocks. Damn it, chat's better than CoinDance. They're click and refresh. 4 more blocks to go.
Where's the chat getting their information from?
Yeah, seriously, need their sources. Give me your sources.
All right. Here, this is who we should get.
All right, let's do it. I'll get the Zoom set up. Another all-time low for BCH against BTC. We don't talk about that here.
It's an all-time high in buying opportunity.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All-time high in my heart.
People are saying, oh, well, people are dumping before the fork and they'll buy it right after. But I don't think that's the case. I would love for that to be the case, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the case. And it's nothing that I see on the trading desk.
Okay. All right, who do you think the first guest is? If you get it right, you get a good job. All right, send that to him.
Oh, play that video of the side shift announcement.
That's a classic.
They have a very good marketing team.
Yeah.
First guest is Bobby Cho.
We got no audio here. Guess I should have changed that setting yesterday, because we're going to need that dear guest. Choose your output device. It's going to be this dear guest.
Oh my God, what a beauty.
Bitches gang. I hear some.
Oh my God, what a beauty.
What's this echoing coming from? I hear some. Oh, it's Twitch. Stupid fucking Twitch. Okay. Hello, check. Oh, it's Twitch. Oh, that's definitely not Twitch. I muted YouTube. Shut up, YouTube. Hello, check. Oh, that's definitely not Twitch. I muted YouTube.
We can have a conversation with ourselves like 10 seconds from now.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I muted YouTube.
We can have a conversation with ourselves like 10 seconds from now.
Yeah.
How you doing? Pretty good. How you doing?
Jesus Christ. I don't understand who's making the sound. Who's making the sound? Jesus Christ. I don't understand who's making the sound. God damn it. Where's this echo coming from? Let's see. You're not anything. I'm a pro streamer, guys. I really don't know. I might have to just close this one. Hello? I'm a pro streamer, guys. I really don't know. I might have to just. I bet you. Is it OBS? Close this one. No, that doesn't make sense. Hello? I'm a pro streamer.
I can't help
Jesus
you.
Christ. I know. Pro streamer. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, I just spoiled it. Monitor off. Mute out. I really don't know. Hello? Check. Did I solve it? I really don't know. Damn it. Hello. I don't know what it's coming from. I don't have any YouTubes open. It's gotta be some weird thing. Let me look here. Output. It's gotta be. Alright, well, I'll figure it out. What's going on? Still 4 blocks?
The fork is not finished yet for people joining us. No echo.
Yeah, I turned it down. But we need that for our guest. It's so weird.
It says the echo is quiet from Colin's mic. The echo is loud from guest mic.
Our guest. It's like my computer output is what's
It
echoing.
says the echo is quiet from Colin's mic. The echo is loud from guest mic.
It's like I have a YouTube open, but I don't have any YouTubes open. Or do I? I probably do somewhere. There's one tab I haven't checked yet. Check. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, cool. Check. Damn it. Alright, it's gotta be.
Oh, this is what you get with donation-based streamers.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let me.
Charge people 8% to log in.
Twitch is muted, YouTube's muted. It's like looping somewhere that I don't know where it's looping from.
So the ABC guys will probably be watching this too.
Yeah. Oh, these guys can't even stream right.
It's true.
Ox. Line in. It doesn't make sense to me. It's got to be... Because, like, the loop, it takes... This hasn't happened to me before. Check. It's the buy order is dwindling. Is it Zoom? Speakers. I think it might have been Zoom. No. Oh, sorry.
Do we get both forks if we hold BCH now? The answer is yes.
Alright, I think I got it. Check. Alright, I think I got it. Fuck. Check. It's such a big delay that I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know, what if I close Zoom? Delay that I don't know where.
Say something now.
Check. Close Zoom. I'm so
Hey.
delayed.
Neil Dunn.
What? That I don't know.
We have a very special guest in the chat. Say something now.
Check.
He's just like,
Check.
hey. It's this enormous dude.
I'm so confused right now. The one thing we didn't check yesterday was the computer audio.
Close everything other than OBS.
Alright. I'll do it. It's back here, you fucker. I thought I muted you. Alright, I found it. Okay. Now I gotta open this shit back up. See, it's not doing it anymore. Usually when you right click and you click mute site, it mutes all your tabs. So that's why I thought. Alright, anyways.
Can someone else live stream, please?
Yeah, seriously. This guy's a fucking amateur.
No one wants to see us.
Alright, well, we can check some other prices. The BCHA price on CoinEx. We'll refresh the chart updates. Fucking amateurs around here. The pressure, there's too many viewers. 3 more blocks to go. See, the chance above it faster than this. Calling Mr. Enormous Dixie. Oh shit, I need to get back in that link. Which market are you and Mike watching? Well, this is the BCHA one right now. I'll go back to Coinbase though.
They're both important.
Yeah. Oh, I sent you that link to send to the guy on Telegram.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
So you did. So we know it's a guy.
Yeah, that narrows it down. Invalid meeting ID. I guess I need to make a new one. So don't send that one.
Okay.
Three more blocks.
All right, let's talk about the DAA history.
The DAA history.
You're a good historian.
I think you should start it off.
No.
Alright, here. Let me concentrate on getting this. Okay, well. Alright, send that link to him.
You got it.
Okay. Well, like, start from the very beginning of Bitcoin Cash?
I don't know. Your audience probably knows about it already, so maybe.
I mean, there's a non-trivial amount of people there, so I doubt it.
Okay.
Not all of them. Let me get this chat up again, and then we'll be going. Okay, so are Rothschild still dumping Bitcoin Cash? Yeah, definitely. So it started back in August 1st, 2017, And well, we knew Bitcoin Cash people knew that they were going to be the minority chain, so they put a new difficulty adjustment in, and it was originally called the emergency difficulty adjustment algorithm, which basically happened if there wasn't a lot of blocks in a certain amount of period, the difficulty would like drastically just like drop down a lot. And so that happened right away, and that algorithm was in Bitcoin Cash for at least a couple months. I don't know exactly how long, but it was like really wild, like the difficulty at that time. Like miners started gaming it. It was the first time I think like a Shaw chain was been able to actually like be gamed and still be profitable like that. And so that's what happened. BCHA just jumped right next. And then what happened after that is, I think after that one was the one that is in right now. I don't know what they call it right now, the one that's in there right now. But it was good for a while, and then people realized you could game this one too. And then the swing started happening, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's been swinging ever since, and which makes for really unpredictable block times at some point. If you're consistently getting 10-minute blocks on Bitcoin Cash, it's actually a really good job. You got lucky. Sometimes there's like turbo blocks, which happen like every 10-15 seconds, and then sometimes there's blocks that don't happen for 2-3 hours. So now we are, and then now Assert is coming, and so Assert was originally proposed by Jonathan Tuman, and do you want to go into the reactions to that? But anyways, ABC was like, nah, yeah, it looks good, but we're going to go with this one called Grasberg, which is Assert, but we're going to do tail emissions, right? I'm trying to re-jog my memory on Grasberg again. It was
I get one bad aspect of Grasberg. It didn't define Grasberg, but one bad thing about it was they wanted to slow blocks down, because for the first 10 years of Bitcoin,
right, yeah,
we've been finding blocks too quickly. So they said, all right, well, let's get the average back to 10 minutes over the next 2 years, which meant 11-minute blocks. I don't remember too much demand for that.
No, nobody really requested that like at all. And so, yeah, the reason the blocks are faster has been faster because just the way the difficulty works is like the difficulty is always going up. So like once they change the difficulty every 2 weeks, like it's already going up again. So like blocks are always faster if the difficulty is always going up.
If software and hardware is improving on mining, then you should expect less than 10-minute blocks until that improvement stops.
Right.
I don't think you need to change the protocol. I don't think the market wanted to change the protocol, and the feedback from the community was big enough that eventually ABC said, okay, no Grasberg.
Yeah. And that's where we are today. We have Assert going in, and yeah, the pushback to Grasberg is really big by the rest of the community because it's like, why do you want to do this? Like Assert's like just fine. Like why do you want to do this like tail emission thing where blocks are 11 minutes? Like what's the point? Like,
sure. I mean, if you don't want to talk about ABC, you can talk about the positive change that's coming to the DAA, which is
for
like
sure.
Nobody's going to be gaming the DAA in 30 minutes.
Right.
So that's exciting.
Hello, Eleanor. Hello. Yes. Very exciting.
Did you get your guest in there yet?
No, I'm waiting. We have a guest. Mark is the first guest. He was on my stream when we did Schnorr. That was fun. I schnorred all over the stream. I schnorred so hard.
A snort night.
Hey, finally thanks, Jixim. No one should have to fork that early in the morning. I agree. It's so early. Yeah, next fork we're doing is on American time, damn it. Not French time.
Fichier.
Right. All right, he's in. All right, you're not gonna see him in the beginning, but I'll fix it. We'll get him. There you go. Big reveal. Boom. his name. Okay, let me get this going.
Ooh. Look at that scenery.
Hey Roger, how's it going? I think might have to change some settings here. Should be running.
Do you hear us?
Hello?
Touch his chin. Oh, I can't quite reach him. Slap him so he can hear me. Roger.
His mic isn't working. I don't know if ours is.
Here he is. He warned me that his connection might not be good enough for.
Hey guys, I only can hear you through the live stream on YouTube, but not through the Zoom thing that I called in through.
That'd be my fault. Here, give me a sec here. Input device should be the microphone. Aux. Hold on. This should work.
Can you hear us now?
I can still hear you through YouTube just fine. I think
YouTube.
Colin looked like he's grabbing a cable or something.
It seems okay.
It's going through YouTube though.
His video's choppy. We'll get like snippets of him paused and making weird faces.
That should be it.
Hey guys, now I can hear you through Zoom, so we'll be in real time.
Zoom's good.
Yeah, he just had it muted. Hey, how's it going? Happy upgrade fork day? I don't know what we're calling it.
Upgrade.
Airdrop day?
Yeah, it's Bitcoin drama day. Though those never end.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thank you for doing the live stream, Colin. Though I really enjoy all your content that you put out. I watch most of your live streams actually. So thank you for that.
Of course. Thank you. Yeah, we're the only live stream today because bitcoincash.org canceled theirs. So we're the only one. Usually there's a couple because there's like two sides, but not this time.
Most of your live streams actually. So thank you for that.
Yeah, last time it was CoinSpice. And
On Monday.
Oh yeah, it's very choppy.
Going in on Monday, so I think our internet connection here because my DS to the task today, I think. But I'll continue watching on YouTube there and enjoy your content. So sorry for the bad connection.
No problem. It's fine. Thank you.
And Mike, for those that can hear me though too, like Mike Komaransky, promoting free markets, around the world, and Bitcoin Cash is a fantastic tool to do that. So special thanks to Mike for doing that as well. And he's coming out of his comfort zone a little bit to do live streams more recently. But thank you, Mike, for everything you've done as well in the space.
thanks. Yeah.
All right, I'll join you guys next time when I have a better connection. So
Sure. Okay.
Cool. No problem. Thank you, Roger.
Keep watching.
thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I will.
So he mentions the market. I think for the past couple forks we've had, it's amazing that we're even talking about past forks and present forks, but the market hasn't really had a chance to organize around forks or before forks, which I think is probably the most important time to organize. Like forks are very uncertain. They should be avoided whenever they can. But if you need a fork, then having a market beforehand it reduces the volatility, gives people some signals, gives people a chance to signal, I think it's made this fork like a lot more manageable. I don't know if you agree, but
yeah, no, I agree. It's like if you just like all of a sudden just like don't plan and all of a sudden like yeah, we're gonna do this and like you don't have anybody like, and there's obviously like two separate sides, but nobody like thinks a fork is gonna happen. Like, oh, they're gonna capitulate. Yeah. I say like they're gonna bend over and bend over. they're gonna give it up, and we're gonna be Bitcoin Cash. But this time it's like you need to organize and make sure like everybody actually like agrees and know what's gonna happen. Otherwise, it's just gonna be pure chaos.
Right. And another thing markets can do is if people want to buy one side of the fork, and they make it evident long before the fork happens. It's possible that the other side just says, we won't fork. It's just not going to be worth it to us.
Yeah.
I thought that was possible with this time, but looks like it's still going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, the incentives are there for ABC to continue the fork just because they'll be getting money every block for it. So,
okay.
I think if the price is like way low, I know it's like super hard to even get the price that low, but if ABC price was like $5 or less than $5, then I think they might have given it up, but it's like 15, and I think somebody ran the math. I think that's still like $500,000 a year at $15 or $20 or something like that.
Yeah, they're looking at low hundreds of thousands
So
in tax revenue.
yeah,
Well,
it's not it's not tax.
Coinbase revenue.
It's not tax.
Yeah.
You can get your BCH plus the extra 4 BCH. No, it's only one. It's only one BCHA per BCH. It's 1-to-1 split. 1-to-1 split. BCH is going to make all of us see our Father in the skies. I like that.
What does that mean?
You're gonna see your Father in the skies because of Bitcoin Cash. What do you think? It
Like
means?
our Father, like capital Father, like we're gonna see God because
No,
of
everybody's individual fathers.
Okay.
Yeah. Even if he's alive, still you'll still see him.
You could see your fathers for Thanksgiving.
No, Snapchat. Snapchat happens in 3 blocks. We got the little counter over there, way over there,
Where?
way over there.
Oh, it's closer to me.
Yeah.
Oh, my arm is cut off.
Here you can touch it.
Here I come. Drag me.
Oh, it's on top here. We'll put it behind.
Oh,
There you go.
what's happened to the 250 wall?
Oh, it just disappeared. Get pulled.
Here we go.
It got pulled. Uh-oh. Whee! Let's go. Whee! This is where we play.
Yeah, so futures markets as a policy tool are important too. Going back to what I was saying earlier.
Yeah. This is,
Imagine if we could have. Oh, this is a good one. I'm gonna stop talking.
Coin transaction. Believe I just paid $10 for a bit. Can't believe I just paid $10 for a Bitcoin transaction. Oh my god, this is the future of peer-to-peer electronic cash.
those are the days.
Even Bitcoin Jesus is on board.
Can I use the same Zoom link
Yeah.
for other people?
Yeah.
I'm just here for peer-to-peer electronic cash. Money doesn't matter to me.
This is us today. Lol, Bcashers are crying about $1 to $10 USD transaction prices while Bitcoiners make thousands on gains by holding. Just use Lightning and BTC. Jeez. I just read a comment.
Yeah, I see that.
Bro, we got stains on our polo. I don't know what you're talking about. I put those stains on there. Isn't that nice touch? That was like my bedroom a couple years ago.
Is that shirtless Roger?
Yeah. It's from their beach update video. Bitcoin.com update. It's a good one. Lots of Japanese women in bikinis.
At this point, I think BTC fees will be higher than the BCH price.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
So sorry.
Thought it was hating. Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Now you complete. Still got 3 more blocks.
Flipping in. Wow, that sounds.
Wind flipping in. All right,
That
we
could be
got
a while.
We got our guest.
Okay, the next person I wanted on, I don't want to spend like my entire 6 hours today talking
Oh, he's in space.
prices and futures, but that's what I'm good at.
Yo.
Right in front of us is Mark Lamb.
Hey, Mark. How's it going?
Mark Lamb runs CoinFlex. We share a lot of the same views on the power of futures as a pricing mechanism, not just as like a way for the market to see how things are valued, but also as a way to achieve things that the market wants to avoid the bad parts of forks. So CoinFlex, Mark, I'll let you talk here, but CoinFlex launched a pretty cool tool called I think you called them governance futures.
We call them governance futures, yeah.
Right,
I
and
mean,
it's
in
not
general-
you don't have to use them just for Bitcoin Cash. You can use them for any contentious fork.
Get him back.
Hello?
So yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, so, I mean, we think futures are basically an important signaling tool. It's kind of like what you were saying a few minutes ago, but there are a lot of functions in blockchains. There's a lot of things that want to get debated. There's a lot of things that want to get done. Like, I'd love to see smart contracts in BCH. Maybe more smart contracts native to the protocol, maybe not. There's a lot of people in Ethereum that want to see ETH 2.0 and scaling and stuff like that. There's all sorts of things in blockchains that kind of people want to see done and people disagree with, people don't like. The IFP was one of those. So we kind of created these governance futures as a way to judge the value of both outcomes. So give people a way to judge the value of the IFP outcome. They priced it at a very small fraction of a BCH, $10, $20, and judge the value of a non-IFP outcome. And so, we didn't know when we launched the futures market where it would be, because at the end of the day, everyone's talking on social media. The pro IFP side is talking a big game. And if you just looked at social media, you might say, well, support's maybe 50-50 or maybe 60-40 in favor of IFP. Or you might even say 60-40 against IFP. But you probably wouldn't have said, based on the social media and the Telegram and the Twitter influencer kind of BCH community side, that it was 90-10. And so I think futures markets were pretty useful indicator here for kind of gauging, actually, when you separate talk from real dollars and real money at work and at stake, it's actually pretty much closer to 90-10 and 95-10 even, or 95-5. So
right. So
yeah,
I think people have been looking at the futures for a while now, and they're familiar with the price. CoinFlex has a different type of future than CoinEx. But I want to talk about your governance future. How do you define a token before it exists? I think that's pretty hard. Like, we're talking 6 months ago, you're thinking about launching futures, but you don't know what things are going to look like past November 15th. And it's really important that you define things correctly and robustly, or else people will be stuck with a lot of uncertainty about the future they're trading.
Yeah, so in the case of the IFP, we can't define it as like a GitHub repo that Amaury signs off on, or a GitHub repo located at this URL. It has to be something that is kind of very narrowly defined. So we made the definition around a version of Bitcoin that follows the Bitcoin Cash fork Genesis block, and also has also follows the BCH side of the BSV split, and has a rule that doesn't allow a miner to issue the full block reward to themselves. So basically, that IFP, we made a definition that IFP would fall into the positive of that definition, and then we made the other futures contract basically the opposite definition. So same Bitcoin, but not allowing that. And
how do you choose the names?
or allowing?
How do you choose the tickers
yeah,
and the names? That's a tough one for you guys too.
That was one where there was no discussion of it in the community. So there was no, I think we were the first ones to call it BCH ABC or something other than BCH. But really this, the ABC side, the IFP side was the side that was making a fairly substantive economic change. So, it's an arbitrary decision at the end of the day, but we chose that side to have the ABC ticker and BCH ABC ticker, and the anti-IFP side to have the BCH ticker. So it's arbitrary, but it's an important decision. It's one where you have to set some criteria and just go with it.
A user in the chat says, futures exchanges force people to KYC themselves. You shouldn't need to KYC to vote with your money. How do you react to that?
I agree with that. Yeah, on CoinFlex, you can trade with limited KYC if you're not withdrawing more than $10,000 a day. In general, AML KYC is a pretty comprehensive thing. Different regimes, different regulatory regimes have different requirements. So we're in a lot of different jurisdictions that allow for lower levels of KYC if you're not doing huge amounts of activity. So yeah,
this is kind of the year
agree with that.
This is the year the regulator, at least the U.S. regulators, are cracking down on U.S. customers trading in futures exchanges that aren't located in the U.S. So BitMEX got in big trouble this year. I know that like Binance is starting to come down on this. Like, where's CoinFlex going to land?
Well,
are you afraid? Are you afraid to end up like the administrators of BitMEX?
No, because part of that was sort of insulting the regulators, and part of it was having staff in the U.S. They have a San Francisco office. They have a lot of U.S. operations. We don't have any U.S. operations, so we're much more disconnected from the U.S. than BitMEX is, and we've never had any. We've also never had any U.S. entities as customers or U.S. customers knowingly trading on the exchange. So I think BitMEX's situation was quite different. From what I know, talking to people that have worked there and stuff like that. I think at the end of the day, it's kind of the first one is sort of a shot across the bow for the exchange industry, and then they kind of expect people to clean up. And I'm not really worried that there's going to be subsequent action right now, but what's probably going to happen is people will just clean up their practices over time, and we've been ages ahead of them from that perspective. We have very little to do with the U.S. So I'm not really worried.
Cool. What do you want to say about CoinFlex? Anything cool happening? Doing any of the governance futures?
Not yet. We're
ETH 2.0.
ETH 2.0. I'd like to do one. I'm not sure if there will be demand. I think if we could get the specifications of that right, it could be an enormous contract. Because I think that will probably be quite contentious, and I think some of the people in the ETH community are kind of underrepresenting that. But we're gonna be launching a number of wrapped and yield-bearing tokens on the Bitcoin Cash blockchain, and generally tokenizing a bunch of things and putting it on Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum as well. We're not married to BCH, but we're gonna be tokenizing basically every crypto asset, putting it on the blockchain, and so you'll be able to trade it without having to deal with the blockchains themselves. and you'll also get yield on it as well. So yeah, we're really excited about that. We think it's going to be a great development for BCH and SLP, and yeah, we're generally really happy with SLP. So yeah.
Yeah, Flex token is the highest SLP token by market cap.
Yes, I do know that.
Yes.
What's the market cap of it?
Assess Mark.
Not very high. About $8 million. Yeah.
That sounds like a bargain.
It's the state of SLP. The tech is there. Nothing's really
It's
been
a
built
steal.
on it. Yeah. Speaking of D token, what's up with that?
Cool.
Well, there will be some cool SLP tokens by the end of the week. So.
Is like there will be? You got like new ones?
Loads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Okay.
Coinflex.com. Thanks, Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, guys. Really great to come on.
Yeah, of
See ya.
course. See you. All right. Still have 3 blocks. This block is taking forever. All right, we got some content. See, it's kind of nice when a lot of people are hanging out because they'll just throw you content. So Roger sent me this. So he said this would be a good discussion topic. So permanently keeping the 1 megabyte anti-spam restriction is a great idea if you are a bank. Those favoring a permanent 1 megabyte cap whilst asserting that Bitcoin can still be a financial backbone of sorts don't know how right they are. The problem isn't a limit in general, but that 1 megabyte provides so little transaction capacity that, under any meaningful adoption scenario, it will push all individual users off the blockchain to rely on trusted third parties. 1 megabyte is insufficient for end-to-end direct user access, but it is sufficient for a robust interbank settlement network. If the cap is not raised to some higher limit, allowing a large number of users to maintain direct access, then individuals will be priced out of the blockchain. When that happens, Bitcoin becomes yet another network with no direct pure access, like Fedwire, Swift, and any other private closed transfer networks. There is no realistic scenario where a network capped permanently on 1 megabyte can have meaningful adoption while still maintaining direct access to the blockchain by individuals. To be clear, by direct access, I mean both parties transacting directly on-chain without relying on an intermediary or trusted third party.
That was 2015.
Yeah, 2015 February.
Some vision.
Vision.
Some vision.
Whose vision? Death and taxes vision. See?
Haven't had a block in a while.
No, it's been a while. So
yeah, if you're following along, lower left-hand corner, 3 more blocks until the fork happens.
Yeah. Speaking of SLP, what's the stance on Tether and the fork in their SLP USD? Honestly, I would expect most SLP tokens of any market value, which honestly isn't that much at the moment, would be with the majority hash power chain, which is likely going to be Bitcoin Cash. You still talk about 1 megabyte. This fork about something completely different. Yeah. Well, obviously, we talk about anything we want. Damn it. Bitcoin is still going. It's. I love reading the haters' comments. What's up, everybody? What's up, haters? Rothschild Vision. Yeah.
What are the layer 2 solutions of BTC right now?
The layer 2.
There's Lightning, but there's a bigger one.
Liquid.
No, bigger than that.
Coinbase.
That's a good one. Your Bitcoins at Coinbase are a layer 2.
Yeah.
So it's like Coinbase trading Coinbase deposits if you want to. But
right.
The biggest one is Wrapped Bitcoin.
Wrapped Bitcoin. That's right on ETH. Yeah.
Right, but okay, so Wrapped Bitcoin is taking your Bitcoins and putting them on the Ethereum blockchain. But how do you wrap them? You don't just do it magically. You don't just put them in a machine and it comes out. You have to send them to BitGo.
BitGo does it?
Yeah, you deposit them at BitGo.
They're the custodian.
And BitGo sends you a token.
Oh, yeah.
That says this token represents Bitcoin. Bitcoin at BitGo. So you can call them Wrapped Bitcoin.
Yeah.
You could also call them BitGo Bitcoins. And it's really cool to call them Wrapped Bitcoins because you avoid calling them centralized Bitcoins, which is what they are.
Right.
It is a single point of failure. If one day BitGo fails to deliver your Bitcoins back to you for whatever reason,
sorry.
Yeah, you're stuck with that.
You can try and do a lawsuit, I guess.
So that's a layer 2 solution, but it's completely centralized.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Even Liquid's better than that. At least they're federated, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about Liquid. Let's get Samson on the show.
Yeah. Can we get
Samson, can you
is
join?
there any Blockstream employees in the chat that want to hop on?
Any love for Blockstream?
Yeah. Anybody have any love for Blockstream? That's a good one. Please unwrap. Didn't even take 5 minutes for talk to become more anti-BTC about this hard fork. Can we focus on what's going on in BCH? What's going on in BCH is actually pretty boring.
It did take 5 minutes, to be fair, Mr. Vigilant Cat.
Didn't even take 5 minutes. It's been an hour, actually.
Let's focus on what's going on in BCH. Well, price is 246.
248.
Oh.
The buy wall that was at 250 went to 240.
All right, let's talk about your favorite stuff happening in BCH, and we'll get somebody on who represents. Like, I love SLP.
I love SLP too.
Let's get an SLP person in here.
Okay, SLP persons, where you at? I know you're listening. Message me, TG, and get you that link.
We should get Greg Maxwell on the show too.
Yeah, Nulcy is lurking around for sure. He's popping champagne. That's what Bitcoin BCH says. IOUs are not layer 2, they're just IOU. Well, yeah, what do you think about that? Is like,
Which one?
Is a wrapped Bitcoin even layer 2, or is there just an IOU?
Same thing.
Same thing?
Layer 2 is...
Same.
Yeah.
What about D token? I heard they were going to launch today. I haven't seen any blog posts. You know D token,
No.
It's the next extension of CryptoPhil. It's a decentralized SLP exchange.
Oh, okay.
That one. But to get listed, you have to like pay a listing fee, but like all the swaps are decentralized. That was supposed to come out after the fork. I haven't heard anything from them since.
Given the market cap of SLPs, like, I'm not interested in an SLP exchange. SLP to SLP.
I thought you said you love SLP.
I do, but there's no volume. There's no market cap.
Well, there's
nothing to get excited about.
There got to be an exchange. For there to be
SLP
volume.
themselves are exciting.
Okay.
Let's get JT. JT, are you listening? Are you around?
JT, I'll send him the link.
I just did.
Okay.
He has such a happy voice, JT. You know, JT built that is MikeKomaranskyDead.com.
Oh, what a good guy.
Yeah.
Futures and perps just snapped back in line before the fork block. For the BCHA, does that tell us anything about the fork, given you would expect this move post-fork? Oh, we're getting schooled on IOUs in layer 2. If you have no idea, then try not to lie. Oh, sorry, dude.
Sorry, that was mine.
Yeah, I mean, technically, but this show is made for normal people. Not you're actually guys. No, for BCH normal perps and futures. Maybe futures were just like lower. Now they've gotten in line. As far as what that says, I don't really know. Credit is layer 2. There you go. Layer 2. Trustless layer 2. Would that be a better way to say it?
Trustless layer 2.
Trustless and non-trustless layer 2.
It's like Lightning Network. Would you consider that trustless?
For the most part.
Okay.
Not 100%, but for the most part. Because like wrapped BTC isn't really trustless at all.
Right.
Right. Okay. There you go.
Well, once you wrap it, like you could say your transacting of the token on ETH is trustless.
Okay.
But the wrapping itself.
But the value isn't.
The wrapping and burning.
Right.
Wrapping, minting, burning.
Oh, we found another block.
Ooh.
2 blocks to go. Memo is the only marketplace for us to really.
JT's not coming for now.
Are we going for Cuban food after the stream? Why Cuban food?
There's a large Cuban population in Miami.
Okay, I did see a lot of Cuban restaurants. Yeah, that makes sense. Sleep with Schnorr, SLP Schnorr.
Like, Spanish is the default language in Miami.
Why have they rebranded their exchange 3 times? Well, 3 times what was before CryptoPhil? I don't think, was there one before CryptoPhil? 2 more blocks. Oh god, love to see that crashing during the fork. So like,
You should have 2 tabs, by the way, one for BCH, one for ABC.
Sure. You want to do this ratio one, or you gotta go?
No,
to
not
the
price. I'm
tether?
talking to see if blocks have been mined.
Oh, yeah, sure. We can. We'll do that once it comes up.
CoinDance should have both, right?
Yeah. Blocks. There's no ABC tab up here yet. So. We love Lightning Network, Eleanor. That's why. Oh, Voltaire. That's right. Now that you say that. Yeah. That is right. When's the last time you tried funding a channel? Nightmare. So yeah, right here would do it, I guess. Does this automatically update? I think so. So maybe that one, I guess. They're all the same right now, but eventually this one will change. Do you think Jihan Wu will be helping BCH? I don't know. Maybe, if he wants to.
Will you be helping BCH?
Yeah, that's the real question. Yeah. What are you doing to help BCH?
Does Eleanor want to come and talk about Satoshi's Angels?
Probably. Get her in here. Here. Where's this link at? We're just two boring guys.
Why is everybody looking for their daddy, she asked. We're going to find our daddy in the skies.
Yeah, you find him in the sky. Oh, that's what the other guy said. Oh my god, a grill. Oh my god. Likelihood that Trump pardons BitMEX crooks? Dude, he's going to be out of office. Oh, let's not talk about politics. Please. You can open the Electron Cash window and you will have live height for both ABC and BCH networks.
Do that.
We will once one more block comes in.
What's happening?
I just hear the AC. I think, is that the AC right there?
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What else?
What?
What's worrying you about the AC?
I can just hear it through the headphones. My ears are sensitive, okay? See if I turn mine down.
Yeah.
That's just yours.
Okay.
So, it's just me. Monet.
Did you send her the link?
Yes.
All right.
BAP. Jesus Christ. Horrible pun. I don't even know if you can call those puns in the chat. Two more blocks. Still dumping. Guess we can go to the hour ABC one. Well, I don't know if that's an order. That's only 15 BCH worth right there, but it looks like a lot because it's 239.
Yeah.
But I guess it's. Oh. Yeah, they have a USDT BCH8 now. Oh,
I've had a request to speed up the block finding.
Okay.
So can you?
Yeah, I'll go plug in all my miners. I forgot to plug in my warehouse before I got in stream.
Several people in the chat have probably run a warehouse of miners, which is crazy to think about it.
Oh my god, a grill.
Salut. You're live.
Salut.
Salut. Tu nous entends? No, don't hear you. You are muted.
Oh my god, a grill. Why BCH has dropped so much against BTC? The
Vous
Roth.
m'entendez?
Yes.
Salud.
Salut les mecs.
Ça va?
Le gaz.
Oh, c'est cool.
This is English, please.
I'm sorry. Where are you in the world?
No, this is no, what? No, this is a French. We're doing French now.
This is a French hard fork. This is hard money.
Oh, okay. I'll just sit here, I guess.
Nice.
Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, la meuf. Oh,
La
hey.
meuf.
That's from the chat.
How we doing today? What? It looks like it's maybe afternoon over there. Where are you calling in from?
I'm lucky. I didn't have to wake up like you guys. Like, what is it now for you guys? It's like 5 a.m. or something
Yeah.
crazy.
5.
No, we're just in a beautiful, rainy, gray afternoon in Amsterdam.
Nice.
Sounds normal. Do you want to introduce yourself for the viewers at home?
Oh yeah. Hi everyone. My name's Eleanor. I'm the founder of Crypto Canal, and I'm head of business development and marketing for Satoshi's Angels. We do cool stuff, marketing, everything about peer-to-peer electronic cash. We try to onboard people, educate people about this, this beautiful technology and coin by extension. And we also promote cryptocurrency services. We do events. We had the wonderful Mike Komaransky, right, on our Big Boys Big Blocks show recently. So yeah, that's what we do. We're all about nice things. So by the way, we're hiring. I might have found the perfect person already, but we're hiring a junior
We're hiring, but not
marketing
really.
to work with me. So
don't apply because there's already somebody.
Yeah. Good luck.
yeah,
people.
Good luck.
probably you guys are too late because I think I found the perfect person, but you never know.
That's cool. What's nice about Satoshi's Angels is that while everybody's fighting against themselves inside BCH, they're still focused, like bringing people in from the outside.
We try.
You know, there's still the story of adoption, how to get people interested in crypto, how to get people interested in BCH. They're doing that while we're talking about, Grasberg. What a waste of energy we've had this year. But, thanks, Eleanor, for the work you're doing.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun, and we, it's the goal is to. I mean, of course, all the infighting is, tempting and very exciting. All the drama. I guess some people do like the drama, and others hate it, like the market. So let's not have so much drama going forward. That'd be great. But we're focused on, bringing people, just showing them how it works, how easy it is. If you want, true peer-to-peer electronic cash that's easy to send, easy to receive, easy to just exchange. We still need Bitcoin Cash, and we need. There's other cryptocurrencies out there, but of course, Bitcoin Cash is the one that we like to promote because it works, right? When you're like onboarding 100 students and you want to give them a little bit of crypto just for them to get a taste. Great tool, great cryptocurrency to start like this. So that's how we get people in. It's a lot of grassroots efforts. With Akane, we're really lucky to be, helping all the meetups around the world, these grassroots people that are organizing events, motivating their community. So that's what we're about, and we love it. So we're very lucky to be 3 women right now, very focused, very passionate, and I'm really lucky to be working with them.
So, can you be a Satoshi Angel and be a man?
I mean, we'll have to discuss that.
I mean, it is 2020, so.
No, we are a very sexist company. Okay, I'm very inspired by the crypto industry.
Men can be angels too.
Fine. If you do like a great CV and motivation letter, I might consider you guys as angels.
All right, I'll put in an application.
No, but it just turned out that we're 3 women. It's not, we're not trying to keep men out. We're not, it's anybody that has the talent and who's ready to work with us, I guess. So we are men friendly.
Men friendly.
I'm not discriminating in the interview process. So it could be a man.
All right.
You mentioned Crypto Canal. What's Crypto
Yes.
Canal about?
it's same as Satoshi's Angels, but we do basically it's me. Crypto Canal was me at the beginning, and it's also I also do marketing and business development basically. And it started here with like just the Amsterdam community. That was like my own like turf, and then with COVID and all that stuff, that all fell apart. But it's coming back, and I'm doing also cool things right now. But it's not as public as Satoshi's Angels. It's not as I don't think it's as fun. I don't think we have like Crypto Canal is like more does like the background work, but it's also business and development for cryptocurrency.
Nice.
Cool.
You watching the fork closely today, or is it something that is happening and you don't really care one way or the other? The result.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No! I am very excited about today.
Okay.
I was very looking forward to the live stream. Actually, I'm happy that you guys like are hosting it together and everything. I think that's great. Are you kidding? Like we've been looking at this for like I've been like doing CoinSpice live. Wait, back when CoinSpice was still had Kelso, right? I was doing the podcast. And I remember covering IFP1, IFP2, IFP3, like, oh my God, I'm seeing the disaster of this proposal getting worse and worse. And even personally, emotionally, having to distance myself from people that were supporting it because I really, no to how it was done, no to how it was, shoved down this community's throat. So I applaud every effort from the community, BCHN, everybody that got together to offer an alternative so that miners could just, continue mining without having such a perverse new non-consensus rule, like really. So no, I'm very happy about today. I'm very happy. I don't want to celebrate like too fast, but I feel like from seeing the miner signaling, it looks pretty good, but you never know.
Yeah, we don't want to talk too soon, but that's very well said.
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. We're 2 blocks away or something, so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the community is saying that we shouldn't fund development. No one is saying that. Yeah. There's not a single voice that says we should not fund development. It's the method.
We need to only fund marketing and videos.
Please fund that. But I think, this year the community got together and stepped up their donation game too, right?
Yes.
Part of it was a signal to say, hey, we don't need to do it at the Coinbase level. We can do it with our own money. And, if those donations weren't made, we would have looked pretty bad, and maybe IFP should have gone through. But look at all the flip starters that were funded this year.
I think it was really a big cry for voluntarism, right? It was like we can have money going around in this industry and not taking it from the Coinbase, basically. And actually because hey, Decreed has it, Zcash, Dash, I actually self-funding mechanisms for the win. I actually, in terms of like, token economics goes around, those are really sweet mechanisms, right? Especially for, Crypto Canal, Satoshi's Angels. These are like, community funds to help people do stuff. It's fantastic. But if it's going to happen in Bitcoin Cash, it needs to be well thought, and it needs to be actually like a good product or good, and it needs like community consensus, which they didn't have this year. And yeah, the way they pushed it through, the way they did it, whitelisting an address. I mean, all of that is just like, what? It's just like, what? So.
Yeah. Well, very well said. You should have her as a guest more often.
Yeah, I know. I need to have her on a separate episode. Yeah, she's got it down.
Yeah.
Fast, cheap, and reliable transactions.
That's right. Keep spreading the word.
We're all having tattooed on our arms as of now. Fast, cheap, reliable.
Fast, cheap, reliable transactions. Peer-to-peer cash for the entire world.
Some people are saying there's one more block left.
Possibly. One person said that, and then some said nope, and then he said, and I think it's 2 right now. Will I be doing a CoinSplit tutorial? Yes, but there needs to be an ABC block first before you do that. So hopefully, or I'll do it at some point. If not on stream, I'll do a separate video. Anyways, to split the coins, probably Monday or Tuesday. So Because it is Sunday. Eleanor's fast. No.
No.
No. No.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm terrible at answering messages because I started, trying to not be online 24/7. So actually not.
She's slow, expensive, and unreliable.
Yes.
Yes. I have to pay a lot of money to work with Satoshi's Angels. But actually, we are very reliable. But I wouldn't call myself fast. I've decided to just, no, I don't have to answer people round the clock. I don't. That's for my own sanity as well.
Is it coin splitting only possible in ABC distinct block is mine and we can use inputs from this? Yes. There's like way more dirtier ways to do it with like out an actual block, but I leave that to the devs. And then basically we'll get like dust, ABC dust, and then you can split an entire wallet.
How do you get ABC dust? How do you don't just get ABC dust?
It's something with the servers and dev stuff.
Your mining warehouse.
Yeah, your mining warehouse. Yeah, so and then I think there'll probably be a dust faucet somewhere where you can get like a couple Satoshis worth of ABC dust, and then you can split your coins with that. So,
okay.
6.4% is the ABC until their difficulty adjusted is. So you going down for a drive to the Keys after the stream. Yeah, and our convertibles with our hair down. It's gonna be great.
Hair.
Yeah, our hair down. Sir, I can send dust to be spending my coins using Nlock time. See? Yeah, that's a fancy man right there. That's a fancy man right there.
Let me see if I can talk to this guy.
Would an SLP token work as dust? No, because that's on both chains. It has to be like ABC specific. Because it's gotta have the IFP in it. It's gotta have the IFP in it. I think this dude did capture in my chat. 61645. Oh no, that's the block height. Oh, never mind. I thought he was trying to join my chat. And at a hard fork, we start working on the electoral college chain. There we go. That's a move. Adoption. That's what we need for Bitcoin Cash. So
I agree, and that's something we can actually focus on starting November 16th. Right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, actually this afternoon.
Yeah,
if you want to.
In 4 blocks, because we need 1 block to kind of gather ourselves, and then
maybe you guys can share your favorite like adoption strategies. I'm all ears because I have different ideas, obviously, but I'm happy to hear your. Yeah, how would you do it? How would you do more adoption in BCH?
Well, from a completely personal standpoint, awesome commercials, video, but the problem is getting in front of people. And so that's just like where does this media play? Does it play on TV after what's on TV now? I don't even watch TV after the local news where your 60-year-old grandma's watching, or like does it play YouTube ad? That's probably a good idea, actually. all right. I just saw them that you just put it on a YouTube ad. So I think that'd be the best, just like for mass awareness. But like as far as like actually like adoption goes, you need to probably pinpoint specific business owners individually, and that takes a lot of boots on the ground. So, but your thoughts?
I don't know. I try to just let the marketing experts do their job and fund them. So, donate to Satoshi's Angels.
That's at bitcoin.cash. That's
bitcoincash.site. That's George Donnelly's new project. Some people, I don't know. He's a little controversial this year because he started off on the ABC side, but I believe he's got BCH's best interests at heart now, and he's doing a lot of marketing and outreach to like South America. I don't think anyone talks about BCH in India, but
Yes,
there is. Okay. Well, Southeast Asia, I think, is ripe for. Say that again.
Vikram, we're relaunching all these meetups, and Vikram is in Bangalore, for example. But you're right, we need more for India. Obviously, I'm just talking about one person, but we need more. And there's actually someone who's been following Satoshi's Angels articles and stuff, and every time he published something, they translated in Bengali. So I'm always like, yay, you know. But it's.
Let's talk to Vikram.
Yeah.
I've never spoken with him.
Oh, he's great.
Send him a
He's
message.
great.
Tell him to come on the show.
Okay.
All right, so we have 3 different opinions in 3 different chats. We have to focus adoption to the freedom community first. The next one says institutions equals adoption. And then the third person says you need to reach brick and mortar markets. So 3 completely different ones. Freedom community first, I think, is a huge one because, I mean, crypto fits right in there. The problem is the freedom community is really small. And when you're talking about freedom, you're obviously meaning like libertarian people. And so obviously that's like, that's a market that would actually like see real use benefit in it right away. But as far as like mass adoption, organically going from there is kind of the hard part. Institutions equals adoption. I will kind of have to disagree with that. When you see the Michael Saylor of the world, the billionaires of the world, buying $500 million of Bitcoin, like that, I wouldn't call that adoption. I would call that just another whale hodling. I don't think like that's adoption. And what it would be, I think PayPal kind of might be adoption. That one's a little bit more controversial, I know, because it's PayPal. Right now you can only buy and sell on PayPal, and you can't like actually use it at places, but you will be able to soon, I believe, which will actually be really cool because there's a ton of PayPal merchants, and then you can just use your Bitcoin to send. Oh, we just got another block, Bitcoin.com block. One more block to go. Bitcoin.com just got that block.
Wait, which one? What are you looking at? Are you still looking at Coindance?
Yeah, this is cash.coin.dance. And so,
Yeah.
brick and mortar markets, I would agree, is a huge. I mean, doing it in person is really cool. Australia, for example, when I went there, like in Queensland, it was really awesome. Literally, I could walk down the street and spend my Bitcoin Cash to buy anything I wanted, which is really awesome. And from there, it seems like internet's a little bit better fit for crypto right now, just because like a QR code, you scan it and it's boom, boom, boom. But yeah, those are all very different opinions there. So huge fans of making online privacy service, mailing online privacy, very easy, one of those. Yeah, I bought my VPN with Bitcoin Cash for the last 3-4 years. I guess not 4 years, 3 years. But that's always an awesome thing to use Bitcoin for. Did Bittrex support the fork? Maybe. I don't know off the top of my head. If your neighbor, restaurant, or grocery store accept BCH, get awareness from the large public. I mean, honestly, like when merchants like that accept it, one of the biggest marketing things is them just putting the sticker up saying Bitcoin Cash accepted here. And then people ask, hey, what's this? And then you go from there. Bittrex is aware and awaiting for mining results. Thank you. And crowdfundings, remittance, in-game SLPs, donations for not-for-profits. Oh yeah, Zappit guy. Got one more block. Woo. One more block.
Eleanor, how often do you speak with Amaury Séché?
Every day. No.
Figure
No,
there's 10 people who speak French in Bitcoin Cash.
No, I remember my last talk with him. I don't know when it was though. March, April? I don't know. But I remember having like a really long discussion with him. Couple of hours actually, and I was really like, don't push the IFP. No one wants it. Remove it. Maybe in a couple of years, with better marketing, with better information, with true community consensus, with a true, basically a better IFP, maybe. But for now, just remove it. Don't push it. You're gonna split the community. You're harming the community if you push it like this.
That was when?
March, maybe.
Mm.
And yeah, he was, you know, smiling, and I think he thought, oh no, it's you know, we can do this. And I thought, just don't. I kind of tried begging at that point. I think I remember I was kind of like, just don't force it. Don't force it. And that was before all the DAA and all that nasty Grasberg, Assert even type of stuff. That was before all of that. It was before, you know, miners signaling support for BCHN.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite early. So I haven't spoken to him since. And then I've received crazy messages from the ABC side, like shunning me for for speaking against, you know, our benevolent dictator. And then I was
Be
like,
careful
okay.
what you say.
Yeah.
Be careful what you say. 340 live viewers. Yeah, new all-time high.
That was the last time. But I'll still have wonderful memories of playing Jenga with Amaury, and I think, I don't know. I don't know.
You played Jenga. Who won?
I was pretty good at it.
Who made the tower fall down?
We played several hours. I think at some point he lost. I'm pretty sure. But, you know, he was around like playing with his Rubik's Cube. And yeah, those were hackathon days. And I have great memories of that. I also have great memories in Vancouver of filming the This is Bitcoin Cash video. And Colin made me rewatch it the other day. It was super cringe, but I still stand by each word that I said in that one. And you know, it got weird. This year got weird. And it was also about distancing myself from people that I really didn't agree with ethically. I didn't think it was being ethical what they were doing. No, it wasn't. And it was just so harmful. And for being someone who has onboarded a lot of people peer-to-peer, and, you know, and to have to now explain to people again why we're forking, it's just like, oh, it's painful. We're not this, you know, usually it's normal that we hard fork every 6 months, right? For like implementing new code basically, and for not being backwards compatible, fine. But I don't want every 6 months or every year to have to explain why the community is splitting and why we have now 2 blockchains. You know, it's like, no to that. Yes, to maybe less hard forks in the future so that, you know, code doesn't have to be pushed every 6 months. I don't know. That's another debate that's coming up.
That's the next topic.
Yeah.
All right.
That's interesting. We can discuss that. We can discuss, I don't know, make it not, I don't know. I saw someone say every 5 years. I was like, oh gosh, no. But like maybe every year once, you know, or something like that. I don't know. I don't have an opinion yet. But sure, not every 6 months. Fine. Yeah,
this season of Bcash is pretty boring. So Eleanor, I think we're gonna let you go here. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yay!
For joining us.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for believing in Satoshi's Angels, and I'll continue looking at you guys.
Thanks for your hard work. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. We got one more block. Chat's getting hype. There's 3 Bcashes now. You guys must be super rich. Yeah, that's what you.
Like, I understand why ABC people are here. I understand why BCH and BCHN and BU people are here, but why are the BTC people here?
He said for the popcorn.
It's good content. It's a good coin.
Yeah. They'll be like, this is why you don't ever hard fork.
I don't know. Hard forks are tools.
Yeah, hard forks are tools. And like Eleanor was saying, I think the 6 months should probably be relaxed. I think that's definitely the next thing. Do you have any opinions off it?
Oh, I hate the scheduled hard fork.
Yeah.
I consider it as a poison pill.
Oh.
Yeah. It makes things like, you know, your Bitcoin.com wallet today, for example, when you tried to send coins.
Yeah, that was.
You should always be able to send coins from a wallet on your phone.
Yeah.
But you can't. And that's because there's a hard fork.
Yeah. I mean, like, even when there's not going to be 2 coins, like, I know a lot of services that just, like, didn't work for a day after the hard fork because they didn't upgrade. Like, also, I remember, I think it was the one 6 months ago or a year ago. Also, like, BitPay didn't work for, like, a day or 2 after. Like, so.
Upgrade when you need to. when you've got new features.
Yeah.
And let's try to avoid splitting the community in 2021. That's my wish.
Yeah. If you want to know where the value is in Bitcoin, look at which chains are forking it, who is motivated enough to do so. I guess. What are we getting from the Horde forks every 6 months? This one is like DAA change and that's it. What do we get from the last one? Not much either. Yeah, I mean, the DAA change is a good thing to hard fork for. The last thing I can remember is like Schnorr, and then there was like new opcodes here or there. I don't even remember the one 6 months ago. I think that wasn't that one. 6 months ago. What did
I don't know.
I think I did a show with Omri saying it's a upgrade, not a fork, was the title of the show. So there's that one. Unless you're connected to your other node, you're trusting a middleman not to screw you. Well, that's a very nuanced subject, and that's a blanket statement that's not really true. So
I've seen a few people ask already in the chat.
Chain limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
If you have coins at an exchange, what should you do? Well, just don't do anything today.
Yeah.
You'll be fine if you wait.
Your time's over. You should have watched my last show where I said how to prepare. You just put it all in Electron Cash, which I didn't do. I had to skip on Bitcoin.com. Oh, hey, you did King Cobra Slow Mo diss track. Oh, well, yeah, I did. Joseph Childress. Yes, I did do that music video. See, it's easy to stream when you got all these people to talk to.
Yeah, there's always something to answer.
Exactly. Usually it's like, all right, what tweet we got? Oh, there was something I forgot to mention. BCHN on Coinex disappeared. Now it's just BCH.
Oh.
Maybe so. Yeah. So I think that's probably why we've had a little dump, is just like kind of pricing in the fork the last hour. It was only like $5, $10, which I mean, ABC right now is like 15. So, but there was a giant candle, which is, I think somebody
don't talk about price change in dollar terms. Talk about it in percent terms.
All right. Oh, from like, that's so
$5.
much math,
$5 on 250 is 2%.
All right, okay, it's 2%.
Because if BCH ABC had a $5 dip, that would be a 50%.
Right. But we're still like splitting a coin into two, so the sum of the parts.
Yeah. You know what we haven't talked about today?
Huh.
BSV.
What's that?
That's something that nobody talks about anymore in our community.
Yeah.
That's good. I think one of the worst things that can happen to a coin is it just stops being talked about. It's irrelevant. You know, even when BTC people were calling it Bcash, they were still talking about it.
Oh, sorry. Some guy said, should I not have imported my Electron Cash wallet to BCHN wallet? I don't know what that is. BCHN wallet? Is that one of those phishing wallets?
Oh, yeah. I saw a Telegram chat. Did you see this?
Oh, boy, dude.
Some scammer put like BCHN wallet Telegram chat.
Oh, Jesus.
And I wonder if he's farming some private keys.
Oh, bro. Sorry, bro. I don't have good news for you. Sorry. Yeah, the worst thing that happened is that you don't get talked about.
Yeah. Irrelevance that's the crypto killer. You know, you can like have Craig Wright talking about bankrupting you, and if you reply to him, that's still making BSV relevant. It's when you stop talking about it and the price fades into like towards zero. That's when things get really, I don't know, stressful.
Yeah. Well, then he deleted his Twitter, so
yeah,
too bad for him.
Yeah.
Now he's losing lawsuits. Too bad for him. So, anyways, yes. Okay, so since BCH on CoinEx is 243 right now. But that's just, they added the BCHA market of USDT. So that one is, I'll go
Oh, you're saying the price dropped the amount of
BCHA.
the
Yeah,
price.
so BCHA is $16 right now.
I see.
So technically BCHA and BCHN together are $259 right now on CoinEx.
Okay.
So what the hell is going on in this market? Jesus, that order book is stupid.
I guess that makes sense at the time. I don't know if that's how CoinEx like defined it.
Yeah. So
Then you should expect a quantum drop to 243.
Right. So there's some ARB opportunities.
No.
You can't even move your coins, so not really.
Pull up the blocks. Where are they?
Pull up the blocks.
Pull up the blocks. Who's been finding the blocks lately?
It's been
Bitcoin.com.
kinda all over. Yeah, they got the last one.
That's not surprising.
No, they're always proactive during
There's
these
probably
times.
some hash power in reserve, like just in case there's
Probably.
some tricks.
for ABC.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got some. So when the BSV fork happened and the hash power, the hash wars, I really just call it a dick measuring contest, because like they're not reorging each other, so they're just like saying like, oh, mine's longer,
Well,
mine's longer.
there was the looming threat of a reorg.
Right.
Right when you don't see
That's
the
true.
BSV miners like find a block anywhere.
But looking
you
back
think,
on it,
maybe they're reorging the chain. They're building up a long chain.
but looking back on it, you're like, oh, they're just like just showing off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess the reorg threat.
Yeah, I think it would be silly for the people supporting non-IFP to just say we don't need to put any hash power on November 15th.
Yeah.
Just in case, I don't. Amori's been anything but predictable this year.
Just in case.
Well, I don't know. Some people have been like Callan. I don't know.
Kalen.
He's had a pretty good read on Amori all year.
Yeah.
Let's get him on the show.
Yeah, that'd be
Where
good.
is he?
He's
Kalen,
around
you
right
in
now.
chat?
He said the last CW144 block. That's the current DAA is called CW144.
What's CW stand for? Craig Wright.
Damn it.
How did we get stuck with the Craig Wright?
I can't believe he put the DAA into Bitcoin.
How did he sneak that one in there? Oh, Vikram, send me a message on Telegram.
I mean, Kalen's like literally part of BCHN, so he might be like prepared. I don't know.
CW stands for constant weighted.
Constant weighted. There you go.
Does that help you anymore?
Yeah.
Do you understand what's happening now that it's constant weighted?
It's constantly weighted over 144 blocks. The last 144 blocks.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Nice. We don't need Tumim anymore. We got Colin.
Yeah. And obviously the assert one just asserts its dominance over the difficulty. The new one, it asserts.
Well, no,
Assert.
no. It's a single S,
Oh,
like assert.
assert. I don't know what that does then. That's a lot different than
What
my
does
difficulty.
assert stand for?
I don't know. My difficulty just was assert.
I bet the E stands for exponential.
I think Tumi just forked my DAA spec, so
I actually know what assert stands for.
assert E. It's assert I3-2D.
Absolutely scheduled.
Absolutely scheduled.
Exponentially rising targets.
In 3D. In 3
3D.
in 3 dimensions.
All right, we'll bring Jonathan on to talk about it.
So how did you come with this acronym? Is it even an acronym?
It's very early for him. He's either been staying up all night or he got up very early. Okay, here it is. AZERT I3 2D stands for Absolutely Scheduled Exponentially Rising Targets. I3 is integer approximation using a cubic interpolation, and 2D refers to a 2-day half-life, which you already talked about today.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty
Do you
smart.
still have viewers? Do we still have viewers after I said all that?
Way too many.
Nice.
382.
And AZERT was coined by Mark Lundeberg.
It is said today that the BCH roadmap dies.
The BCH roadmap dies?
No, that's the bitcoincash.org roadmap you're talking about. Talk nerdy Timmy. We can give Vikram out a little bit later. We're kind of in the middle of it right now.
You want to focus on the block?
Focus on the block. I think so. The more miners on a chain, right, the faster blocks come. So if we start penciling some hash out, I think we'll get the block faster.
By hand?
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
All right.
That finding a block by hand YouTube video is fascinating. Have you seen it?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
It's a good 16-minute video. We probably shouldn't watch it today.
But
the guy,
I'll put it in the corners.
the guy does one round of SHA-256, and surprisingly he did not find the block.
Really?
Yeah.
That's too bad for him. Right when I search this is gonna. Why is this being called an airdrop when it's a fork? Max asks.
Oh, that's semantics.
Semantics. My show on Tuesday was about that, and my answer was, well, what should you tell like a normal person that holds Bitcoin Cash? Will they understand airdrop or will they understand fork?
Well, a Bitcoin Cash holder probably understands forks because they're subject to so many. But like a person in crypto, I think they understand forks, or sorry, airdrops. You know, everybody likes a good airdrop.
Everybody likes a good airdrop. 0.000 hash per second. All right, we're gonna put this in the corner while we wait, because I think this will make the blocks come faster itself just by watching the video. Okay.
I am very excited for the next block. We could just focus on making Bitcoin Cash.
These blocks have been so slow. We got 6 blocks in 2 hours. 20-minute blocks. All right, guys, we're hashing by hand.
What was the final signaling tally? If you went to that pie chart. That was a fun evolution.
So yeah, an airdrop is a new coin that has no transaction history prior to being minted. So technically, it's a fork, because like airdrops usually are just like brand new coins that have no history. So technically, the final signaling is 84% BCHN to 15.8% none. I think ABC got like 3 blocks.
It was funny that the ABC blocks that they had recently is they actually paid ahead of time the 8%.
Yeah, they did. That was very benevolent of them.
Yeah. But that means anybody who wanted to signal for ABC after that point had to pay 8%, or else it would have been just kind of like empty signaling.
That's true. That's costly signaling is to pay the 8% right away. All right, so we're hashing by hand here to speed up the block. I don't even understand what's going on.
I like how he goes down to the tenths of seconds on this video.
Yeah, my performance has really improved in the last day. Oh, he's speeding up though. That's cheating. Go on, we gotta do it real time. I think he just had ASIC boost on.
Okay, so this is not an airdrop?
Technically, it's a fork, yes. But you could... Well,
who defines airdrop? Your person just defined it for you, whoever told you. I define
Obvious-
airdrop as something that feels like this. So
Obviously,
therefore, this is an airdrop.
Investopedia.com.
Yeah, right.
Semantics. Semantics.
Have you ever seen the Bitcoin Cash Wikipedia page?
Was Bitcoin Cash an airdrop?
No, BTC was the airdrop.
388. Thanks, Checky. Yeah, right? 388 people no tipping? What's up with that?
Bitcoin Cash is the true Bitcoin, so BTC was like the most profitable airdrop ever.
Oh.
For every like one Bitcoin Cash you held, you got an amazing BTC.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, BTC was an amazing airdrop.
Pull up the Bitcoin Cash Wikipedia page.
I love that.
I bet you haven't visited that in 2 years.
I wrote that bitch. I'm just kidding. Oh, BTC was the airdrop, just like BCHA is the airdrop. Ooh. Ew, what's that orange? Gross.
Yeah, someone changed that logo.
So gross.
Make it green.
Make it green.
I want it green by the end of this podcast.
I love that they say Bcash within the first like 2 sentences. Bitcoin Cash is a cryptocurrency that has a fork of Bitcoin. It's a spin-off of altcoin that was created in 2017. 2018, Bitcoin Cash subsequently split into 2 cryptos, Bitcoin Cash and SV. Bitcoin Cash is also sometimes referred to as Bcash.
Nasty. Oh, and Roger Ver.
Roger Ver is also...
What did he do?
The push came to head in July 2017 when some members of the Bitcoin community, including Roger Ver, felt that adopting BIP 91 without increasing the block size limit favored people who wanted to treat Bitcoin as a digital investment rather than transactional currency. That was SegWit, I think, 91. Bitcoin Cash supporters, compared to Bitcoin, were more committed to a medium of exchange function. So they increased the block size meta resistance, and eventually a group of Bitcoin activists, investors, entrepreneurs, developers, and largely China-based miners were unhappy with Bitcoin's supposed SegWit improvements meant to increase capacity. SegWit controversy would later enable second-layer solutions on Bitcoin, including Lightning Network.
Oh.
So even Wikipedia talks about Lightning Network when talking about Bitcoin Cash, apparently.
That's irrelevant.
It's totally irrelevant.
Come on,
Like,
people.
stop
Go
talking about-
edit that page.
We
You
don't
guys
we don't give a shit about SegWit. Like, get out of that. Like, anyways, this whole thing is about SegWit basically. This whole first paragraph. And then it would be hard fork with expanded block size described by Bitmain as a contingency plan should the Bitcoin community decide to fork SegWit. And the first implementation was proposed under the name Bitcoin ABC with free trader in it too. In July 17, Bitcoin Cash name was proposed by VPTC, and Bitcoin Cash was put out. Hong Kong newspaper likened this to a new version of word processing software, saying Bitcoin Cash is like a new version of Microsoft Word, which generates documents that no longer can be opened via the older versions.
That's pretty brutal. Bitcoin Cash is like Microsoft Word.
Bitcoin Cash is like
That little paperclip thing.
Yeah.
Can I help you with your? Can I help you with your transaction?
That's Roger. And Clippy is like Roger. Clippy. Oh, this is stupid. Bitcoin Cash is doing a hard fork, or effectively a software upgrade. When you do a software upgrade, everybody usually agrees, but in this particular case, everybody's not agreeing. Everybody got 1-to-1. Is Airdrop on this page at all? Nope, no Airdrop on the page. Sorry. I forget our title. It's called Airdrop on the stream. It's literally called Live Coverage of the Bitcoin Cash Airdrop.
It's ironic now.
Yeah, now it's ironic.
Yeah,
So
we
now
meant it ironic.
Yeah, we meant it as a joke.
Yeah. What are you going to do with your airdrop? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Get more BCH.
Hey,
Thanks out. Give thanks out, right?
nice.
In 2018, Bitcoin Core. By the way, that's from tipbitcoin.cash, which is an awesome service that streamers can use to receive Bitcoin Cash live on stream and SLP tokens. Right now, there's only Spice, Honk, and I think USDH is on there. I don't know if that's even like a thing still, but those two, and it's done through BIP70, and so yeah, it's really cool. I think the service only takes like 3%. Compared to like Streamlabs and YouTube, which takes like 30 to 50% of donations. Which, by the way, they usually take that donations when you like put money into the system. So like if you want to like buy Twitch credits to like give to a streamer, like 50%. Say you put in $10 to Twitch, you only get $5, so you can only donate $5 to the streamer. So they take it out right there. Obviously, when you donate, like 3% goes to bitcoin.cash. But it's awesome. I mean, it's completely trustless. So it's a cool way to donate crypto. So,
what's the website?
tipbitcoin.cash. And if you want to tip me, it's tipbitcoin.cash/tips/Colin instead.
That should be on the screen somewhere.
Link is in the description. I think I have it around here somewhere. Cool. Yeah, here it is.
Support Colin's content.
Oh, it's
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Binance got it. Thank you, CZ. So now we just wait for the next block. Okay, so the next box.
The
one will
the
be
arrows changed to green.
Yeah, so that's good.
Okay.
So the next block will be either a Bitcoin Cash on a block or an ABC block. So from now on, it's 2 separate coins. Starting next block. So, all right, I guess I can get this out of here.
We did it.
We did it.
Let's shut the stream down.
All right, see you guys. So I guess we'll keep looking at Wikipedia.
No. Go back. Or at least split the screen.
That was fake money. I'm glad I don't have voice to text on right now. Okay. Go back here.
Those are some small blocks. How many transactions are in blocks lately?
We've been averaging 0.2 transactions per second, so whatever that is.
How do you know that?
Transaction Street.
Let's go there.
BCH looks like it's dumping because it's pricing in ABC now, which is worth 15. So really, you're at 260. We just hit an all-time low versus BTC. Good job, everybody. We did it.
An all-time high in buying opportunity.
All-time high in popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like Ethereum. There's too much shit going on.
I had no idea they have Ether on the transaction street.
Makes you sad if you put Bitcoin Cash and Ethereum next to each other. Oh, sorry, only 0.12 transaction per. I mean, obviously it's probably lower right now because of fork, but.
Do you know what I tried to put?
Apparently,
I tried to put Bitcoin on Wikipedia originally in 2010 or 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the Bitcoin page that kept going up on Wikipedia. It kept getting deleted.
Really?
Yeah, and there was one guy who's deleting everything. I forget his username, but I remember.
What's his name? Address?
The guy who was deleting it was an expert in glaciers. I'm not kidding. His area of expertise was glaciers, and he was like the biggest contributor to the article on glaciers, and he was the one responsible for deleting Bitcoin Wikipedia article, and that was a huge deal because in 2010 there's no way to read about Bitcoin, and to have it on Wikipedia would be a great way to get it adopted.
Yeah.
So like how do we get rid of this glacier guy?
Man, he was really
and people are like, well, we need to put some reputable news sources on there. Mm-hmm. Because Wikipedia, you can't just say like something exists, therefore it has an article, like it has a Wikipedia article. It has to have some credible sources.
Right.
And Bitcoin at the time had no credible sources. You could have like, I don't know, this podcast wouldn't count as a credible source.
Really?
No, not yet. Need a few more viewers. But that's like the citations people would use would be like these really bad podcasts and stuff. So the article kept getting taken down. Eventually, I think maybe a Wired article was newsworthy enough that the article became permanent.
Yeah.
But famously, this guy said, because he had a conversation. He said, "This is why I deleted it. Sometimes he'd be reasonable, but other times he said, Bitcoin is not significant. It.
Oh, we got a block.
Nice. Which side?
Antpool on the node side, where Bitcoin Cash node is officially one block ahead of ABC, and we're split. So, there you go.
10 would be nice.
10 would be nice. So, do we still have those checkpoints?
Yeah.
Are we? I mean, technically, they're just recommendations. Miners can do whatever the fuck they want. Pending Q Skeleton Man. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
All right. So, I wonder if there's nice.
I'll just finish up my story about the
Yeah,
Wikipedia
sorry.
thing.
Go
No,
for it.
the guy said at the time, the total market cap of Bitcoin. This is what he said. It's lower than the value of my uncle's house. So why should I have a Wikipedia article? My uncle's house should have a Wikipedia article.
You can't really argue with that. That's kind of.
Well, joke's on him now. Unless his uncle's house is just like
A city.
a nation state.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. That's funny.
All right, we're split. Congrats to Bitcoin Cash node. All the other implementations. Congratulations to Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, but how much does a glacier cost? What's the market cap of the glaciers? The guy deleting was polar geography or something.
Yeah.
Oh, don't dox him, bro.
It's Wikipedia. Is it? Does
alright.
anybody on Binance, I think that's Binance, have his coins?
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna have to wait, because like a lot of these services are just like, well, we're gonna wait and see see if the ABC chain will actually survive. So, polar geo.
Market ice cap. Very good.
Maybe the glacier guy is listening to the live stream right now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Get your uncle on the stream.
Yeah. How big's his house now? They can still reorg the split chain until 10 blocks. I mean, technically, you can reorg whenever the hell you want to.
Let's celebrate this block by changing the Bitcoin Cash Wikipedia article to a green logo instead of orange.
Yeah, it's
Let's do it.
damn time. I think that's where the split started. You know that?
The colors.
Yeah. It all started in the color wars.
Get out of here.
Swear to
It's
God.
possible. People get upset about little things. and then it
I swear to
turns
God,
into
man,
this.
because the Bitcoin Cash Fund, remember when that was like first around, Bitcoin
Yeah.
Cash Fund? So they were like, we're pushing green, right? And I was like, I mean, I did some videos for them. And so like I was kind of a part of them. And I was always a green guy too. And ABC was like, nah, we're orange. And then ABC got all mad because like Bitcoin Cash Fund was like promoting their own brand too much, which like, whatever, you're an organization, you can do that. But they were using all green everywhere. And so I think it all stemmed from the colors. So anyways, the color wars. All right.
Isn't the term bike shedding specifically about colors?
Yeah, the color of the shit.
Yeah. This is like
the color's the bike shit. What color's the logo?
ultimate bike shed right here.
So at least we agreed on the tilt. So I'm obviously not logged in. But yeah, if you guys could go in and edit this logo to green, it could be a nice effort. So yeah, somebody said I'm probably not getting tips because no wallets are open right now. We can't use any wallets right now. Was that you? Yeah. Did it work, the fork? Well, one side of the fork is going right now. The other one hasn't got nothing yet. So BCHN can still react with ABC if the chain becomes longer, which is not very likely. Do you have any song recommendation for right now?
Can they hear songs or only?
Can you hear it right now?
I can hear the music.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Your
can.
viewers hear it too.
Yeah, it's very small, but yeah, it's there.
I don't know. What's a good podcast song? Like,
I
No
just have
lyrics.
I just put like instrumental stuff. Here,
let's do some Boards of Canada.
Boards of Canada. Here, put it here.
Got it. I'm so old. You guys don't even know what Boards of Canada is.
No.
I might be the oldest Bitcoin casher.
Oh, that's nice.
was that?
Look at it's my Twitch notification.
Is it Roger Ferrer with Big Chungus?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice one. Follow me on Twitch. Oh, also, if you want to, I haven't chilled it yet, but if you want to like be up to date on everything Bitcoin Cash, subscribe. I do a live show twice a week and covers anything and everything about Bitcoin Cash. So we go very in depth in the show. So if you want to learn about true peer-to-peer electronic cash, hit that subscribe button. Oh, here comes all the big chungus. Yes. More chungai. Is the opposite, or is the plural of chunguses or chungai?
Chungies.
Chungies.
Chungusies.
Chungusies? That makes sense.
The plural of octopus, I think, has several acceptable words. Octopi is
really?
one. Octopuses. Octopodes.
Octopuses.
Pu-
Octopodes?
Yeah, puss is I think it's Greek for foot,
Mm,
and the plural of foot is podes.
that makes sense. Can your documentary go on to Netflix? Yeah, it just got to be good enough. And then you basically like sell it to them. But I'm working on getting to the places. Coronavirus has definitely kind of shut down travel, so I'm working on it. So Chungai. The first block with the cert did not pay Omri at DevTex IFP. ABC is for. I got 1,000. Wow, thank you everybody. Got 1,000. I was at 960. Thanks,
Whoa!
bro.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Special guest does it again.
The special guest, yeah, does it again. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the Miami background in there,
I could do that.
but it's kind of just like the news thing.
So
in
what-
the background?
What's the goal of today? Are we going to stick around until ABC gets the first block?
I think that's the goal. I don't know how long that will be. I mean, like I plan on hanging out for a while.
Yeah.
You got anything to do today?
No, I'm
Okay.
I'm here until ABC finds a block,
All right.
because we owe something to their viewers too. We used to be in the same rooms with them. We used to share beers. We used to go to conferences with them.
What?
They supported an IFP. Doesn't mean, I don't know, we can't have a beer with them again.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think it's the same goals, right? Peer-to-peer cash of the world. It's just a matter of like getting there. Don't agree on the ways of getting there. ABC is still pending because they haven't found a block yet. So their coin is worth, let's see in USDT terms, huh? Chunga, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? What is that comment? Can't get there without hash pair.
So when do we get to see like the effects of the new DAA? Do we see that now? Is it like a longer term thing?
I think that's probably like a long-term trend thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure.
You'd see that nobody's gaming it.
Right. You just
Mission
don't.
accomplished.
You just don't see spikes.
Well, I guess the other DA that we've had, nobody was gaming that, but they could have, and eventually they.
Eventually, they figured out how to. Basically.
Yeah.
That's a great. Oh, Roger just in the chat too. That's so stupid. Okay. Yeah. BACHA is right now 18 USDT
I invited a guest.
on CoinX. Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
What's happening on? Do you have the CoinFlex features up?
Do not. But yeah, ABC is
I'll send you that link.
18 right now, and BCH on CoinX is 244. So together, that's 262.
Nothing's happening there. Still 11, 12.
Any chance BCH will implement proof of stake? I doubt it. Very highly doubt it. Alright, cool. Get him in here.
There he is. Yeah.
Hello,
Hey.
Jonathan. How's it going?
It's going pretty well.
Happy Fork Day.
Thanks, you too. Oh, there I am. Maybe I need to tough down.
Is it a fork? Is it an upgrade? Is it an airdrop? What is it today? What are you calling it?
Sorry, I'm getting confused because I'm watching the live stream and also seeing the Zoom meeting, and I'm getting echoes. Whatever. Repeat that.
So, is today a fork day, an upgrade day, airdrop day? What are you calling it?
Liberation Day.
Liberation Day.
Oh, that's strong.
Independence Day.
Independence Day. Independence Day number 2. How about that?
What was your first Independence
Yeah.
Day?
BTC.
Okay.
Yeah, August 1st, 2017.
Yeah.
And BSV was not an Independence Day?
Actually, I
What
think
is that?
Independence Day 0 would have been January 3rd, 2009.
Yeah. Agreed.
Dang, we got a lot of independence.
God, we're so,
We're so independent now.
God, we've got so much independence. We've got more independence than anyone.
Can you ask Tuman if there's any list on Electrum S servers on either side of the split?
So we were looking at that a little bit ago. I'm seeing, just for the Electrum servers that I'm looking at, I see 2 that are still on block 647 out of 10 total. So about 20% of them seem to be using ABC.
I can actually pull that up right now. I think.
But that's just from my sample of 10. I've seen some other people that I've been talking with. I've also seen a few others that are on ABC. I know that Imaginary Username is running one specifically in order to be able to split coins. So
Gotcha.
I think it should be feasible.
Yeah, I actually have them right here. Yeah, so I know it's pretty
But
small.
you can't split coins if there's no ABC chain. So
Right. So you gotta wait for a block first. So yeah, I actually have that list up right now. I think I have 10 as well. And there's 2 servers that are on 47 now. It's a little small on the screen, but this kingbch.com and electrumx
Yeah.
/bch.cryptonermal. Cryptonermal.net.
yeah, I'm seeing King BCH as well, but I'm also seeing one on LeBlancnet.
Oh, don't
Jonathan, can you quickly tell people who might not be familiar with you who you are, what you're doing? Why we might even have you on the show?
I'm Jonathan Tumim. I write code. I wrote the assert implementation that is now active on Bitcoin Cash. So I'm sort of the guy who precipitated this upgrade in this fork. I guess that might be why I'm relevant.
Nice. Welcome to the show. I'm sure we've got some people who aren't very technical, like me, watching. What do you have on your screen right now? Like, what are you watching? What's important to you in the next hour?
Oh, yeah. I've got a terminal with basically actually to my pool server in Washington, in central Washington at my data center. So I'm just watching which blocks are being mined. And I'm also watching, actually the best web interface that I found is h5.btc.com/hardfork. It seems to be something that most people don't know about, but it looks a little bit nicer than the Coindance, cash.coindance.
Hit me with that URL
interface.
one more time.
h5.btc.com/hardfork.
/airdrop.
/ Independence Day. All right.
It doesn't show the Bitcoin Unlimited stuff, but
Same.
yeah. And it links nicely to their Explorer. I've also been watching to keep an eye on the hash rate. So BTC.com itself has live updated scraped information from different pools for their BTC hash rate. And so I'm keeping an eye on that to make sure that nothing that we're expecting to move moves, just making sure that, all of the BTC hash rate stays where we expect it to be. And so far that's been true. So it doesn't look like there are any shenanigans going on.
Gotcha. No shenanigans.
Also
I just like
watching
to,
the difficulties.
yeah,
and
I
the
just
prices,
like, sure. I just like to
Yeah.
give a disclaimer. Don't split your coins right now. If any service is claiming to split your coins right now, it's probably a scam. So don't send your BCH anywhere to split your coins right now.
Yeah, I saw a service a while ago that was claiming that they were going to be able to split coins, and that the only thing you needed to do in order to get your coins split was to give them your private key. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't send.
They won't split your coins into BCHA and BCH, and they'll just split your coins into the part that they sell immediately for cash and the part that they hold on to.
Yeah. They'll just split it out of your wallet.
They'll just split your heart.
I don't know why people would be wanting to split their coins on a Sunday anyways.
Yeah, I just saw it in the Telegram that it's like warning people not to. So there's like a big article and stuff. So
Yep. Advice for coin holders who don't check in too often to Bitcoin Cash. If you have coins at an exchange, okay, you probably shouldn't have done that anyways. But if you do, don't do anything today. Wait a couple weeks. You'll be fine. You'll have both sides of the fork. Well, here I am assuming there is going to be an ABC side.
we'll see.
What are the chances we don't find an ABC block today? What do you think, Jonathan?
I mean, if I were ABC and as cash strapped as I expect they are, and I wanted to keep the ABC chain alive without wasting money, I'd probably wait a while, wait for the, so the assert algorithm can adjust difficulty by any arbitrary amount as long as you wait long enough, and it can do that in a single block. So if they want to be mining at equilibrium, if they want to not be losing money, all they have to do is wait 8 days for four assert half-lives to elapse, and then mine one block, and then the difficulty will go straight to equilibrium, and then it'll no longer be unprofitable to mine it. So they might end up doing something like that, or they might try to mine at, I don't know, 1/10 or so of the normal hash rate and mine like one block every 2 hours. If you want to mine at 1/10, new block via BTC. Not on my node yet though, but hopefully I'll get there soon. Yeah, they might want to mine at like 10% of the normal hash rate just to make it seem like it's a viable and competitive chain. If they did that, let's see, that'd be 14 blocks a day. That would cost them about $20,000 a day in hash rate, and they'd only be getting 5% of that back in revenue. So that would be like $18,000 a day.
Right, but the goal would be to have it hashing it at equilibrium eventually.
Eventually, yeah. So if the goal is just to get equilibrium, then the cheapest way to do that is to wait 8 days and then mine one block. But if they want to build confidence, they have to spend money to do that. And
I think they could probably drum up $50,000 or something to rent some hash and
50. So at the current prices, with the 4% that ABC is supposed to get, they would be getting $200,000 a year. So would they spend $50,000 a week in order to get $200,000 a year? Maybe. It's not really a clear win for them.
But yeah, I mean, it doesn't just end at a year, right? That's an annuity. I don't know.
Yeah, but only if the price continues to hover around $15 for the ABC chain, and they'll have to do some work in order to convince people to continue to support it. Like if the IFP is just more backports.
Stupid question. Are there any people who don't know that the fork is happening, who might still be mining ABC? I know they would have to upgrade their software somewhat, but do you think there are miners out there who are mining for ABC without making the conscious decision?
I would say that maybe the Hathor guys might be doing that by mistake, but they actually, as far as I know, they switched off BCH in the last week. So probably not them. Let's see, there might also be some absent-minded P2 pool miners who forgot that they had a couple of S9s on their own local P2 pool server. But if that's the case, that's going to be less than 100 terahashes. That's not anywhere near being significant when Bitcoin Cash has about 1.5 exahashes. That's like 10,000 times more hash rate. So yeah, I mean, miners and pools especially tend to not miss hard forks. They tend to at most mine one block on the wrong chain, but they're not going to mine continuously. It's like my mining operation, when it was at full capacity, full 2 megawatt capacity, we were spending $40,000-$50,000 a month, and you don't spend that much money on electricity if you're not paying attention to making sure that that the revenue you make is going to be real.
Mm-hmm. You mentioned they get 4% of the revenue. Where's the other 4%
so
going?
The IFP is supposed to be 8% to a specified address, P2SH address, which presumably ABC controls. Presumably it's like 3 signatories. I don't know, actually, we don't know how many signatories, but their agreement with the community or whatever, with the people who follow the IFP, is that half of that will be allocated according to the Global Network Council. Like they'll have a meeting of miners and businesses and developers, and the developers will nominate projects that they think are worthy of funding, and then the miners and businesses, exchanges, whatever, holders, miners and holders will vote on which of the nominated parties are supposed to get that funding. Unfortunately, this is like clearly attackable because only the developers can nominate, only Bitcoin ABC can nominate projects. They have basically control over where the money goes. They can just choose not to nominate anybody except for their friends. But in order to maintain the appearance of impartiality and of neutrality and openness to other projects, they had designated half of the funds as being allocated to non-ABC parties, non-ABC developers for furthering their version of Bitcoin Cash. So that was why 4%, another block, BTC dot, that was why 4% was supposed to be going to ABC, and the other 4% was supposed to be going to the Global Network Council.
Okay.
So
another block?
we got another block. So the last 6 blocks before the fork were all like 20 minutes each. So are we going to get these 10-minute blocks pretty soon, consistently?
So I'm just going to interrupt you. You know how I was saying how there might be 1 or 2 P2 pool miners who forgot to update their notes? That was one of them. So
he's been mining.
Can you guys just like talk while I do some submitting on my server?
Boot him.
Oh, we got an ABC here
Yeah.
in the chat. Oh, God.
Okay, let me just go.
It's a late night or early morning for you, right?
I was so busy programming it that I forgot that I'm like actually mine it too.
This is great. Futures in good hands, folks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go game the Azert algorithm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's written by Jonathan, absent-minded P2 pool.
Pete ABC.
In all fairness, we're like not mining with very much right now. Our electricity rate was increased by our utility company, and so it's currently not profitable for us to mine with most of our power. So we actually haven't had much staff coming in either. We're kind of just waiting for our utility company to realize that increasing our electricity rate means less revenue for them, less income, and hurts them financially.
Are they raising it for you specifically because they know you're a crypto miner? Or
they did it specifically for cryptocurrency miners, all cryptocurrency miners in Grant County. And
where's Grant County?
It's in central Washington. It's in the area near the Columbia River where they've got a bunch of hydroelectric dams.
Well, that doesn't seem like a smart decision.
For them or for me?
For them.
Yeah, I agree.
Bitfinex gave all their users that have BCH ABC already. and trading is live for them. So,
Okay.
and they call it BCHN, Bitcoin Cash Node. So, classic Bitfinex, right?
Oh, jeez.
So, what's BCHN? It's Bitcoin Cash. Until there is an ABC block, there's no fork, just an upgrade. That is true.
Say that again. Until there's an ABC block, there is no fork. It's just an upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. So how soon do you expect these 10-minute blocks to be like consistent?
So because the price dropped,
Right.
we've got like something like 10%, I think. Maybe, I think the difficulty was a little bit high right before the fork happened, just because of the oscillations. So we've got like a double whammy there. We've got like a 5% reduction in price and maybe a 5%-ish higher difficulty than equilibrium. So we've got about 10% to make up. And let's see, I can actually do the math on that. That's going to be something like ballpark 0.4 days of leeway. Let me actually do the math on that. So we've got 2 to the block is 2. 9 is 2. Yeah, we'd have to fall back 0.3 days in terms of the schedule. So that's, let's see, 4 times that. We have to fall back 44 blocks or 43 blocks in order to reach equilibrium, or the price has to increase by a commensurate amount. And then once that happens, then the profitability will get back to neutral, and we should see blocks hit 10 minutes-ish on average and basically stay there. But yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a rough patch for the first day.
Yeah, I got you.
No. What's going to happen? People will just go in and buy the coin.
Yeah. So like the variance until then, is that gonna be up to like 20 minutes still, or you think it'll still be like under 20 minutes? Like, are we gonna see hour-long blocks?
Well, it's not going to be 20 minutes. It's not going to be variance. It's just going to be that like the blocks are going to be slow.
Right.
Because it's currently not profitable to mine Bitcoin Cash.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, and that's half of it because of the anxiety of the fork, and half of it was just because of the old oscillations. The old algorithm was intended to be using like a 1-day interval, and the new algorithm is slower than that. It's like not exactly an interval, but it's roughly 416 blocks instead of 144 blocks in terms of the responsiveness window. So it's about a third as responsive. And that means that it takes 3 times as long to adjust, but it also means that when there are small variations, they are 1/3 as high. So like the random fluctuations that you might see in difficulty are going to be 1/3 as large, and that means that in theory, ignoring the oscillation, just the random fluctuations in profitability and the random fluctuations in induced hash rate should be 1/3 as large.
So when do you think you'll be confident in saying that the algorithm that you implemented isn't being gamed? Like, when obviously you can't do that in the first day or first week, but or you're already confident.
I was confident about that, like, I don't know, 6 months ago.
And
the gaming that's been happening with CW144 with the old DAA, it's really, really simple. It's not even that like the miners are trying to game it. It's mostly just that they're following their financial incentives from moment to moment. And the CW144 algorithm is really bad at making those financial incentives be beneficial for BCH. It just encourages miners. It basically punishes anybody who doesn't exploit the oscillations. And it does it to the order of like 5 to 10%.
Oh, it's that big?
A miner who doesn't mine selfishly or doesn't mine using switch mining practices loses about 5% of their revenue. And that's why all the miners do it.
Wow. 5% is a
Well,
lot.
not all, I don't, but but nearly all of the miners have been doing switch mining because, like, if you do switch mining, you gain 0.5% over mining BTC. If you don't do switch mining and you mine BCH straight, then you lose about 5%.
That's enormous, really.
Yeah.
It's,
Especially
you
those
know,
tight
kind of a
margins,
problem.
Yeah. Covers your hydroelectric cost, 5%. I don't know how much they're jacking the prices up for you, but that.
Originally, the plan was to jack it up by 300%, but over time, they discovered a mathematical error in their calculations and decided to only increase the prices by about 80%. Actually, they found two mathematical errors. The first one, whatever, it doesn't matter. Local drama. Basically, the PUD, the utility company, has to answer to the voters in this county, and it's a mostly agricultural county, and most of the farmers don't realize that large industrial customers subsidize the agricultural and residential rates, and so they thought that really what they should be doing in their best interest to do would be to get these newfangled city slickers out of town so that they could keep their low power prices and make sure that their precious resource of hydroelectric power gets saved for local Washingtonians.
They took our
And
dirt.
unfortunately, the result is going to be that their residential and agricultural rates are going to increase because we're no longer subsidizing them. But
Well,
So
Good luck with that
commissioners,
fight.
even though the commissioners, I mean, it is what it is.
it's nice to keep a few U.S. miners around. Seems like everything's in China. Do you know the breakdown of BCH mining or SHA-256 mining in China versus the rest of the world?
It has been decreasing.
China's
Last I
share has been
saw it-
decreasing?
Yeah, last I saw it was about 65%. It used to be like 75 or 80. But the main reason for that is because new mining is coming online in Kazakhstan and a few other places, Iran. Basically, there's a ton of natural gas that's just being flared, burned off as waste gas in the process of mining or drilling for oil. And most of that's happening in Asia, South Asia, or Southwest Asia. And people are now realizing, hey, if you're going to be burning off all this natural gas, you could be running it through a generator instead and generating electricity and then mining Bitcoin with it and making, maybe half of what you'd get if you were able to ship it to a market, but still more than nothing. And I think that that's a great thing. I think that it reduces the energy consumption elsewhere. It increases the mining difficulty and makes it less profitable for people who are, for example, in North Dakota, which does have pipelines to markets. It reduces the likelihood that they're going to be burning their gas to make electricity to mine Bitcoin. I mean, not all of the oil fields in North Dakota do have pipelines, so for the ones that don't, it makes sense to be mining Bitcoin there. But overall, I'm hopeful that using these stranded energy resources can reduce the overall environmental impact of cryptocurrency. Also, another thing is that so methane, natural gas, methane, is about 26 times as potent as a greenhouse gas as carbon dioxide is. And the flares that people use, especially the open candlestick type flares that have the flare visible to everybody, those are actually relatively inefficient. Sometimes they go off and people don't notice, and sometimes they just don't burn all of the gas. And so you do get significant amounts of leaked methane from those candlestick flares. And if we were instead sending a lot of that gas into a generator, you get much more complete combustion out of that and a much lower environmental impact. So it could be that Bitcoin mining off of these flared gas resources could reduce the total amount of greenhouse gas that goes into the atmosphere.
Sounds like a potential next project for you.
Yeah, it's actually been something that I've been looking at. There
Cool.
are other people in the mining space who are doing it though, so it's not completely saturated, but it is definitely competitive.
Nice. Let's talk about Bitcoin Cash, your involvement.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah. What's next for you? Like, what's the protocol development outlook for you?
So I've been pretty busy for the last 3 months, but most of what I've been doing hasn't been stuff that I've been publishing. So I got like ScaleNet running a while ago, and there are now actually people using that. We had a 255.9 megabyte block mined on ScaleNet yesterday, for example.
Yeah, that's giant. So what exactly broke down? Like what's the scaling limits you guys are hitting with that?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different things that have been coming out as issues that we need to fix. The first issue was that we realized, I realized that Bitcoin Cash Node comes with a 300 megabyte default mempool size limit, but that's the amount of RAM that can be used, not the size of the transactions. And the transactions use about 4.5 times as much RAM as the transaction itself's size. So 300 megabytes gets used by 64 megabytes worth of transactions. And you can't mine a block bigger than 64 megabytes if you can only store 64 megabytes of transactions in memory.
Yeah.
So that's almost fixed. I've got a merge request open and under review right now. So that might actually make it into the next BCHN release. And that fix will just make it so that the mempool size limit is based on the block size limit. It's 10 times the block size limit. So on ScaleNet, you'd get a 2.56 gigabyte limit. On mainnet, you get a 320 megabyte limit. That's one issue. Another issue is that the CPU mining software that we had a big O N squared issue. Basically, like it was trying to decode some JSON data, decode some data that it got over the network. And when it was doing that, it would take the two things that it had to concatenate together, two pieces of data that had to stick into one piece of data, and it would allocate a new piece of memory that was twice the size of each of the individual pieces, and then copy both things over. And a much better way to do that is to allocate the whole thing at the beginning and then copy them one by one into that thing. So you're not doing like 100,000 allocations, each of size 100,000 units. Maxwell Gamba fixed that one. The most recent flaw that we saw yesterday was specifically one that happens when it happens in both Bitcoin Unlimited and in Bitcoin Cash Node, and it happens when there's a block larger than 128 megabytes. And the problem was that the blocks get stored onto disk in files, and they're supposed to be stored several blocks per file. And the software tries to make sure that each file doesn't exceed 128 megabytes. And unfortunately, if the block itself is larger than 128 megabytes, this mechanism doesn't work very well, because it says, oh, this block would push this file over 128 megabytes. So that means I'm going to go to the next file. And then it checks again and it says, oh, this block would still make this file go over 128 megabytes. So I'm going to go to the next file, and it keeps going on. And it ends up making like a vector, like it stores so many different file names in RAM that eventually the client crashes from running out of RAM, because it goes through billions of file names. So oops. Yeah, we've got a fix for that one too, though. It's just like a bunch of little things that we run into because Bitcoin Core was never thinking about making blocks bigger than 1 megabyte. So there's a lot of places that have to be fixed in order for us to get 120 megabyte blocks. Those are pretty minor, though. The hard stuff comes from the stuff that works, but works slowly. And one of those issues is in the block post-processing stage. So you've got like some transactions in mempool, you've got some transactions in the block. You need to update your mempool based on what's in the block. Usually that means just taking stuff out of mempool because it was in the block and it was getting confirmed. But sometimes you might have a double spend, you might have a conflicting transaction. And you also might have some transactions that are left in mempool after the block's been processed. And those transactions might need to have their statistics updated about like the package fee rate the fees with all ancestors and the fees with all descendants for the child pays for parent code. And the current algorithm for doing that is really, really slow. For, let's see, I think it was like a 90 megabyte block that we had a few days ago, 306,000 transaction block. It took 6.4 seconds to validate the block on my computer. And then the post-processing stage, which is not part of validation, took 22 seconds. So it took like 3.5 times longer to do that post-processing stage than it took to validate the block in the first place. And the reason that it takes so long, unfortunately, is because of the child pays for parent code. It's the same reason why we have that 50 transaction chain limit. So most of what I've been working on for the last month and a half is fixing that issue and a few other issues relating to that that child pays for parent code and the 50 transaction limit. Chain limit.
That's awesome. It's awesome to hear people talking about 300,000 transactions in a block.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, like,
a few more.
The block yesterday was like
exciting to hear about.
700,000. So
okay,
yeah, 700.
That's nothing to you, Jonathan, but like, you know, for people with, you know, accustomed to paying $3 for a BTC transaction.
Yeah.
This is amazing work, and it's important work.
It's that 306,000 transaction block. That's almost as many transactions as Bitcoin Core mines in a day. So it's getting there. The 700,000 one that we had yesterday, that's like twice as many as Bitcoin Core gets in a day. So, you know, 10 minutes, 24 hours, what's the difference, really?
That's very cool. Someone in the chat said, I want to say exactly what he said. He said, I don't have it here anymore, but he said, Jonathan Tumim is awesome. He's an incredible asset to BCH. And I think a lot of us agree with that.
I like this one. Jonathan Tumim is like a freaking compiler telling us all error messages. Telling us error messages.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's what I asked.
I hope I'm not a C++ compiler, because those ones are awful. Like the template.
He's almost to the point where he's failing the Turing test. You have failed the Turing test. You are a robot.
You failed.
This is great. It was very good having you on the show, and congratulations on a successful fork so far.
Yeah, it's been 21 minutes since the last block. Though. I'm gonna have to grill him for a little bit.
Oh nope, new block.
Oh, he's got the button, dude. He's like, all right, next block.
Not gonna let Colin have this one. Boop.
Still at nothing for ABC. So
look at the variety too.
Even the way that the reorg rules work, at this point, because BCHN is 4 blocks ahead, 4 blocks ahead, ABC would need to have more than twice the total work done in order to cause a reorg. So ABC would need to get around 8 blocks, plus or minus a little bit, depending on what the timestamps were. Reorgs are looking very unlikely. I'm always thinking adversarially because, you know, I was there for the BSV split.
Because game theory. Yeah,
game theory.
Right.
Got to keep an eye out for.
It could be that ABC has like a length of 7 or 8 right now. They're just not. They're hiding it.
Yeah, it's theoretically possible.
Do that thing where you mine another block. Just press that button.
Yeah,
again.
press the button. Yeah, press the block
Do
button.
it. Go.
I mean, it works on reg test, right? You can just do.
You have to accuse him of being a robot, and then I'll just like get upset.
Oh, I know. I'm not sorry. I'm not a robot.
I will neither confirm nor deny allegations that I am a robot.
Interesting.
React in the chat. He says, yeah, with 0.2 transactions per second, you are ready for 300K per block. And then he calls us morons with 2 R's.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's like, maybe roll the R because
morons.
Go away, React. This is our day.
Yeah. Jerk. Meathead.
All right, let's let Jonathan get back to his mining equipment, which is probably needs some.
Oh no, I took care of that.
Oh, see, look at that.
I took care of that while we were. Like BCHN and ABC are drop-in replacements, so I just had to download a binary, stop the old one, and start the new one. It's all fixed.
That's what Colin's doing too.
The next is gonna be relayed by Jonathan. He's just hashing by hand.
That was his hands.
Yeah,
in the
with
video.
my 1.2 petahashes.
Yeah, pretty
My
fast.
pity hashes.
2 hands. You can do it 2 hands. Double this hash rate.
I mean, it really would be doubled if I also did some mining on my Abacus.
There you go. That's efficiency.
Amori says, forward and upward now. Expect a lot less nonsense and a lot more building. The upside is huge.
Huge.
And we
Huge.
kind of say the same thing on our side.
Yeah.
Maybe he's speaking for us.
Maybe.
Yeah. Thank you. I agree.
Thank you. Lots of upside.
Forward and upward.
Forward and upward. Forward and upward. Everybody can. BCH is left in treasure and is stuck in travel because of COVID. Ooh, yikes. Store of values grammatical use is 2 R's for morons. Huge. Yeah, it's the first time in history cryptocurrency has gone past the implementation that created it. Besides Monero, I know the Monero one.
Okay.
I know the Monero one, but that's so long ago. Just forget about it.
It's the first time.
First time.
First
Ever.
time that counts.
Yes. That's how he's like.
It took a lot of energy. You know, I think a lot of energy was wasted this year. These people, we didn't have to be doing these fights, and hopefully we can avoid these types of fights in the future with better communication, listening, actually receiving and using feedback from people. I think that's important.
Something that I realized recently is that all 3 of the forks that BCH has had have happened for basically the same reason. They happened because some entity got control over development and over the choice about what goes into the protocol, and used that in order to change or restrict the protocol for their own benefit. Blockstream did this. They prevented the block size from being increased in order to redirect transactions onto side chains. And BSV did this because Craig Wright wanted to be able to have a court dictate that he can have his funds, I need to use the scare quotes there, his funds released under legal mandate. And Amari was trying to do the same thing in order to get IFP money. So yeah, I think that regulatory capture by developers is the common thread.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. Definitely agree with you. Definitely agree with you.
Jonathan, what's your Twitter handle?
J2M.
J2M with the M at the end.
Yeah. 2 M's, no N's. Also 2 O's.
Be sure to support his flip starter if you ever release another one. if you guys like what he's doing, then give him some love. We don't have a tax. This is what this is what today's about. So, in lieu of a tax, make sure that you fund people that you think are doing good work.
For sure.
Contribute to the assurance contract.
Contribute.
The other solution to the public goods problem and the free rider problem.
Decentralized crowdfunding. Assurance contract.
Yeah.
Same. Same.
So is ABC actually a thing with people mining on it? Someone asks.
Not currently. It's kind of crashing right now. It's going down to 0.05 BCH, about $13.50.
We have no evidence that can prove that they are currently mining.
Correct.
They may be mining, but they have not found any blocks, and thus the visible evidence is 0. Either that or they found billions of blocks and they're just keeping them secret.
Yes.
Any thoughts on 6-month automatic hard fork?
It should be slower.
But it should be automatic.
Unclear, but 6 months is too fast. 9 months, I think, is a big improvement, a much larger improvement than it sounds. The main issue that we've been having with the 6-month hard forks is that we've got 3 months of that as the as the deployment phase. And then of that remaining 3 months, it ends up being about like 1.5 months for development and 1.5 months for debate, plus or minus half a month on each. And so if we go to a 9-month schedule, we still don't need more than 3 months for deployment, but that doubles the amount of time that we have for development and debate. So I think that would be a very large improvement over the status quo. We could also go to 12 months and have 9 months for development and debate. It does remain to be seen whether, or to be decided, I guess, or debated, whether the schedule is good or whether we should just do things asynchronously and negotiate changes once we have something that's worth changing over.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my totally non-dev mind, I'd say a year. Make it once a year. Keep the date the same.
How do you coordinate the consensus around this question? It's not worth fighting, and it's not worth splitting over, certainly. But
yeah, I mean,
splitting over that. But how do you decide, and how do you get that message out there?
So ideally, it should be non-controversial. Like it should be something that people who agree with it agree strongly, and people who disagree with it are rare and disagree pretty weakly. And that should allow us to form Schelling points around these kinds of things. Generally, for the contents of hard forks, the same principles should apply. We shouldn't be doing things that are controversial. If it's supported by less than, say, 65 or 75% of coin holders, users, businesses, etc., then it probably shouldn't go into a hard fork. The only cases in which we should be doing something that's controversial is if it's an existential risk and a central issue like the block size increase was. But I don't think we have anything like that left in BCH. I think that was the philosophical issue that was the hill that was worth dying on. And everything else is just going to be relatively minor stuff, things that are improvements, things that we can do without, but maybe we would prefer not to do without. If it comes down to it, I think that what we should be using for adjudicating and for negotiating whether something does go into a fork and what the schedule should be coin votes. I think that we should be asking holders what they want to happen with the platform, the currency, the system that they've invested in. Coin votes are non-falsifiable and they sample correctly because they sample for BCH users and holders, not for SHA-256 users and holders. I think that that's one of the main issues with the BMP. People who are voting in hash rate aren't necessarily invested in Bitcoin Cash. They may just be mining it because it's more profitable at that moment.
Yeah.
And they might be mining it because they specifically want to sabotage the vote in order to make BSV or BTC have less competition. But with coin votes, you know that the people who are voting are either indifferent or they care about BCH. They have a financial interest in seeing BCH succeed.
Okay.
So the question though is just whether we can make the UI good enough so that people are actually voting on a regular basis and that we don't have 1% voter turnout or 0.1% voter turnout. But I think that that's a much better issue than having to worry about whether the people who are voting are malicious.
Right.
But yeah, I think ultimately it's not going to come down to that because we'll probably be doing stuff that's non-controversial most of the time. So probably what we can do is just have conversations on Reddit or in developer meetings or whatever, and we can say, oh yeah, this seems like a good idea. Let's go ahead with it. And if that seems to be the consensus, then I don't think we even need to go down to the coin votes.
Okay, well, we found a fifth block.
Mm-hmm.
Price is not moving.
Um,
They can't see your tabs at the top, can they?
no,
There's that nice price tab up there if people want to see what's happening.
pretty small, anyways. I can get some other windows up and going. Probably pull CoinEx one. ABC on CoinEx is 13.5 right now. BCH is 243. On Coinbase, it's 247. So a discrepancy there, because Coinbase said they weren't going to give ABC coins. So yeah, and you can't really move your BCH around right now. So gotta love it.
Right. So far, so good.
Somebody asked, ABC is actually a thing. Thought they wouldn't go live at all. They have not gone technically live yet, so they're not technically a thing yet. Technically. All right, let me pull this one out.
I think the issue is that Bitcoin ABC thought that they could mine using only hopes and prayers.
I have thoughts and prayers SLP token if you want any. I got a lot of them.
Is that really a token?
Yeah, I made it.
I'll take some.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if I can send right now though. It's kind of scary. I guess I doubled my thoughts and prayers tokens on the, I have some on ABC chain now. Okay. Scroll. Don't think CoinEx likes my windows being tiny.
Can't split your coins yet.
No, you need an ABC block to be able to split. All right, so there is BCH price, and then we'll pull out another one. So what's next for Bitcoin Cash?
Yeah, fixing the 50 transaction limit, I think, is the top priority.
If you do that, who's going to take advantage? Who will be the first people to come back to?
I mean, Satoshi Dice has been begging for this for years, literally years. They put a bounty up in January of 2019. So yeah, they're desperate for it. But other than that, I think like most of the people, another block. Most of the people who've been asking for the fix for the chain limit. That's right. Read.cash also ran into it. They were running into some users doing more than 50 interactions in a 10-minute span, upvoting articles or whatever. And on occasion, their wallets would just fail because they were using the same UTXO each time. So yeah, but that's
So
a lot of the businesses that have run into the 50 transaction limit have addressed it in their code by writing their own wallet code in order to manually manage UTXOs and to avoid it. And it was a pain in the ass for them, and they did it. So most of them are no longer suffering from the 50 transaction limit. The people who would suffer would be the new businesses, the new programmers who want to get into Bitcoin and who want to write code to do this and run into this problem in their development. The 50 transaction chain limit issue slows down their work. And if we get rid of it, then maybe we'll be getting new applications, new games, new businesses cropping up at a slightly faster rate.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
But also, the same thing that causes the 50 transaction chain limit also causes bad performance. That 22-second post-processing stage for that 90 megabyte block that I mentioned. Like if you fix the underlying algorithm to be able to support any length chain limit, that 22 seconds drops down to about 2 seconds. And it's just by fixing the algorithm to make it no longer big O n squared, you both get a performance improvement and you also get no reduction in performance for longer chains. So yeah, I've already gotten all of that code written. Right now it's just in review stage. We're just trying to make sure that there are no bugs in that code. And if that's the case, then maybe in a couple of months we'll have that fixed. I'd also like to spend some time fixing the networking. There's some delays that are completely unnecessary in how blocks are forwarded, and I'd like to fix those. If we can get blocks to propagate through the network faster, then we can either increase the block size or we can decrease the block interval without increasing orphan rates and without increasing centralization, or both. And I think that if we were to reduce the block time, if people are down with that and don't find that to be controversial, that could be a substantial improvement for the user experience. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with a 30-second block time that you can't really do with a 10-minute block time. I don't know if we can get down to 30 seconds. 60 seconds is probably pretty easy, but even 60 seconds makes in-person transactions a lot easier. Like, if you're buying something off of Craigslist, you don't really want to be waiting 10 minutes or 60 minutes for confirmations before you hand over the bike. You want to be able to get the whole thing done in about 1 minute. And if you're going to the grocery store, 1 minute is still a little bit too long to be sitting at the register, but at least if it's a 1 minute transaction, then if it gets double spent, the staff will be able to run out and catch you in the parking lot, which you can't really do with a 10-minute transaction. So I think that if we can get down to 1 minute, that would be a big improvement. It also might be possible to use a more advanced system like a DAG or a simpler system like Tom Zander's double spend proofs in order to get effective confirmation times down to 5 seconds or 2 seconds. And if we can make that happen, that would, I think, be.
So if you had double spend proofs, then the need for 1 minute blocks would go away, or would
not completely. Okay. It would reduce.
Sure.
Double spend proofs are not protection against what's known as a Finney attack. A Finney attack is where you publish one transaction and then you secretly mine the other transaction. And so it never gets published until you have it inside a block. And the double spend proof wouldn't protect you against that, because the double spend proof only tells you when there are two competing versions that are propagating on the peer-to-peer network outside of a block. So yeah, the Finney attack can double spend and can bypass the double spend proofs. It's a little bit hard to do that, but it has actually happened. Back in 2013, I think, ghash.io was the world's largest mining pool. They had, at the time, I think around 30% of the network hash rate. And somebody, probably a disgruntled employee, was using their hash rate in order to do double spend attacks against Satoshi Dice, or against some gambling website. I think it was Satoshi Dice. And they were doing exactly this. They were doing a Finney attack. They were sending a transaction to Satoshi Dice and doing a gamble. And if they won, then they'd let that go through. If it didn't go, if they didn't win the bet, then they would secretly issue a double spend transaction into ghash.io's mempool and use that to try to double spend that transaction. And those things can happen with double spend proofs. So it's not like a perfect solution, but it does help. And if we had 5 second or 60 second block times, that would just reduce the amount of time that we had to deal with that risk for.
Shorter block times. That would.
We're an hour into the celebration.
Be contentious.
Yeah, it would be. But if it's something that people aren't down with, then we don't do it.
Oh my God.
Bitcoin Cash can totally work without
sounded so reasonable.
block times.
Pretty reasonable.
I think it would improve Bitcoin Cash, but if there's not 75% support for it, or whatever, then we'll just find another way to make transactions fast. We'll find maybe we'll use Ameni's proposal and do double spend forfeits or something like that. Another block.
Double spend forfeits.
Yeah, so that's where you have a smart contract, and miners can spend from that contract if they can provide two different signatures for the same coin. So like if I try to spend a coin to Alice and then I also try to spend that same coin to Bob and I try to do that double spending, then I have some other deposit elsewhere, and miners can seize that deposit once they see those two signatures. It's kind of like the double spend proof idea, but instead of it just being an advisory thing, it's actually got teeth. It's actually got money at stake that I lose and the miners gain. And if you want to make something not happen, you just punish people for it.
I'm down.
Okay. you like that one?
I heard last week that Blockstream may have come up with an actual nice product.
What was that?
New multisig. It's a current multi-signature on Bitcoin. It's a very chatty protocol where, like,
you have to pass it around.
You sign like one of 8 signatures, and you pass it to the second person who has to sign it, and that message has to be passed.
Right.
I believe Blockstream came up with a way that 8 people could sign it independently of one another, and then recombine those signatures in a single message. Are you aware of this, Jonathan? I thought it sounded cool. And this is the first time I've ever said anything nice about Blockstream.
Yeah, so there's a signature aggregation scheme in Schnorr. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to.
Perhaps. I think it's called Musig. I don't know.
Schnorr.
Yeah.
8 blocks ahead now.
Blockstream is hijacked.
9 blocks ahead. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Well, that's a good result.
9. I knew it was 9. It said 9 down here. So almost 10 blocks ahead now. And price is definitely reflecting how everything is shaking out as it thought it would. Futures market and everything is pretty accurate.
Your chat is so much different than usual. People, there's a large group of people that just want to know, like, where do I pick up my airdrop? That's a branding issue.
There is no airdrop yet. Yeah, it's a branding issue. The airdrop hasn't happened. You got to wait till something pops up in the ABC side. I pointed
57. Wow, BTC Top has mined quite a few blocks.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. It looks like BTC Top has mined 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks out of the last 10. So they've mined half of them.
That's
I think maybe Zhangzhou got tired of waiting, so he decided to take on his personal hash rate.
Mining at a loss here.
Well, those two were really fast. Clickbait titles for this live stream. I want my BAB. Give me my BAB.
Thank you, Chris. The collaborative multisig is not terribly difficult to do. It would be combining multisig with a collaborative transaction.
Links don't work in this YouTube chat. You can Telegram Mike or myself. Getting late here, miners. Push some blocks for the love of God. Corbin wants his airdrop. I feel like for like services to like pick up, they want a block. You know?
I think exchanges want an ABC block.
I think everybody kind of wants their airdrop. But it could take days.
Jonathan suggests 8 days. Remember, he said at the beginning of the conversation, he said a good strategy would be to wait 8 days to mine the first ABC block.
Yeah.
A cheapskate strategy.
That's a long live stream, Colin. I don't know if I could do
We ain't stopping till we get it. We ain't stopping till we get our coins.
Pull out the air mattress.
Are we wearing pants? Are you wearing pants?
So
Who's asking?
If we get one more block, that will finalize block 661648 mined by Antpool, that first post-fork block, and that will make the Bitcoin Cash node chain unreorgable.
So that's that 10 block rolling checkpoint, right?
Yeah, the 10 block finalization. It's not actually a checkpoint, but
finalization.
Andreas Brecken
checkpoints are.
Sorry, I was just saying. Andreas Brecken came in the chat.
Zip.
You own SideShift. Played that video earlier today.
Yes, we did.
About BCHN.
Good job.
Good job. SideShift is run by autonomous
AI.
bots. Yeah, it's crazy.
By AI. Pretty crazy.
Refers to their clients as human.
Good job.
Good job, human.
The energy here reminds me of the Sleepy Joe rally.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that good or bad?
I mean, I've been up since 24
I don't-
hours ago, so
I don't think that person is saying that we're sleepy. The energy of a Sleepy Joe rally.
Yeah, which is probably unenthusiastic, I'm guessing,
I
is
don't
what he's
know.
trying to get at. Sorry, guy. We're just watching numbers. We need to be more like Trump or something. Well done.
we're just staring at the long list of pending for Bitcoin ABC.
Well, Omri did tweet a Trump tweet, so we're Joe Biden, I guess. People like to make that comparison when to think they're smart. It's like, oh, this is just like geopolitics, the split. Okay, whatever.
Maybe we're Judge Jorgensen.
Yeah, we're the Libertarian Party. We're not Trump and Joe. We're the Libertarian Party. Volume on Bitfinex is garbage.
Friends and relatives to me, they say you spend so much time talking about Bitcoin Cash and internal politics and governance, and that sounds completely antithetical to cryptocurrency. This is not what people expected. They said, well, I thought it was all about no government, no governance, and they're always surprised to hear that these types of fights and discussions are happening.
It's politics all the way down.
Unfortunately, one of the things that happens if you neglect to design a system for making decisions between people is that you just end up with really bad decisions being made. Governance and decision making and coordinating people to work together is something that happens for any shared venture. And you can't just avoid it. You can't just say, oh, but it's math.
It's math. The only time there won't be any politics is when it's set in stone. So
There's nothing to debate.
No more changes need to be done.
No debate theory.
Hey, Colin, my wife said hi. She said you'd know what that meant.
Hi?
Yeah.
I know what that means.
Yeah, you know what it means.
Hello.
Hello, wife. As my wife walks in, who are you talking to? Cool.
Andreas, you want to get on the show? Send me a telegram. You can shill SideShift.
Good job. Still waiting for that.
Look at the price. We're $14, not moving. You should pull up the Bitfinex price.
Andreas said how do we send super chats? I think I might have to set it up. Actually, I think that might be like a 1,000 subscriber thing.
What's a super chat?
It's money through YouTube. Apparently, I think somebody tried to bitcoincash and it wasn't working. So,
because of what's happening?
Probably. Classic hard fork, right?
Is that Poxed?
Yeah, it's Poxed site. Oh my God, I'm too tired.
Poxed.
Andreas said he's too tired.
Okay.
My daughter says hi.
Oh.
Hi, daughter. Wait, this is getting weird. Blast some goddamn James Brown. Wait, a song request. What is the prospectus for BCHF event? What's the next big event? Hopefully there's no more big events.
The next big event.
Money's supposed to be boring.
Next big event is the flippening.
Yeah, that's the flipping.
No, we retake Chainlink. That'll happen by the end of November.
Hopefully.
In my mind, I've created a synthetic coin, which is half of Ripple. So when we get past half the market cap of Ripple, I'll have a private party.
A private party.
Yeah. And then it will be Ripple. Then Tether, then ETH, then Bitcoin.
Nice. Yeah.
No, you got the order wrong. ETH's going to flip in Bitcoin. So it's going to be Bitcoin that we pass first and then ETH second.
Perhaps. Yeah.
That'd be pretty funny. Yeah. I'll check out bitcoin.cash right now. I don't know if it's working right now. But I don't know. Can I set up super chats while I'm streaming? No, somebody said it was 1,000 subscribers, so
Super chat.
Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Big day. 1,000 subscribers.
I am going to buy 1 BCH right now in honor of the checkpointed chain and the firing of ABC. Well, that's a good idea.
There you go.
Future is bright. Why not?
Tether already is a top coin. It's number 3. Do you consider Tether, us passing Tether's market cap, do you consider that an event?
Yeah. I feel Tether is more of a cryptocurrency than Ripple. Somebody's asking about Ripple here.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, if you don't know, Ripple is a corporation that issues XRP.
Yeah.
Okay? Some people don't know that. I bet some of your viewers don't know that.
But isn't that what Tether is too?
I have a very unpopular opinion about Tether. I think it's useful.
That's fair, but isn't it centralized itself?
Sure. Tether is just a Bitfinex dollar. In the way that Wrap Bitcoin is just a BitGo Bitcoin. It's centralized. It's a terrible investment. It's either going to be $1 or 0. So it's not an investment, but it is a tool, and there is a very large market cap for it. How about Tether on SLP? Like, what are you guys doing not pressuring your exchanges to accept that? You guys should all be trading SLP Tether.
So I think for monetization on YouTube, I need 1,000 subscribers, which I have, and 4,000 public watch hours in the last 12 months. So we just stream for 8 days, and we should have it with these viewers.
Nice.
So we get the ABC book.
8 days.
So that's that one. Road to 0. Okay. Interesting to scroll through the development section for BCH on CoinDance. Is that like been updated still? Tether is already on BCH. Yes, it is. But no exchanges support it, right?
There's a few.
Few.
Grapefruit Trading, my company, will accept SLP Tether.
Yeah, and you're gonna show grapefruit?
Grapefruit Trading, over the counter transactions, whatever crypto you want. Yeah. Come trade with us. Jonathan, liquidate some of your coins with us. Pay those electricity bills.
Do you support ABC?
I've already asked you.
Day trader?
We're not day traders. We're OTC traders.
Support. So I guess we can go through this with Jonathan. So we're looking at the CoinDance development page right now. Under discussions, support bigger integers. Is that happening?
Wait.
Support integers larger than 32-bit for the purposes of improving the capability of smart contracts.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, right. That's for the script opcodes. If you want to be able to multiply a 256-bit integer or something like that. Yeah, I think that people are working on that. I think General Protocols has been interested in seeing that happen. That seems like a very non-controversial thing.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of having somebody write the code and test it, and then write the code again for a different client and test it and specify it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fractional Satoshis?
That's been something that I've never really been convinced of the need for in the near future. Like, that seems like they're getting kind of ahead of themselves. Like,
yeah,
a Satoshi right now is what, 1/10,000th of a cent.
Right.
And maybe at some point in the future, we might need smaller than that. But if we need that, then we can just add it 10 years before it gets to that point. Like,
this would be this would be the best problem to have.
Exactly. And like, you don't get to the point of having that problem if you focus on fixing that problem instead of other problems. So yeah, I think that this would be a poor use of time at this point.
Andrea says Liquid has fractional Satoshis for fees. Wow. They're really low fees.
Yeah, so does Lightning Network. And you can see how well that's working for them.
Yeah, very well. Allow fee-free spending of old UTXOs. So, yeah, UTXOs that have been chilling for a while get free
For
transaction
people
fees.
who don't want to spend a tenth of a cent on a transaction, you can now
Yeah.
spend nothing on your old transactions. Unfortunately, like if you do this, then everybody has to be in consensus about it. Otherwise, it increases zeroconf double spend risk. Yeah, whatever. I don't think this really helps significantly. And
Yeah.
it reduces miner revenue.
Yeah.
Like miners, if they are rational self-interest and short-sighted, they will oppose this and they will disable this in their code because it costs them money, it costs them fees.
For sure. Mitra? Isn't that Tobias's?
Yeah, that's Tobias Rook's thing. We'll see.
Yeah.
I suspect he's not going to continue working on it, but we'll see. It
Zero.
also seemed like a very complicated proposal, and maybe not the simplest way of allowing for the features that he wanted.
Gotcha. Zero knowledge contingent payments. ZK facilitate large scripts by moving them off chain, but tying them to simple verify only smart contract on chain. Oh. So like some off chain smart contracts, but put on chain via crypto crazy shit.
I wonder if this is supposed to be like Taproot type stuff. Don't know.
Avalanche. That's a fun one. Well, that's always been I've heard. A lot of the ABC guys have been pushing for it specifically, but I have heard positives from the other side as well a little bit. So, your quick thoughts on Avalanche?
I would like to know whether if you have a transaction that gets finalized by Avalanche, but ends up having a double spend of it get mined into a block, which one wins, proof of work or Avalanche?
Right. That's really like what matters at the end of the day.
Right. And unfortunately, both of the answers end up with bad results. If Avalanche wins over proof of work, then why are we mining? Like,
Right.
What's the purpose of having proof of work anyway? It's at that point, it's just proof of stake or it's just proof of Avalanche, and you can do block rewards, you can do attacks, you can do selfish mining against miners by using your Avalanche code. You can basically just invalidate anybody's block that didn't include the right transactions, and you can just mix the transactions up at willy-nilly in order to reduce the difficulty, in order to invalidate blocks and just to do selfish mining. On the other hand, if you follow proof of work over Avalanche, then the Avalanche has no meaning. And you don't get any security out of the 2-second Avalanche finalization because you still have to wait for proof of work to finalize that transaction. So if maybe Bitcoin ABC and Henri have thought about these problems and have a solution that they've just neglected to publish for a year and a half, or maybe not.
Yeah, that's basically my thoughts on Avalanche. Is if you have Avalanche, then why you even proof of work? So.
Yeah, and if you want to do Avalanche, maybe you should just stop claiming to be a proof of work chain and start your own cryptocurrency. Oh wait, that's what they did.
They brought some BCH talent with them, which is annoying.
Yeah, Gabriel Cardona.
Yeah.
Good Syra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neiman is kind of Avalanche.
Tyler Smith. Yeah.
13 blocks have been found.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh,
There's just a
okay.
bunch of like turbo blocks.
Oh yeah, BTC top.
Don't
yeah,
call them
they're-
turbo blocks. That'll get Jonathan triggered.
Oh, sorry.
Turbo blocks.
Will
Why? Because it implies that somebody's like doing turbo blocks in order to game the new algorithm.
Turbo. They're just fast blocks.
They're not gaming the algorithm. They're losing money. They're just trying to, I guess, get past the point of any risk as quickly as possible.
His confidence is unwaverable. You can't shake him.
The point of no return. So when I was
I
learning,
mean, but yeah,
when I was learning how to,
that the point of no return has been crossed. Blocks through 661649 have now been finalized. So VCHN chain is unreorgable. There is no wipeout possible by ABC.
so when I was learning how to drive when I was like 15 in high school, my driving school teacher said, all right, he would type this, he wrote this big word on the board, PORN. And he's like, oh crap, I spelled it wrong. And then he erases the R and the N and puts the N and the R. He's like, point of no return. I'll never forget it. He's like, you'll never forget that. And I was like, damn, he just wrote porn on the board and says point of no return. I'll never forget it. So
I'll write that in the
there you
chat.
go.
Powner.
Punter. Yep. 14 USD for chain without confirmations is a lot, yeah. Yikes. Oh, there's a big old sell wall that just popped up right there. Sell order.
Sell order. They're not sell walls. Today, do not call them walls.
They're orders. 550.
Walls. No technical analysis chat here today either.
It's funny. I'm like interested to see like if they get a block, will the price just like jump for a second? Yo!
It should. It definitely should. Right?
Yeah, you would think like
there's currently a risk that no block will be mined and the chain will die.
yeah,
The chain will not die, but it won't come into existence.
yeah.
So that's got to be priced in right now.
Yeah, if there are no blocks, then the futures contract for a BCHA token has zero value.
Right.
Not 4.2%, but zero.
Yeah.
So. Personally, I find these results so far to be very encouraging. It bothers me that Bitcoin ABC had an incentive to split BCH. It was a perverse incentive, something that benefits them but harms the community as a whole. And I think that the fact that the futures markets have come so decisively against them, and the coin voting came so decisively against them, and now the hash rate voting is going so decisively against them, indicates that BCH will not tolerate rent seekers. We will not tolerate people who put their own needs against the needs of the currency.
Yeah, it's nice to see that the markets have like so decidedly come against it.
Oh wow, that just went down a lot.
It's under 12.
And BTC.top is run by Jiang Zhuar, and he is the person who originally published the proposal to do the IFP. And now he has mined 6 blocks in a row, and 6 plus 7, 8, 9 blocks total against the IFP.
That's crazy.
So he's clearly coming in support of the community consensus. He's opposing people acting unilaterally, and I think that that's a good thing. We need people who have long-term goals in mind and who aren't going to be swayed by the desire to make a quick buck.
Wow, that is quite a low price.
Yeah. have to call eulogies.
They're just trying to compete with the Chinese divers, the ones that were plumbing the depths of the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, competition's healthy. It's funny. Have you heard that in China they call like airdrops candy? Like, will there be candy? Have you heard of that? You haven't heard of that before?
No.
I saw it in like a couple articles, and somebody in this chat just said, "Will there be candy?" Like, will there be an airdrop? So, Bitcoin candy was like made for that. But anyways,
I don't know. Will there be
candy?
Will there be an airdrop?
Will there be any candy? I just want some candy.
If this were Bitcoin cat, then it would be, will there be catnip? But alas, no cats. Hypo Young came around.
Oh, can we put difficulty side by side of the two networks? Like, I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see what ABC difficulty is versus.
Yeah, so ABC's difficulty is still the same as block 647.
Right, or maybe just like a ratio of the two.
Let me just calculate that for you.
So yeah, the Coinbase is still $5, which is 2% higher. Gotcha. 2% higher right now.
Nice.
But because they're not splitting coins, so it's interesting to see that 2% is significant between the two markets.
Between which two markets? Sorry.
The Coinbase is 247,
Yeah.
and CoinEx is 243.
Oh, right. And Coinbase doesn't have split coins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big chungus.
My like subscription is the Bitcoin Cash tank GIF.
Yeah. I like that one.
That's good. Oh, Chris has a difficulty down here.
Yeah, it's like 0.5% higher.
Yeah, because
On
ABC
BCH.
actually needs a block for the difficulty to drop.
Yeah,
It's going to stay there at that difficulty for the next.
it's 0.593% higher on the BCH and or the BCH chain than it is on the ABC chain.
Okay.
So the BCH chain could actually get a lower difficulty because they're actually like
Updating.
right.
Yeah.
The ABC one could stay there for 8 days.
Well, if BTC top has to stop like putting out blocks every 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BTC top, and I mean everybody else has also been. Well, I think Ampool has mined a few more blocks than we would have predicted. So either they got lucky or they did increase their hash rate a little bit. But mostly, yeah, BTC top has been clearly piling on the hash rate, and that's been driving up the difficulty,
Yeah.
but very slowly. But yeah, so what I expect is going to happen is that BTC.top is probably going to realize that the battle is done, that blocks have been finalized, and they're going to taper off their hash rate. And then we're going to see about probably, I don't know, 12 to 18 hours of less than normal block intervals until the difficulty drops. And then things will stabilize, and probably about this time tomorrow, things should be back to a consistent 12 go. And
Wait, I didn't know this rule. What is it? Say that again.
yeah. So there's two requirements for a block to be finalized. One, it has to have 10 blocks mined on top of it, and two, it has to have been first seen by nodes at least 2 hours ago. And because BTC top has been turbo mining blocks, it has not yet been 2 hours since block 648 was mined. So block 648, let's see, what was the exact timestamp on that?
I think we're back up. Yeah, we're back up.
616. Yeah, so we still have another 22 minutes to go before the first post-fork block is a candidate for finalization. And I think maybe the callback for finalization isn't called until a new block is found. So we might need to wait until the first block is mined after.
After what time exactly?
So my clock says it's 7:54 a.m. So in my time, it would be 8:16:57.
Okay.
30 minutes.
All right.
22 minutes, yeah.
Something to look forward to on the chat.
Yeah. Woohoo, we can do something.
Where on blockchain is the heart rate? You can click on. Will my link show up in here or no?
No. Just do, yeah. That didn't even show up.
Sure.
Wow, those fuckers. They really got that locked down, don't they? Here, let me try and just type something normal. Maybe if I put you a wrench. Just say hi.
Prosper 2025 in the chat says that BTC is freedom, capitalism, and prosperity. Bcash is communism, anarchy, and perpetual war.
Yay for anarchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how can you be communism and anarchy at the same time?
Well, clearly because they're both bad, and so anything that's bad must be all bad things at the same time. Yeah, Bcash is simultaneously anarchy and authoritarianism. It's like a dictator of anarchists.
I love anarcho-communism. Love it.
Nice.
Anarchy like it's a bad thing. Yeah, Jonathan, if you need to go sleep. Oh, he's sleeping.
Are you right?
All right.
Is anyone in Central Washington? Okay. We're going to send a unit to your place.
I'm actually in California right now.
Oh.
But
Nice.
I could just,
Here's a question for you. We're gonna have this sleeping in the corner.
The Jonathan OnlyFans site here.
BCHN devs.
unfortunately, I'm right underneath my skylight, so this is not exactly a dark place.
You chose it. You can move wherever you want.
Yeah. Okay. Sleeping doing. Okay, we gotta get these memes up. So.
Yeah, let's put some memes up here.
But like, it's I gotta like save them because they're stupid. Telegram's stupid. Because they throw them in the middle of my screen. So like, see.
Who decided? Someone asked, which is the real Bitcoin Cash?
The market. You can see that meme. And nobody minds your chain, and you split the community over nothing.
It's too early to say that. So many things could still go wrong today, and that's why you're tuned in, right?
There would be no bad candy. Candy. That's way better than airdrop candy.
Yeah.
I just want some free candy.
I'm still waiting for catnip.
Still want my catnip. If you got any other memes, I'll show them. So.
Anybody changed the Bitcoin Cash Wikipedia logo yet? Take a look.
Yeah. I'll send you 5 babs.
No, that's against Wikipedia's terms of.
They found a block.
What?
Unknown. All right, time to split. Relayed by unknown. You sad?
Wiki is
I don't
still
know.
orange.
How long was it? 2 hours?
Yeah.
It's a little faster than I expected.
Oh yeah. So wait.
So
Okay. So how do we like look at this block? Like what is
what
there
that
an
means
explorer? Like
is that ABC exists. There's a fork. You can get your ABC coins.
yeah. Coindance didn't update their thing. Okay, I feel like Blockchain made an announcement that they had a Almary's toaster. You guys, don't be so mean, Jesus.
Yeah. Takes a lot of work to find a block.
You don't think they found a block? This site says they found a block.
In the h5btc.com.
It was via BTC?
No, h5.btc.com is the URL that shows the unknown block.
Oh, yeah, Kieran split his coins. He was doing some end-lock time crazy shit.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, see, they have Bitcoin ABC here now. All right, let's find this bitch. What the hell is that?
Glistle coin.
Oh, SL coin. All right, Bitcoin ABC.
My Electron Cache servers don't show that block yet. I wonder if it's unable to propagate because they don't have enough nodes on the network.
So let's see which block should be the new one.
Check the you could find it is
48.
See the 8% paid into the ABC address.
Yeah, the block is on Blockchain.
I've got it.
Alright. The first tax block. So check out 3 outputs on the Coinbase. Candy coming. Yep, there it is. That's to the Global Network Council / ABC.
0.504. What isn't 8% of 6 1/4 like a much rounder number than that?
Don't think so.
Sure it is.
Do the math.
All right, coming up. Beep, boop, 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 beep. 0.08
I need some dust now.
times 6 1/4.
Gotta get myself some dust.
Are you supposed to send 8% of 6 1/4 or 8% of 6 1/4 plus the fees?
Plus fees.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was fees too.
Oh, that's kind of greedy.
Yeah. Bastards.
That ends up being more than 8%.
Mm-hmm. It's like 8.0 something.
Yeah.
Oh, my tipping on the cash is working. Nice. Thanks for doing that. Okay, time to get my dust. So I think I just sent it to my regular Bitcoin Cash, or to my regular Electron Cash. Kieran's in the chat. So Kieran, I have this one. Oh, look at there's a little fork icon on Electron Cash now. That's nice. Just put him in the corner while he goes sleepy.
That song in the background is the funeral song.
Yeah. It's not dead. It's still got a heartbeat. It's just very slow. Okay. Wait, did anybody? So what? Who's the miner though? Like, is that an unknown miner? Where's the?
Nice hash rentals.
Oh really? Was it?
Probably. I don't have any evidence for saying that. I'm just saying that that's the most likely explanation.
It's better than Amori's toaster.
Show me how to split, baby. I just want to make sure. Like, I'll drop an address, but I'll just send it from my Electron Cash, right? Dust me. Yeah, yeah. Can people donate BAB to my Bitcoin.cash right now? Yeah, Kieran, come on stream. That's when I'm gonna split this shit.
send him the link?
I will. All right, too, man. I think we'll let you go to sleep here. Thank you so much for hopping on with us. I appreciate all the inputs and all the work you've done for Bitcoin Cash. So
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
good night.
Good night.
It's so funny just to have a little him in the corner.
To him sleeping.
Yeah. Good night. All right. We'll get the splitting going. It's halftime. It's pumping, dude. Told ya. Went from 9 to 12. It's like a 30% pump. Jesus Christ. Does anyone else watch the toxic video on the Bcash fork on Tone Bay's channel the other day? You catch that one?
No, missed it.
Damn. Couldn't watch it much, but damn, they outright lie half the time. No shit. Alright, we got our splitter in the stream. He's gonna come with a super fancy.
Yeah, Kieran's got the best setup in the business.
Yeah, he is. He's a nice one.
Puts us to shame.
Yeah.
So sorry to disappoint you there.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was like, you hyped it up.
Yeah, my Oh no, I gotta mute the screen. Okay, there we go. So yeah, my camera is currently being. Oh no, I can't hear you through Twitch. Through.
Splitting
Zoom.
coins. Splitting coins now. Live, live, live.
There we go. I think I can hear you through Zoom.
I need to get one of those like soundboards.
Okay.
Hello, Kieran.
Half my setup is like broken and stuff. So.
Okay, we'll wait
No,
patiently.
that should work. Cool.
Okay,
So
dude,
I
about the
have-
Bittrex. I don't know. Ask you. Look up.
I'll
somebody
answer
else
him. I'll
Bittrex.
answer him.
Do you know Bittrex?
He has 4 BCH in Bittrex. He wants to know what he can get.
Yeah.
Withdraw your 4 BCH and just don't do anything.
Well, did he get the BCHA is the real question. It depends if Bittrex gave it to you. I don't know off the top of my head. You'd have to look at what they said. They might not. I don't know. We only need electron cash to split coins, right? Yes. There you go. He's got a nice LED back there. He's all lit.
Yeah. Yep, just Electron Cash. So first thing you're gonna want to do is go over to Tools
Oh, Jesus.
and then
Okay.
hit Network.
Or you can just hit that green button on the bottom.
Or that, yeah. Either way.
Okay.
Oh wow, okay. So I'm watching you on like a 2-second delay
Yeah.
on the screen. So
There's only one
you're gonna
node I
go,
see that's on 48.
you're gonna want to go to Server,
Okay.
the Server tab at the top,
Yep.
and then okay, so cool. You've unticked the connect only.
Yeah. My
Cool.
trust is
Okay,
third
that's all
party.
good.
My trust third party is imaginary username.
All right, sweet. I think Imaginary has got like a Electron Electrum node on both sides of the chain split, so you should be good there. All right, so that's all good. If you hit close, now what I'm going to do is I will send you some dust from my pre-split coins.
Dusted. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
So I send you like...
Man, you can swing trade the shit out of this with the $100 because you can't put, that's all there is for liquidity.
Cool.
Did you send me dust?
Yep, I sent you dust.
So don't I have to be in the ABC chain to see my dust though?
Ooh. Oh wait, rip! I sent you ABC dust. I meant to send you BCHN dust.
Oh.
All right.
I want to check out my BCHA
Yeah.
dust.
Back to tools, back to network. If you go, yeah, taxchain.imaginary.cash is.
That didn't work. Okay, I'm patiently waiting.
Yeah, you might want to switch to tax chain because transactions
Oh, to the
chain.
on ABC are having a bit of a hard time
tax
navigating.
chain. Okay, I don't see tax chain on it. Do I have to like manually input it or something?
Yeah, you can like manually input it.
Alright, what is it?
Taxchain.imaginary.cash.
Taxchain.imaginary.cash. I'm totally gonna do that on my little tutorial video. I'm gonna type that in. Taxchain.imaginary.cash. Server is lagging 17 blocks. Synchronizing.
Okay. Oh, rip. Come on, send my dust.
I'm
There's
curious.
my dust,
Why
baby.
are you two so intent on getting split coins before anyone else? I'm just curious.
Yeah, Sam, I don't know. I'm
I
just
mean,
doing it for
I just want to split my coins and be over with it.
I'm just doing it for content.
Just split it and then what? Like send it to an exchange and sell it?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hold on to it. I'm splitting it for the fun.
Okay, so this is purely like hobby interest.
Yeah.
Hobby splitting.
I did it
All right,
because
now
I
you've
could.
got your unconfirmed transaction there.
Yep.
Yeah. So what you can do is you go into your receive tab.
Okay. They really need to change their prefix because it's not Bitcoin Cash anymore.
Copy
Oh yeah, good point.
Okay, what? Sorry.
copy your Bitcoin Cash address there, or copy your address,
Copied,
and then yeah, pop it into your sends.
and then just send all my
tab.
shit.
Send all of it. Hit preview first though.
So small.
Yeah. And then make sure that you've got your
2 inputs.
yeah. So my dust transaction is in there.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
So now you can hit sign and then broadcast.
just send because I'm.
Or that.
Oh, you mean exactly? Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. All right. So now my coins are split.
Oh boy.
Yep. Now you just wait for your transaction to confirm and your coins are split. Yeah.
All right. So we can check out this transaction on the Explorer, and it should only show up on the ABC one. And then we're gonna send it all to CoinX. All $13 worth that I just split. There is no BCHN dust. It's only Bitcoin Cash.
I can send you BCHN dust, but it's going to be
No,
pointless
let's
because
stop
you're,
using BCHN as a term.
Yeah.
Okay, I can send you BCH dust, but it'll be pointless because you've already got split
Yeah.
coins.
My transaction is showing up. So my transaction is showing up. Does that mean Blockchain maybe don't have like an ABC mempool synced?
Yeah, block explorers are going to be a bit.
Because like
You're going to be a bit iffy for a little while.
because Blockchain already has like the ABC Explorer, but I think you can only see the block, not the mempool.
Yeah, so I think transactions are propagating a little bit slowly at the moment on ABC because, yeah, they'd be like connecting to BCHN block nodes and ABC nodes at the same time.
Gotcha.
So
So if you short CoinFlex futures right now,
Yeah,
and there's not enough blocks,
there will be. The fact they got one,
you think so?
yeah, they'll get 250. in
I guess
3 days.
we can check the difficulty now. It probably dropped a good amount. I don't know how to see the difficulty.
Yeah, please. I need to see difficulty side by side. I'm pretty sure after 24 hours, both
So difficulty's right there for ABC.
both chains will be doing 10-minute blocks.
Everyone's like, you call Bitcoin Core, so you need to call Bitcoin Cash node. I call Bitcoin Cash Bitcoin sometimes, so you can F right off. How about that? Ooh, that's right. So if like, for example, if a merchant only accepts Bitcoin Cash, you're not going to go up to them and say, hey, I'm going to be paying in Bitcoin Cash node. You're going to say, hey, I'm going to be paying in Bitcoin.
Wait, you're going to a merchant, you say, I'd like to pay in Bitcoin?
Yeah, but they only accept Bitcoin Cash.
Oh.
You're just going to say, I'm going to pay in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can F right off. Okay. So we can get the difficulty side by side, so we'll get her going. So how you split it was you created 2 transactions with end lock time, so it's valid on one chain but not the other for a few blocks. All right, the BCH difficulty is 228 billion, and ABC is 225 right now. So we'll throw it under here.
1.5%. What was contained in the ABC block? Doesn't matter. Just wondering.
What do you mean?
The blocks that they found, like how many transactions were in there?
Oh, just check it out. Oh, that's easy. Thanks, Chris. Chris Trauner just sent me some links to the difficulty. Does that automatically update? I don't know if Blockshare does anyways.
No, probably doesn't.
Alright, so we got that one.
Put those little tabs sort of like where Tumen was sleeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna like cut this out and put it up there.
Cool.
Okay. Actually, need the refresh button. Okay. Alright, let me cut this bitch out. Almost got it. They're already splitting coins. Where is the BCH channel?
So Bitcoin Cash is still 6th on CoinMarketCap. A little bit closer to BNB than I would like.
Amari said BCH is at an all-time low. That's because he just siphoned off $12 into his own chain. So yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. Alright, let's get this a little faster. Get the difficulties going.
Well, if he ever wanted the ticker for BCH, then his BCH is at an all-time low as well.
That's true. That's by a lot.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. Now we're in business. Alright, so put some
A shitty way to split a community, honestly.
yeah.
I'm gonna get emotional. Don't
Let it out.
Don't
let
me.
Let it all out.
A $13 coin. This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
He put us through this for 6 months, claiming that he had the better vision and like it was a better way to make a better coin, and he gets a $13 coin out of it. At any point, he could have called it off. He didn't call it off.
No. Because that's still 200,000 for him a year.
We're here to improve the world and not like get paid a salary. Okay? Just don't do this again. Don't let another Amori or another Craig Wright back into BCH. Just don't do it. Hope you're proud.
Difficulty. Bab. That's kind of funny in a sad way. Which BCH is at an all-time low? Answer: all of them. There we go. Now we're in business.
Bab. You're a jerk. Bab.
Oh, sorry. What should it be?
Bab school. ABC? I don't know. I'm in a bad mood. You can call it Bab.
Babc? BABC? Like, BCHA just like isn't good branding.
No.
That's like Bitcoin Cash being BTCC. Really? Because just add some at the end, right?
Do you remember ABC, what it stands for?
Adjustable block size cap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great marketing.
Yep.
It's really good for the newcomers. Why should I buy Litecoin? Oh, because it's lighter. Well, okay, I get it. Why should I buy Ripple? Because, you know, it creates ripples. Why should I buy Bitcoin ABC? Oh, because it's adjustable block size cap. Got it.
That makes sense. All right, so those are the updated difficulties right there. So they're up top there. So that's what we're looking at. You got
Totally organic hash from BTC Top.
Yeah, super organic. I wonder if my transaction's shown up yet. Is it still hashing by hand?
Oh, you moved on to a different.
He's on a trigonometry. Freddie's back there. Okay. So, no, search. There's been one block on ABC, yes.
Kieran, aside from splitting coins, what gets you excited today?
I don't know. Today's been my day off, or at least earlier in the day. So, I ate some McDonald's.
It's pretty exciting.
It's all right. I can do it.
What'd you eat? What'd you get from there?
I got like quarter pounder on like an ice cream.
Aren't you in like Australia? Shouldn't it be like a third kilo?
Yeah.
Royale with cheese.
No, McDonald's is still
Imperial.
using Imperial for some reason. Yeah.
Stupid. Will someone make a BCH dust faucet? I think I saw somebody saying they were going to do that. Or yeah, I was queuing for some dust. Yeah. Technically, I have 201 BCH worth of dust.
Yeah.
It's like a
some here.
it's like a tumbleweed of dust. Yeah, I'll send you some.
I've sent a few people dust.
My transaction's still
And
not.
there's a good chance that like at least one of them is going to be working on a dust faucet.
Yeah.
Don't bother with me.
Don't
I
bother.
don't want to mess with my wallets right now.
Yeah. Okay. That's
I'm gonna wait for the dust to settle. This is crazy.
Wait for the dust to
Can't
settle.
believe this happened. Although I'm happy to see the ratio of BCH to ABC where it is, where it ended up. Like, great. That makes me happy that the community, even if you preferred IFP, even if there's people in this chat or watching who preferred IFP, I think the consensus is people would rather have no fork than something that they want, like IFP. That's what the ratio is showing me. Like, we might have another chance for IFP later. I don't know. Don't split the community. That's what the ratio is showing me. But the disappointing part is, of course, the BCH BTC ratio. That's depressing.
I mean, BCH has kind of been like a stable coin when you just look at USD value.
Is that a silver lining?
Yeah, of course it is.
We want that Michael Saylor money.
Got that Michael Saylor money.
Bull.
This was requested, so.
Tito Puente. It's like Miami thing.
The pool that got ABC blocks is the same one that looks like rented hash rate. Coinbase. Wait, the Coinbase text translates to very good mining pool. It was that one? Very good mining pool. Apparently that was the one.
Hash rate.
Hash is hash. I don't know if we can have Spanish music going on in the background.
Yes, we can. This is great.
All right.
Who requested this?
Kieran wants some. See, these red ones are what we send to him. So like ours and then music. I can really turn it up for him, but nobody else will hear it.
Do it.
Yeah, see, it's all the way up for him. This is all I can hear is Spanish music. You didn't like that music or what? Come on.
Oh, yeah, that's way too loud. You're gonna make my ears bleed, man.
Yeah, we did a split on air.
They get a second block yet?
No.
Where do you see that?
Oh,
Where on your screen?
Good question. I don't see that. I would assume chat would have told me at that point.
Trust but verify.
Yes, exactly.
Don't trust.
Nope, no blocks. Keep this one up.
One block.
No new block, yes.
Who's tuning in recently? If anyone is tuning in, this is the hard fork day. BCHN is split from BCHA. BCH has split from BCHA. One block has been found on the ABC network. Meanwhile, 20 blocks have been found on the main fork.
Bathroom.
You scoot by. Oh. Now that Colin's gone, I'm going to start twiddling the knobs, pressing keys.
Yeah, twiddle.
Yeah. So Kieran,
Yeah.
future of Bitcoin Cash. What does it look like? Next 6 to 12 months. What do you want it to look like?
Okay, what do I want it to look like? 7 billion people using it, and like we have all the throughput and all that, but realistically, yeah, I hope we can get back to onboarding people again. Instead of spending time on politics.
Yeah. You might have some work in Townsville then.
Yeah.
I think we lost a little support in Townsville recently.
I mean, I'm over on the other side of the country.
Oh.
So.
What's the last thing you spent Bitcoin Cash on?
Sushi. Specifically spicy tuna sushi.
Nice. They accepted Bitcoin Cash directly?
Yeah. The merchant holds Bitcoin Cash themselves, so.
That's cool.
No payment processor, no like dumping on an exchange or anything like that.
Hayden already stated on Reddit that he would now again follow the BCH chain. There you go. Nice. Love his videos.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody just said that in chat. I would assume he's telling truth. Yeah, it's Zach. Do you guys honestly think BCH will ever go back to its all-time high? Hopefully. It's got a long ways to go, but buy the effing dip, right? This guy says, send money every day on BCH to help rebuild my farm in Philippines. Nice. More contentious hard forks, please. Yeah, gotta love them. Gotta love them.
That's Aaron. He's a local guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
When's the Miami Bitcoin Cash meetups starting again?
I don't know when the world heals.
Yeah, exactly. When the world gets a vaccine, just you have to show your vaccine check.
Yeah.
Your vaccine form to get in.
That's right.
To get in the Bitcoin Cash meetup. Okay, yeah, I'll do that, Zach, but I don't want to do that stream.
I think the overlap between anti-mask people and crypto people is pretty large.
Very high, yeah. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do with my money. You can't tell me what to do with my face. Yeah, snapshot has been taken. Yeah, it has to be timestamped on the blockchain, though, your vaccine.
Okay.
Yeah.
SLP token.
Yeah. The vaccine token. You can't fake that. Random question. What do you guys think about Ethereum and their high fees they had during DeFi? Did you play with DeFi at all?
Yes. Yeah. And we paid some very high fees.
Yeah. But were you in at the good time? Like during the crazy bull?
Yeah, we did. Our trading company did pretty well during DeFi.
Nice. But what about the high fees? The gains.
We were partly responsible for making them go higher. No, there's some very time sensitive transactions where we were paying, $100 to put a smart contract through.
Yeah, but when you have 1,000,000% APY,
yeah,
who gives a shit, right?
That's right.
That's like 10 minutes if you got a good capital. High fees still.
So I've just
go ahead.
I just checked my Telegram again, and I've got like 6 people asking me to walk them through splitting their coins.
Yeah.
No.
You dug this hole, Kieran.
Oh, Omri said right now Bitcoin ABC is at an all-time high against BTC right now.
Wait, what? ABC is at an all-time high because it just exists.
Yeah.
He said an hour of data.
Yeah.
Very funny.
That's pretty funny.
What's Oh, what was happening with Vin? Vin was getting all fresh with Amori right before. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about gossip shit.
Okay, that's true.
I've tried to listen
tempting.
on that.
So
I know,
tempting.
it's so tempting. Maybe if it wasn't like recorded for all history, but if it was Twitch, maybe.
Talk about Jack and Starkness.
Oh yeah, Jack and Starkness. They're in bed together still. Yeah, we talk about
Don't
that.
say that.
We don't know those people.
Your Twitter account has been removed.
Yeah, exactly. I like my Twitter account.
Guys should check out our palindromes on Reddit.
Yeah, that's a good one. There's some crazy palindromes.
I am the sole moderator there. I believe in censorship. Only palindromic content is allowed.
All right. What's your favorite palindrome?
Go hang a salami. I'm a lasagna hog. That is.
Go hang a lasagna.
Go hang a salami.
Go hang a salami.
I'm a lasagna hog. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. That's a pretty good palindrome.
So the guy who came up with it found it in 1996, 97. John G. He's like a super famous palindromer. Palindromist. I found it in 2002, just independently, and I thought it was so cool. I thought I'd created the best palindrome ever.
Until you get there.
Well, and then like I thought like I had created it for 10 years, and then like I finally checked once the internet kind of caught up. And sure enough, John G. had beaten me to it. It's very disappointing.
Beating you to the subreddit?
No, to the palindrome.
To that palindrome.
Yeah.
He already made it up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what happens. If you find a very good palindrome, the first thing you do is you check to see if it exists, if somebody's published it somewhere.
Yeah.
And if it hasn't, post it to our palindrome.
BCH is dead when split BCH ABC and BCH SV. That's not a palindrome.
This is another good one.
You can only talk in palindromes for the next 10 minutes in chat, otherwise your comment's deleted.
Stu can go lob baloney cuts. That's one that I came up with. Anyways.
Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. I just meant to do that. Wow. That's a palindrome.
That is one, yeah.
Yeah. Twitch is kind of...
All right, so
yeah.
What do we do now? We're just waiting for blocks.
Yeah, kind of. Well, there was actually ABC block, which is pretty impressive. Impressive is the right word?
It came earlier than I thought.
Yeah.
I was expecting 6 to 10 hours for the first block.
Yeah. I mean, it only dropped difficulty down not too much anyways, but it'll be interesting to see how the difficulty starts going with it. Will there be a new coin as an airdrop or not? That's also not a palindrome.
Will be there a new coin as an airdrop or not?
It's actually candy.
If you had Bitcoin Cash yesterday, then you have Bitcoin Cash and ABC today. Is that an airdrop? We've been told not technically, but you do have 2 different coins now.
Fast are race cars. Maybe ABC will pump because people are desperate for unique input to split. You really only need like dust amount, so like there'd be no benefit to buying in bulk if you're gonna do that. Difficulty will take many days to go down. Hey Mark, you wanna come on the stream?
Yay.
He's like, fuck, I just woke up, dude.
Yeah, Mark Lunderberg would be cool to have.
Yeah, he's a G. Yeah, just seeing price action is interesting. It looks like Coinbase went down to 244 though. The discrepancy is now gone. How can you sell your ABC coins? Well, first you need to split them, which don't recommend doing right now. Wait till my split video comes out tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, ABC mined their block. It's about an hour ago. All right, Mark's coming on.
All right.
All right, Kieran, I'm gonna kick you off here. Doing one
right.
guess at a time. Thank you for helping me split, though. I do appreciate it. And sorry
No
you're
worries.
getting all these messages now about splitting the coins.
I'm gonna go sleep anyway. It's like 1 a.m.
Yeah, Australian time. All right, sounds good, man. Have a good one. Getting Schnorrman himself. Oh, Jesus, pumping. I guess it's hard to. Be nice to have the ratio somewhere, but I guess you could put the ratio here, and then I'll still say the USD value. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Happy upgrade day.
Yeah, so how do I do this? Let's see. Okay.
Happy Candy Day.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the YouTube has a big lag on it. Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm just
yeah.
going to put you in here. So, do you guys enjoy the show?
Yeah, I guess.
I like the ratio of BCH to ABC in price terms and in found block terms. So we're no longer in a signaling mode. We're in actually block finding mode.
Right.
So it's
Yeah,
good. It's good to be here.
Just standing back and looking objectively from it, at it, it's like this is kind of I don't know. It's kind of like the splits that happened in other coins like Monero and stuff, right? Like they had contentious split where some people created alternative chains and the price ratios were quite stark, like here, right? So, yeah. I guess that's as close as you can get to no split, right? With just a big price ratio.
Yeah, close to no split. When one side really wants to split and they have at least a little bit of hash power, yeah, it's as close as you can get, I guess.
Yeah.
Some type of money to throw at.
Pretty definitive.
Nice hash, yeah.
Yeah, the difficulty will take a while to go down. This is how,
Well,
this is how the difficulty algorithms work.
One thing I was concerned about was that all the signaling and all the price activity on exchanges pre-fork, it's not like necessarily that's the way it would come out post-fork.
Yeah.
And I know we're only a couple hours into it, but it seems like the miner signaling is about appropriate if you look at the number of blocks found by each chain, and the price hasn't moved significantly from.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, like, yeah, the people who are mining on the chain that has low value, like, they're still mining with a high difficulty, right? So, it's going to take days for if the price ratio stays like that, it's going to take quite a few days for the difficulty to come down to the right level.
Sure.
And there's nothing that you can do about that. That's just how the algorithm works, right? You know,
I saw that once a week or once every 2 weeks, ABC supporter would say, "Oh, well, you know what, miner signaling doesn't really matter. Anyone can signal as a miner, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to run. The node they said.
Well, in advance, anybody, in advance of a fork, anybody can put anything they want in a Coinbase string. It's like slightly more powerful than the miner pool coming out on Twitter and posting their support, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a public declaration. It doesn't mean that much, but yeah.
So your initial thoughts post fork?
Well, I think it's good actually, because if we had like a hash war happen or something like that, or more similar prices, I don't think that would have been as good of an outcome. So I think this is a good outcome, and I don't know what's going to happen now with Bitcoin Cash. I hope we get some sane development happening, but we'll see. Users can hold our feet to the fire there, right?
As always.
Keep us in line. Yeah.
So have you been schnorring lately?
Schnorring? I'm always schnorring.
You always schnorring?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that a year ago the schnorr went in? I remember you were on my stream for that one.
That was no, a year and a half ago. It was May 2019.
Gotcha.
I think
we've come so far.
Yeah. There's that one.
November. What are you working on Bitcoin Cash right now?
Cash Fusion. I'm working on like some improvements to the protocol. I want to make sure, like, now that Cash Fusion has been running for a year, and it's pretty much been just about exactly a year, since I think one of the first early releases came out, and like we've definitely learned some stuff about what the real Cash Fusions look like, what kind of actual liquidity we can expect, and it's turned out quite well, I think. So there are definitely some improvements I want to make to the user interface and to the protocol based on what I've learned.
I just want to tell people what Cash Fusion is really quick. We do have new viewers.
Oh yeah. So Cash Fusion is it's sort of like a coin obfuscation protocol that's peer-to-peer. So you get to get together with a bunch of random people, and you just create a big transaction that takes a bunch of your inputs and a bunch of their inputs and a bunch of their inputs, like 10 people, let's say, and you all have 10 inputs and 10 outputs, something like that. And the amounts are all randomized, and so the transaction you get is just a big mess. And if somebody were to just take that transaction and try to like link all the amounts, like they know that if I'm in the transaction, my inputs and my outputs are going to add up, because I'm not going to throw away money to miner fees, and I'm not going to give away money to somebody else just for nothing. So even though they know that like each person involved is going to have their inputs and outputs add up, the fact that there's so many just random numbers, there's like a combinatorial explosion of possibilities that just makes it actually infeasible to decompose a transaction. Now, that's the basic idea of Cash Fusion, is it's a protocol to create these kind of messy transactions and do it over and over and over again, and get multiple like layers of obfuscation.
And why can't you do this on BTC?
Yeah, so actually that's an interesting question. Actually, there's nothing about it that's particular to BCH. It's just standard transactions. We do use Schnorr signatures because they're cool, but we don't have to.
Would it cost the same as a Bitcoin transaction? If you
so there's the thing. So the unfortunate thing is Cash Fusion transactions are big, like 10 kilobytes, and 10 kilobytes of block space on BTC is expensive.
How expensive? Do we know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a very, very valid reason, like why you can't do this on BTC, why you wouldn't build for it, because
I don't know what it is right now. You know, the mempool is up and down all the time, so it would be very variable. Some days it would be cheap to use Cash Fusion on BTC. Some days it would be very expensive. I guess probably everybody would just leave it to the cheap days to use it.
Privacy only on Sunday nights and Saturday nights.
Yeah. But there's actually something interesting that Nopara, the guy who makes Wasabi Wallet,
Yep.
He's saying, like, you know, privacy, like on-chain privacy actually does require low fees to some extent. You know, if the fees are going to be really high, then eventually you're going to get priced out. Now, I don't know if that's, like, if everyone were to really adopt Lightning Network, if that was like that dream was to really hold, Lightning Network is actually like does provide some level of privacy because it does hide things from the on-chain, you know.
Right.
But that's not really happening.
Right.
So far.
Right. Yeah, I'll take a shot at a quick summary of Cash Fusion. Basically, here's how I like to always explain it. You throw a bunch of money into a pile, and then you and like 10 people throw a bunch of money into a pile. Like, say you have a $100 bill, and then all of a sudden you pull out of it like 5 20s, or you can pull out a $10 bill, a bunch of ones, some quarters, all adding up to $100 bills, but you don't know whose money it was in the first place. And so that's Cash Fusion. It's all like completely transparent on chain, so like there can't be all of a sudden like somebody prints more Bitcoin Cash through it. You know, like the supply is auditable.
Yeah. So it didn't require any upgrades to Bitcoin Cash.
Right.
It's purely just the peer-to-peer, like extra permissionless protocol thing.
Right. And it's voluntary, of course. So.
Now, as I was saying, so we over this last year. I've been thinking about it and watching like Cash Fusion work, and so one interesting thing I learned is timing is important. So Cash Fusion transactions don't just happen in isolation, right? You do multiple ones and you do them repeatedly. So if you do a bunch of Cash Fusions and you have, you know, like 1,000 coins in your wallet, and then you close your wallet for like a month, and then you come back and you turn on Cash Fusion, and then you get grinding again. Somebody looking at the chain can actually kind of figure out, like, okay, look, on this day, all of a sudden, like all these 1,000 coins were like just not spent until exactly 1 month later, right? Mm-hmm. So I think there's some very serious like timing concerns that need to be addressed with Cash Fusion. But given that we have like all the liquidity and the people who are interested in using it, that's actually the main thing. You need the users to actually do the fusing with. If you need a big enough user base, you know. Mm-hmm. So,
is there a risk that like somebody who wants to de-anonymize these transactions could run like, I don't know, the majority of nodes? I don't know if node is the correct word here, but like. Mm-hmm. Like sort of a network traffic attack.
Yeah. So, it's true. Like, so Cash Fusion it tries to conceal from on-chain, but right now there's not that much effort put into concealing from the network. So, for example, you're on Electron Cash, and your Electron Cash wallet is talking to some server, Electrum server, and that server knows all your addresses because the wallet tells it, like, hey, these are the addresses. I want to know all the transactions that touch these addresses. So you have no privacy with that server. Now it is an encrypted connection, so that's about it.
Okay.
So
other network privacy stuff. I mean, somebody who's monitoring the Bitcoin network could figure out that like the Cash Fusion transaction originated on one particular node, but actually the Cash Fusion server, like that coordinates, actually broadcasts first, so I don't think it would matter.
So I don't know if you're involved with this, but when will Cash Fusion come to the Bitcoin.com wallet?
Oh, there are plans to do this, yeah. So this opens up some interesting challenges, which is like mobile apps, they're not exactly allowed to use a lot of like CPU, and they're not exactly on the network all the time. So getting them to be running in the background constantly, waiting for cache fusion to start, and then once it starts, like going through all this like complex cryptography that is involved in the protocol to like keep anonymization against the server and against the other players, it's not really feasible. So yeah, something's gonna have to change in the way that architecture is done. We have some ideas how to do it, so it is possible, but it'll take some work.
Gotcha.
And,
Kieran ran the numbers. He said that a fusion on the BTC network at the current price would be about $70 per fusion.
Yeah, and divide that over like 10 people, so $7. And if you use cache fusion, you'll know that you probably have like dozens and dozens or maybe hundreds of cache fusion transactions. So that'll add up if you just leave it running in the background on BTC. Yeah.
Someone did ask, is the BTC's op return long enough for current cache fusion implementation?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't have anything to do with op return, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, it sticks an op return at the beginning just to like
coordinate,
like, just as a unique random number for some. Yeah, there's a reason for it, but it doesn't have to be very long, just like a hash.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You could even do SLP on BTC with their op return limit.
Oh, really?
It would just be very restricted. You could only send to like 3 addresses, I think. And the genesis would have to be very short. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Somebody asked, are you still working on bringing back fee-free spending of old coins?
I'm not currently working on that, but that's an idea that people talk about a lot. Is they like the old thing where you could have free transactions, a limited number per block. I haven't thought about that in a while, but
Marcus, big brain.
I don't know. It's if people want it, there's ways to do it. That's all I'll say, I guess. Maybe the miners have gotten used to having fees always now, but on the other hand, the fees are very small. So the fees are almost nothing contributing to the block reward right now.
It's like, are you really that greedy? You can't spend 1/10 of a cent to spend some coins.
Some of them are. Right? Some of them even refuse 1 sat per byte, and they want like 5 or 10.
I am super sensitive to fee increases in Bitcoin Cash. I was telling Colin earlier.
Okay.
Because of the ismikekomaranskydead.com.
We can check it out quick.
It sends a transaction every 100 heartbeats, 100 physical heartbeats from my body.
Yeah.
And
okay,
I wanted to do it every heartbeat, but then you look at the cost per year, and it was going to be like be around $50,000 if I did it every heartbeat. So instead, I did it per 100. So yeah, there are people who are sensitive to this price. I'm one of them.
You actually got Flipstarter to fund your site.
I ran the shittiest Flipstarter in the history of Flipstarter. I asked for like .69. Yeah, nice. It was funded. So this is a not-for-profit website.
Very cool.
I've done.
I don't know if anyone's talking about doing fee increases, but yeah. Have you heard about?
No. I'm just saying, like, if it starts getting clogged and people start saying,
okay,
you're sending spam, then my project dies, or I have to spend more.
Yeah.
And I think that's great. I think that's great. A fee market is going to emerge, and it's not because we've capped arbitrarily the block size.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see like how we hit the limits, because there's a limit to what computers can do, right? And Ethereum is hitting that right now.
Sure.
They shouldn't increase their gas limits too much, because it's gonna be too difficult to run a node, right? So if you get popular, then your blocks are gonna fill up.
Completely. And I think the attitude towards scaling is important to listen to right now. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think Ether is opposed to scaling their blockchain, but BTC surely is. Like they're explicit in we will not scale. I think that's the wrong attitude. And the people within BCH, like we had Jonathan Tuman on here, and like his 3 biggest projects right now are increasing the scale.
Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting with BTC actually, because what it feels like to me more is that they're committed to no hard forks, only soft forks, and there are ways to scale with soft forks, like doing extension blocks, all sorts of weird things like this. So I wonder if the pressure really mounts. Like maybe they'll go like, we'll do some extension blocks, like proper. Coins moving off, coins getting locked and moving off chain type extension blocks.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder.
What are you looking at here?
So I'm looking at your beats per minute. You're at a resting 64 beats per minute right now?
Like right now, it's because I'm excited.
Well, you hit 80 earlier. I think that's when you're getting a little angry.
That's when I was reading the Amori's chat.
77 earlier.
Look, copy one of those transaction IDs and look on a block explorer, and you'll see how many I've actually sent. This is ridiculous.
Right. How does this website work? It just says no.
Click on no.
Which is good to know. Okay.
So my watch is sending information to the server.
Cool.
And
awesome.
Yeah, the guys at Blitz Data, JT Freeman helped me out with it.
Looks like spam to me. Let's ban this guy.
Oh no. I know it sounds stupid. Like nobody cares if I'm alive or dead. Nobody cares.
I care.
Barely. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because I think people care whether I'm alive or dead. I'm doing it because I want to show that you can send transactions very cheaply using Bitcoin Cash. This is to show to people you could not do something like this on BTC.
So here's your beats per minute right here, right? 64.
Yeah.
And then if I click on the sender, it's going to show how many you've sent.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I've sent the 3rd or 4th most transactions on Bitcoin Cash.
You're responsible for our 0.1 transactions.
I know. There's even less traffic on the Bitcoin Cash network than people think there is. Because there it is.
Where's the total sent?
Look at the legacy address. 1 Como.
1 Como?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you see how many I've sent?
281,000.
Oh, I thought I've done more than that. I thought I was over 300.
When did you start?
2 years ago.
All right, it's only like 6 more, and then you hit 1 million.
I don't have anything in plan in case I actually do die. Like, is it going to say yes?
Wow.
Yeah, because right now it just says maybe.
Yeah, if I take my watch off, it says maybe.
Is that okay? Is that what happens? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you die with the watch on, maybe it'll like, it depends how you die, of course. Like
it has to sense a heartbeat.
Maybe it'll go to like 1 beat per minute, and then it's like, oh, he's probably dying. So like the next time I'm gonna say yes.
Somebody steals my watch. Yeah. Wears it.
Yeah.
After I'm dead.
Yeah,
it's true.
That's how I want to die. I want to die because somebody takes my watch.
they want to see yes on the website. Somebody, Aaron Lasher says, "I care if Mike is dead. You are loved and cherished, Mike."
Oh, that's really nice.
That's good. That's 300,000 transactions on that address. That's pretty good. Like, I think that's probably a good stress test address for like a wallet or something to load up.
Yeah, if you guys want to send some stress my way, send me some Bitcoin Cash. I accept.
So just to like simply download all that transaction history and get all those transactions. That's
it'd be good to like graph the data, your average heart rate, like how many times you get elevated heart rate.
Yeah.
Yeah. What time of day, when you go to sleep, you could get all that from your heart rate.
That's right.
It's amazing. Blockchain.
Immutably alive.
Blockchain.
I'm the only one here who's immutably alive. You guys, we can change whether you were alive or dead.
It's true.
In some database, but not me.
So all your transactions you put on BCH take up 62 megabytes.
62
roughly, I
megs.
guess. Yeah, because they're all like the same size, right? Basically.
Yeah, some of them are bigger than others. I don't know. JT explained why, but
Okay.
I have no idea.
They're all
The bloom
247
filter
bytes
must be
then.
huge, says Josh Green.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think, Colin? My bloom filter?
You had a pretty big bloom filter.
Your bloomers. Yeah.
Nice bloomers, bro.
Okay, bloomer.
Okay, bloomer. So this is
yeah.
this is
That's a lot of space you're taking up on everyone's hard drive. Running it folded. Thanks.
So here's a ABC pool, peer-to-peer pool, and apparently they have 46 petahash right now, and it says at that they're expected to find a block every 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, so there's something neat with the ASERT difficulty algorithm, which is if they wait like 10 days and don't mine any blocks, and then they mine a block, that first block will be still with the current difficulty, but then the next one after that will be a factor of 32 less.
Mm-hmm.
So if they want to drop the difficulty the cheapest way possible, they just don't mine anything for a long time.
Let's talk about ASERT and the history.
ASERT.
You say, desert is one S. Dessert is two.
Sorry for that name, by the way, ASERT. I just
it's only one S.
Yeah.
I sort of regret it now because everyone's complained about it, like how it only has one S. But,
it's an acronym.
Yeah, it was just like an acronym. I just when I made the PDF, I was like, I should make an acronym for this.
I'd love to hear about why you started working on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Actually, so so people have there's like a sort of a group of people who have always been interested in difficulty algorithms in Bitcoin Cash and outside Bitcoin Cash, and so back like a year ago, this idea was posted by Tom Harding, I think. So he posted this idea about doing a difficulty algorithm which like updates in real time. So it's not like the current ones where you have to mine a block for the difficulty at the update. In that one, it would like dynamically change over time. And so this kicked off some discussion, and then I realized like, it would be kind of cool if you did this, but instead you did it with like an exponential function instead of the function you're using now. It was just like a little mathematical change. And then I got to thinking a little bit more, and I was like, actually this would be great as a difficulty algorithm in general. It's just like a good one. It's just kind of generally like has very nice properties. And so I made this ASERT, which is the static version of the real-time algorithm that uses this exponential. So that's how this ASERT came about. And it turns out Jacob Eliosov, I think that's how you say his name, he had come up with the same like mathematical form back in 2018, I think. Early 2018 or late 2017.
And yours is when?
And mine was November 2019, I think. Yeah. So basically.
Okay. So were you doing it in response to like the gamesmanship of the current algorithm, or were you doing it just out of curiosity?
So this is why a lot of people in BCH community have been interested in difficulty algorithms.
ABC just got
we see what's happening, and we're like, we could do better than the current difficulty algorithm, and here's an alternative algorithm. And you can come up with hundreds of these things. And it turns out, if you do the simulations, like Jonathan Tuman probably showed you some of his simulations when he was on. I don't know if he opened up his website, but it's really cool. You can change all the parameters on the website and simulate different mining scenarios. What it turns out is that there's like many difficulty algorithms will perform roughly comparably. Like it doesn't really matter exactly which one you use for the like the way the profitability of miners goes and swings, and there's all the switch miners and all that. But the algorithms do vary in terms of like how they might be exploited by people doing weird timestamps. And what you also found out from these simulations is that the current BCH difficulty algorithm is indeed not one of the good ones. It has a tendency to oscillate, and I think this was known from pretty early on. So this is why people have always been interested on Bitcoin in the Bitcoin Cash community. People look at the current difficulty algorithm and they're like, well, it oscillates and we could do better. So that's what got people thinking about it, I think, always. Yeah.
Gotcha. A new ABC block was just mined, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So that's number 2. Difficulty's down to 220 bill.
Yeah.
$1 billion.
Oh yeah. So
Went
with
down
the
5
assert
bill.
algorithm,
Yep.
let's say you want to decrease the difficulty by a factor of 32, like I was saying. It means you have to miss 10 days of blocks, basically. That's exactly what happens in the math. So 10 times 144. So exactly, you would have to miss exactly 1,440 blocks in order to drive the difficulty down by a factor of 32. Missing blocks as in like you could be mining, but you didn't mine during a certain time frame.
And obviously that's like on a scale. So if it's like a day, or like 5 days, it'd be 16 times or something like that.
8 days would be 16 times. So every 2 days it's a factor of 2. Yeah.
Gotcha. Check on your ABC split transaction. Yeah, I was actually gonna do that.
What we're gonna check about it?
I haven't.
It confirmed.
I haven't put in any work into like splitting coins or anything like that. During the BSV split, I put a lot of work into that. I helped a lot of people out with splitting coins, and I wrote a splitting tool that was using the script differences between BSV and BCH. Yeah, I haven't really done anything this time to help out in that regard. It was pretty tiring, actually, like helping all the people split their coins. Doing tech support, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
But there are 2 important things I learned from that experience, which was one, if you do want to split your coins, make a conflicting transaction on both chains. Don't just like trust that you've been sent properly like split dust, because
split over.
People might naively implement like a coin faucet that spits out split dust. They might naively implement it in a way that it doesn't actually output split dust. This actually happened last time. So one of the faucets was not.
Do you hear this? I think he's talking about your coins.
Yeah, I'm switching servers so I can send it again.
So that was one thing I learned, which is that if you do get the split dust, then make sure you have a conflicting transaction on both chains where you send to yourself. Get them both confirmed on each chain, and then you know you're good. Even if the original dust was like flawed, as long as you've made sure that you have split transactions, then you're good to go.
There you go. So yeah, I just made I made one on my BCH chain, so this one's unconfirmed. My ABC one had 1 confirmation, so I'm split.
Conflicted transactions.
I conflicted that B.
Nice.
So if I wanted to, I could deposit my 1 BCH8 into CoinX and get $12.
But what's the
if the
required
deposits
number
are
of confirmations?
Yeah, exactly. If the deposits are open, I think it's 12 on CoinX or 6. I think it might be 6 actually.
I think the future of exchanges is if you're going to be deposited in ABC, it would require some like insane number of confirmations.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's
not safe. It's not safe to require 6. I don't think.
They do have the finalization rule, right? So
10 blocks.
After 10 blocks, you've either deposited your coins, or the network has fragmented and consensus has failed. So then you got a more serious problem on your hands. But
okay.
Makes sense to put it around 12 and then have additional protections in case of disaster, basically.
Kirian said he's got a total of 8 separate direct messages asking for dust.
Yeah. Good luck.
You set yourself up for this. Sorry.
Yeah. I had a big Google Doc I wrote somewhere that was like how to split your coins.
The easiest way is to mine your own ABC.
It's true.
I think.
Yeah, but you have to wait 100 blocks, and like who knows how long that's going to take. Right?
Just plug in your USB miners.
Yeah, be the change you want to see.
Be the chain you want to see.
I mean, if you're okay waiting, then yeah, you'll have coin bases eventually that are mined. But if you wait, also then you can get split dust from a huge number of people.
Right.
And that will also work. So
Troutner said he was doing some splitting tool as well, so maybe you can just automatically split. So
cool, man. Yeah.
Cool. So ABC made $2 last block. Yeah. The Coinbase is 6 BCH. Well, they got 0.5 BCH.
0.5. No, they got 0.5 ABC.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you know, I was thinking like, why 8%? You know,
instead of 0.
Instead of like, no, instead of like taking like 50% or something. You know,
it's slippery slope.
We got another hard fork for them coming up.
I don't know, like
if it's a money grab.
When the hash rate is that low, like, does it really mean that much, right? Why not? I don't know. Because if the plan is anyways to move to like a proof of stake system like Avalanche, then maybe, I don't know, maybe you don't care about the miners at all, and you can just have like a really low hash rate, or just like centralized checkpoint system.
This sounds facetious in nature, this argument.
Yeah. I don't know.
80% block.
I'm being half serious. Like, I think like, to be serious though, I do think if you get to a low enough hash rate, then it's kind of silly, right?
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I think when they first proposed the fork, or the IFP, they were imagining that they would remain the lead implementation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So where that's where 8% makes sense, but now that they're not, just go. Let's see what they do in May.
So maybe they should go higher.
Yeah.
In the near future.
I recommend it.
I don't know.
How can people support your work, Mark?
Oh, I've received plenty of support so far. So
don't support me.
I ran a very successful flip starter. So
awesome. All three of us ran successful flip starters.
That's true.
Yeah. Send me love and hugs and encouragement. And
all right, you heard it, people. Send them some love and hugs.
I had thoughts and prayers, SLP tokens. If you need some thoughts and prayers, send over lots. Yeah. So how would, like, you could split your SLP tokens now too, right?
Ooh.
Yeah.
So
I would, if I were to do that, I would do it probably the same way. Like, I would get some BCH dust and just use that in the transaction with the SLP, and that would do the trick.
Yeah,
that's what Mark would do. Yeah. What would I do?
Send it to an exchange. There's no SP exchange.
Like I don't think like you don't need to get like split SLP tokens to split your SLP tokens.
Right.
You can use the split BCH. Tokens.
Right. You can just use the BCH dust.
Yeah.
Interesting. Coinex is allowing deposits of BCHA right now, apparently.
But it is. I mean, you have to ask, like, if you have a given token, like, does it mean the same thing on both chains, right?
Right. Exactly. I mean, that's like up to the whoever is receiving the tokens.
Yeah.
Right. Avalanche is to help transaction finality at scale, not to switch Bitcoin Cash to point of sale. well, if your proof of work sucks because it's like 0.001% of all, that's pretty easily. You might as well just use Avalanche and be way more secure.
Well, I mean, as I see it, like pre-consensus, it isn't really like a thing, because if you have pre or post consensus, it's just it's just a new consensus algorithm, right? If you have something that overrides the proof of work that's based on proof of stake, then that's your new consensus algorithm. So you might as well just switch to proof of stake, right? It'd probably be simpler.
Right. That's what Tuma said, the exact same thing.
You send to him.
But Avalanche isn't just as simple as like, well, okay, now I'm thinking about like the AvaX, the AvaX chain, like Emin's cryptocurrency. So apparently there are some interesting subtleties with the way Avalanche works with regards to like fees and stuff. So, and on the Avalanche chain, if you transact, and you'll have a fee, which is necessary to prevent denial of service attacks and like reduce spam or whatever. But those fees get burned, and you might wonder like, okay, why are they burning fees? And apparently it turns out that that's sort of necessary with the Avalanche consensus algorithm. Like the fact that the fees are burned is actually like natural for that kind of situation. I don't quite understand all the details, but apparently there's a whole like constellation of concepts that all need to come together when you adopt the Avalanche consensus algorithm. So trying to like glue it onto a Bitcoin Cash, onto like a proof of work chain, it might be weird. It seems like it's not fully thought through to me. Yeah.
Hi, Callan.
Hi, Colin.
How's it going?
Hi, Mark.
Oh,
Pretty
hey.
good. Are we live now? Or are we like on the?
Yeah, we're live.
You're live.
Oh, wow.
You're talking to how many?
You're famous.
200 people watching right
Yeah,
now.
we're 200 right now. 200.
Wow, my camera isn't working because I'm running a Mac and I don't know, it stopped working. But
Just gotta stare at
what
his
are you
name.
guys talking about? You guys are talking about Avalanche?
Yeah, our favorite
Yeah,
pre-consensus
a little bit
protocol.
about Avalanche. Yeah.
We don't have to talk about Avalanche.
No, it's just, it's always nice when you like bring it up, and then like the smartest people are just like, yeah, it's kind of stupid. Just use use Avalanche or use proof of work. Like together, they're kind of like weird. Summarized.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it'll work out, but I haven't seen a convincing argument for how that's going to work.
Are they going to launch their chain or something? Are they starting to coin with it, or what's going on with that? I don't even know. I wasn't following it.
Yeah, they have their own chain and tokens and all that shit already. They're basically
Oh,
trying
they
to do the
have one
same
already.
thing like Ethereum is doing, but with cheaper fees.
Okay.
So, and that's all I really want to talk about Avalanche, because
All right.
Yeah. Callan, happy Independence Fork Upgrade Airdrop Day.
Yeah, it's
See,
a
Andrew.
mixture of all those things. Yeah. Oh my God, we were a little bit tense like for a couple hours ago. We didn't know what was going to happen because we didn't know if ABC had some tricks up their sleeves as far as renting massive amounts of hash or whatever. So we're watching the blockchain.
Yeah.
I'm just so relieved. I can't believe it. And I'm glad they have their own chain so they could do what they want to do over there.
What was the point of relief for you when ABC found the block?
When they found the block, yeah. And then we were like, 10 blocks ahead. And
Yeah.
they found their block. And it was like, all right, divorce is finalized. You signed your papers. We signed our papers. The lawyers have agreed on it, and kind of, metaphorically. No
Yeah.
lawyers involved. Just blockchain. I can't believe it, man.
Independence Day #3.
Yeah, for really.
It's crazy.
Is it number 3 or number 2? What was the second one? VSV or what?
Yeah, that wasn't a divorce. It was more of like just like a breakup with a horrible, crazy ex.
It
Yeah.
was a divorce.
It was a
It
divorce.
was sloppy.
It was sloppy. Yeah, it's true. It was a little
They took some of the kids.
Yeah, just the ones you didn't like.
The
Very
crazy
much.
kids.
Oh Jesus. So it is a divorce.
So are you celebrating, Callan? Or
I'd like to. Wait, there's an ambulance passing by. Hold on. There, it's gone now. Yeah, I live near.
That was the ambulance.
It's the ambulance. That was the ABC people driving by screaming. I want to celebrate. It's kind of hard with the COVID, man. You know, but it's good. I'm gonna go outside while I still can. There's curfew at 11 o'clock here.
Well, that's the great thing about cryptocurrencies and online stuff. You know, you don't have to meet anybody.
Yeah. Now it's
totally devoid of
before I was lame.
physical human contact.
Before I was a weirdo, but now I'm like ahead of the curve. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, man, I can't believe it, dude. I can't. Well, it's just I don't know. I was really worried for BCH for a while, and I can't believe it. Like we managed to survive this relatively intact so far.
Now it's gonna happen. We're in a whole new world of BCH.
Yeah, it is. It's turning the page. It really is. It's.
I think it's a message to any like lead implementation, not just in Bitcoin Cash, but like anywhere, that they can be replaced.
It's possible to screw up.
Yeah.
Dude, he had 98% market share or something crazy at the beginning of the year, right? Let's say, or 95. I don't know. Like everyone installed, especially the miners and exchanges, everyone's running ABC, right? Somehow, I mean, you rarely see this in the software industry, right? Somehow he's got like 2%, let's say, of market share now after like 9 months. Like, how do you do that? That's an accomplishment. It's hard to get people to uninstall software. Like when you have like loyal users, like it's really hard to antagonize them. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to make this the Amory Sucks live stream, but it is quite an accomplishment. But I mean, we could use, hey, Mark, we could use you know, what have you been up to?
He's been so I was explaining before, I'm working on Cash Fusion, trying to the privacy, the protocol, all that stuff.
Cool, awesome. You've done great work there, man. It's one of the most impressive things that came out of BCH in the last year, I think.
Yeah, I've been very pleased with how successful it is.
Yeah, no, it is. I can help you out more with that if you need me to. I've been working on BCHN a lot, but I can totally help you out with that.
Oh,
but you seem like you got it covered.
Well, you know how much of a mess that code is. It's probably miserable for you to work on that, especially switching back between Python and C++ is a real mindfuck, you know.
Yeah, you were doing that earlier. You were doing last year, right? And you were telling me
Yeah.
it's weird. It's like the difference between what was your analogy? The difference between building a delicate skyscraper.
Yeah, and Python's like swimming in spaghetti or something.
Swimming in wet noodles and spaghetti in a pool of noodles. It's different. Well, it's not necessarily Python itself. Like there are good, more decently architected Python projects, but Electron Cache is it's a little bit of a Wild West in there in the code.
Yeah. And I'm doing my part to make it that way. Yeah.
No, you're not. Your code is excellent, man. Really.
Actually, it's true. It is better than some of the crap that's in there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very good principles in there. It was actually, when I had to go in and modify it, it was a pleasure to work. Like I was like, oh, this makes sense. I see why you did this. Like, okay, all right. All right, that makes sense. Oh, cool. Yeah, weak references. Yeah.
So what's next for BCHN?
Oh man, that's a good question. I've been focused on so we did the ScaleNet stuff recently. Like last week, we turned it on or whatever. 2 weeks ago, everyone started using it, and then that revealed some performance bottlenecks.
Yeah, 2 minutes was telling us about that. It's crazy, some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and it actually crashed. Like some of the nodes crashed. They just crashed.
Can I say something slightly trolly and controversial?
Of course. Just calling it like it is.
You could, in principle, you could learn from the BSV guys. They did something very similar.
I think we're losing you, Mark.
Yeah. We're out of time.
What was that?
I remember they ran some like ScaleNet, right? That was
the gigablocks or whatever.
The gigamakes and all that stuff. Yeah.
We did look a little bit at their code. They ran into some of the same issues we're having now, and like they found solutions. So there's knowledge there, man. They're not, they're engineers. Yeah. There's programmers there. It's not.
And if they got it to work, they found a way, and there's something interesting there. So
yeah, I've been looking at some of their code too, just to see.
I'm curious.
You heard it here first. BCHN first steps is backporting BSV.
Yeah, not exactly backporting, but inspired by it. No, man, there's good. Dude, code is good. If it's good code, it's good. It doesn't matter who made it. You can learn from it. That's the beauty of open source too. You don't have to like worry about like getting sued or anything. It's all MIT.
Yeah, it's just like if you increase the block size on a Bitcoin chain, it doesn't matter who you are, you're gonna hit the same bottlenecks, right?
Yeah,
Right.
because it's all inherited from core, so it's the same design. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
So I'm curious what other sort of bottlenecks they ran into actually, because I don't know, how far did they get? Do you know, like in terms of their scaling?
No,
Because I remember for a while they were like having orphan block problems, right? So I don't know how good it got. Let's see.
I don't either, actually. Sadly, I wasn't following it. I sort of just went to the repository, looked at their commits. I didn't. I didn't.
There's definitely a
follow
point that they like exceeded their capability.
Yeah, I
which-
remember that was going on at some point. They were orphaning themselves, like
Yeah.
128 megabyte blocks or whatever.
Which is like kind of I don't know, it's kind of like admirable in that they're showing like, okay, that's too far, like, okay, reduce, pull back, you know, from the pain. I don't know if they actually pulled back, but you know, actually going there and being like, yeah, that's too far, then you know that you've actually hit the real limit.
Well, it's good to try to hit it. I mean,
If you never go over the limit, is the limit really there, you know?
Yeah, it might not be. They might be in your head, man. It might be
Questions.
imaginary.
Yeah.
You don't know until you try.
Yeah. So-
Mark, can you do a block, please? It's been 37 minutes on Bitcoin Cash. Do you have the block
Yeah, I guess
button?
BTC top turned off the fire hose now, so.
Yeah. They're like, oh shit, we went a little too overboard here.
Oh yeah, I think extra hash came over.
Yeah.
So it's gotta
Yeah,
settle
so
back down.
the switch mining thing is interesting. Like BTC top has for quite a while now they've been a notorious switch miner. You know, and switch miner's gonna switch mine, dude. Like I guess you could ask them to stop, but the idea with the assert thing is it's just gonna be less of a profitability edge for them to do that, and less
You press the button.
less opportunity cost for this people who are just mining BCH steadily.
Colin, you have the
Yeah.
you have the best guess, Colin.
Yeah, they just mine blocks whenever I ask.
Thank you, Mark, for pressing the mining
Oh
button.
yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Oh, did one just come out right now?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. I wasn't watching.
Amazing.
Yeah, I
guess.
mean, I actually worked with some miners that were trying to start a pool in the U.S. And it's hard to get off the ground because the larger pools have such an edge. Before they had such an edge.
Which sort of edge are you talking about with the
That's
switch
exactly what
mining
I'm talking
thing?
about. The switch mining profitability edge. Yeah.
Okay.
You just swoop in when the difficulty oscillates down. You get a bunch of
So-
blocks. You have overwhelming hash, so you have an advantage. You can
Yeah.
get all the blocks in that window, and then you just leave. And then
So the
everyone
pool
that
you were
mines-
talking to, they wanted to like do steadily mining on.
Yeah, on BCH because they're BCH enthusiasts. Yeah. They're
Yeah.
trying to start a business around, and they ran the numbers and they tried to do business. You know, they
Yeah.
and they was like, no, we can't do this now. But if the DA gets changed, we can do it. I mean, there are people that want to mine steadily. It's not just
Yeah.
you know, some people are like us. They're passionate. And they're miners. They like BCH.
Yeah, they're
People believe
saying
in
it'd be 5%. You lose 5% by steadily mining BCH only.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
With the old DA.
The old,
Yeah.
But
And
now,
the new
now
one,
it's
the new one, like I don't know how much it's gonna improve. Because if more people decide to steadily mine, then it's gonna get better and better. There's like a bit of a cooperative effect there. So we'll just have to see what happens.
What would get better and better? The 10-minute average?
Well, yeah, kind of. But I mean, the amount of opportunity cost for these steady miners, it's if there's more people steady mining, it should get better, I think, for them.
Oh, got you.
Maybe that's not true though. I think it's true.
the inventor of a cert, or one of the inventors, is here.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, like, I came up with this mathematical formulas, and I had some ideas like how it could work and how it could be better. But Jonathan Tumum, he was the one who did a lot of simulation work, and Scott Roberts, who's Zawi 12.
Yeah.
He also did a lot of simulations earlier on. And you know, together
different
from
mining
those two
strategies?
simulation sets, you get a very clear picture of what's going on. And I've forgotten some of that picture. It seems.
You'd have to look at the tables or whatever, the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
But it definitely, we can say safely that the profitability edge that these strip miners get, whatever you call them, switch miners, that's reduced greatly. So that's a very pro BCH, hopefully.
Right.
And
the funny thing
miners,
is actually the profitability edge that the switch miners have. It's not that much because they spend like almost all the time mining BTC, right? So the like small fraction of the time they spend mining BCH with a little bit better profitability in the grand scheme of things on their total profitability, it's not that much. So they may like, because they have the software to do the switch mining, they might as well keep doing it. But if we can have more steady miners, then that will mean the switch miners are less often getting triggered to come over.
Yeah. And just on a human level, like on a network effect, I don't know, it's good to have miners that are loyal, that like, they can feel comfortable just mining the chain and that they're not getting ripped off like once a day, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That good can come of that, I feel. Just,
yeah, well, if everyone was just following in their incentives, then the moment the difficulty got too high, we would have 0 hash rate.
Yeah, right. And we've seen people do the opposite. We've seen people come in to defend the chain when it needed to be.
Yeah.
So even today, actually, that happened a little bit.
So, yeah.
Somebody said there are 300,000 transactions in ABC mempool. Is that right?
It could be people splitting their coins. It could be, and they're finding blocks very slowly, like once every 5 hours now is estimated the time that they're gonna.
Sounds
but
like
the blocks that have been on the BCH side have been like small, like 30 kilobytes. So they could take all those transactions and just throw them into one block. Right?
That's true as well. The replay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, unless somebody's spamming them or something, but then I don't know.
Pox. So I would assume not, but to bitcoincash, you can't send me like ABC right now, and it counts as BCH. Just want to make sure nobody's scamming my shit. Send me $50. Oh, actually, joke's on you. It's only $1.
Are you getting ABC donations?
No, it's just BCH, but I would assume whatever he's running on the back end won't accept ABC. Because like they have to change their prefix now, the Bitcoin Cash prefix, because it's not Bitcoin. I mean, I don't know if they've actually like announced their rebrand yet. So like, I don't know what they're calling themselves yet. I know their ABC Twitter account said BCHA. They're just adding an A to the end, but I don't know like their actual name, if they're going to be Bitcoin Cash ABC or what.
Sort of like in the beginning. Yeah.
Do they need to change the prefix? I don't know.
I don't know if exchanges like 4-letter. Do they like 4-letter coin names?
Not really.
I don't know.
Bab.
Yeah, because I mean, BSV was doing. They were like, we're BCH or we're BCHSV, and then they finally, all right, we're BSV. We don't care. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they'll be like, oh, we're BAB or whatever.
Yeah.
BHA. One of the exchanges was saying BHA.
With 2 blocks mined now, is there any chance ABC dies? I don't think you can really kill a blockchain. I mean, you can dump it to 0, I guess, but you can't. I don't think it'll like die. Like the difficulty will adjust eventually, and more blocks will come.
Well, I don't know. What do you call it when a chain? We see cryptocurrencies, their price drops to like 1 cent or 1 Satoshi or whatever.
Not dead yet.
And then they come back like Hex did. It was down to 1 Satoshi, right? Or even lower.
And it came back to what? I wasn't following it. What did it come back to?
I remember like it was like super low, like below 1 Satoshi, and then it like went up for some bizarre reason. Yeah. I guess they could. I guess they could. That's the point. They can never really die.
Now the blocks are coming in.
All right.
Can
always come back.
Chill, guys. Jesus.
Bitcoin Classic.
I asked for blocking.
What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can turn off the fire hose now.
All right, we have Kieran in the chat who's very familiar with Hex. That's true.
Yeah, he's like a Devin Hex. Well, that was BTC top with the fire hose. These guys weren't fire hose via BTC, BTC.com.
Oh, that's true. Is that organic?
Maybe. Assert actually gives us 3-minute blocks.
Yeah, did they mess that part of the code up?
Yeah, they must have the block time average.
Can't game it. Tumen always wanted the
1-minute
yeah,
blocks.
shorter block
He said 5 seconds at one point. I said,
did.
"Oh God."
It hadn't even been 1 hour since we forked, and he's like, "Yep, minute block times,
Like,
5-second block times."
Please no. he always follows it up with if there's consensus, so that's good at least.
Yeah, that's hopeful.
Yeah.
Mark, how close were you to leaving Bitcoin Cash, like forever? Scare us a little bit here.
Yeah, it I don't know, it was a bit frustrating. Yeah. But, I think if the IFP had gone through, especially the way it was done, I would have just given up Bitcoin Cash. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people are in that boat though.
If Grasberg plus IFP. Grasberg was
actually. I wasn't too bothered by Grasberg, like as an algorithm. Like I found the 11-minute block time thing to be, kind of silly, but it would probably function just fine, and it would be better than the previous one. But the whole drama around it was the more frustrating thing, of course, right? If Grasberg had just been introduced like on its own, and there wasn't any other without the whole context around that, it wasn't that bad.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So now that you two are both here, I can ask you both about it. Here's another question. What do you think about the 6-month upgrade schedule?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, most people in the dev community seems like they think it's a little too aggressive. It's not necessarily.
Yeah.
So that seems to be I personally can see benefits in it, and that it keeps people disciplined about like let's keep upgrading. Let's not stay put. The way we've seen Bitcoin Core do the opposite thing,
right?
Where they don't really upgrade in that way. So I can see advantages to it, and I can see disadvantages. The disadvantages is it might not be a natural thing. Some features might take 2 years, or you might not actually need to upgrade, for a year or two. And then why make everyone go through the rigmarole of it? And I don't know. It depends what people want. Like I could see arguments on both sides of that.
Well, if you're using BTC as an example, the market seems to like what BTC is doing.
From a purely administrative point of view, having a fixed upgrade schedule is nice in one aspect, which is that you can put these predetermined sunset times in your code, and then the node shuts itself off or does something else weird like replay protection when it hits that sunset date, right? So that's kind of nice, but I don't think we should only look at that aspect. On the whole, I don't really like the 6-month upgrade schedule. I was somebody who was actually working within that schedule to try to hit the deadlines and whatever. And what I found is basically approaching this fixed feature freeze date, because things weren't settled in terms of what the consensus rule actually is supposed to be, it would get rushed in terms of development. So there have been a variety of cases where some bugs happen, sometimes mild and amusing and sometimes serious, and I feel like they kind of happen because of this rushing. If what's missing is what was missing was a period between settling and finalizing the consensus rule and making the decision to actually include it. Basically, these seem to be happening at the same time, or even the decision to include a certain rule was made even before it was like designed fully, or implemented or whatever. So yeah, so just like things ended up feeling rushed, and I think that was just due to the fixed cadence. It was, even if it was a 6-year schedule, if there was this fixed feature freeze date, things would just get pushed and compressed near that feature freeze date. So yeah, definitely some improvement needs to be done there.
Right. So there's always this like duality, right? In that if you have a deadline, things get done, right? If you don't, maybe they won't get done.
Yeah.
And if you don't have any deadlines, maybe they'll never get done. I don't know. So it's always it's hard. It's one of these problems in software. Like, how do you get?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an open question for me, but I can see there being more discussion on that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I'm not recommending any exact solutions, and I think we just have to play it by ear. And,
yeah.
So the real question is, will there be a hard fork in May next year?
I don't know. I can't think of anything that's like on the table right now that's gonna like satisfy people in terms of what people are expecting for an improved process.
Yeah.
Like I could name off a whole list of features that, little improvements to Bitcoin script, for example, that could be done. But yeah, I guess if we started on them now and pushed on them hard, like right now, and everybody was like agreeing, like, after a month, like from now, that in December, they're like, oh, okay, yeah, let's definitely do this thing exactly this way. And everybody has until March, let's say, to make sure this feature is implemented. Then sure, it could happen in May, but yeah. It feels like people are maybe a little bit exhausted.
Yeah.
I personally feel a little exhausted right now.
That might prevent it from happening. Just that one fact.
Maybe ask us Monday. Ask us.
Yeah, but that shouldn't stop anyone from like working and experimenting with these ideas, right? The earlier, the better. So yeah, if you can have this idea, if it does take 9 months from when a feature is like solved and figured out to when it actually happens, then work on it now to get it ready for next year, late next year, whenever that is, the next time that people might accept.
Yeah.
So
cool. 25 blocks have been found on BCH. 2 blocks have been found on ABC. The price ratio is almost the same. What? 24 to
4.7.
Oh yeah, 4.7%. Amazing how like not too much, not too far from like the initial prices. And
look at that. That's what I'm talking about. 10 minutes ago was the last block, and we get another one. This guy's a genius.
This Azert thing is working.
It's amazing. It's a 10-minute block.
Azert.
Is that really what happened? I haven't looked. Are they actually steady now a little bit?
Just That's this awesome. One was the only 10-minute one.
I want to use I want to use Azert in everything in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, could it do your heartbeat?
Yeah, or like traffic jams.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, I was actually surprised that I was really surprised when I saw that difficulty algorithm change was like on the radar for this this upgrade, this November upgrade. I couldn't believe it at first because I thought this was never going to happen, but lo and behold, it happened. Aww. And my idea was like chosen. I didn't even I didn't even ask for that. I was like, I just put out that idea in November, and I was like, oh, I think this is great, and like everyone was like, yeah, that's great, and okay, whatever, moving on, and yeah, no, here it is.
I need to give you a hug because
cool.
It's so cute.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a very similar feeling with SLP. I remember when we made SLP initially, I was like,
kind of squeezed.
This is a like fun little like side project, and yeah,
He can't see us, but
you know, it's probably not going to go anywhere. But yeah, whatever. And then we launched it, and then nothing really happened for a few months, and then all of a sudden SLP started getting popular.
Dude, you're like batting 1,000. What else did you do? You did Cash Fusion. So it's Cash Fusion, your DAA plus SLP.
Yeah, Schnorr.
Oh, it's Schnorr.
I put my name on everything, you know.
You're, man.
Got my fingers everywhere.
you're the Palpatine pulling all the strings. You whispered sweet nothings into Omri's ear, convincing him to do IFP. And then it's all part of your scheme. That's awesome. Mark is a real asset to BCH. I have so much respect for him. I just want to say that. I felt like saying that right now. This is the moment to say it.
Hey, Mark, is your YouTube up with the stream?
Yes, it is up. It's delayed, and I can see like weird people touching my face and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, really? Let me look too.
All right, now it's awkward. Now it's awkward. Now we gotta stop. Okay.
Yeah.
We should just rename Bitcoin Cash to Bitcoin Mark.
Bitcoin Mark's vision.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have like a grand vision, like a roadmap for Bitcoin Cash or anything like that, to be honest.
When did you find crypto?
I first got involved in crypto, like in any aspect, like owning any or being interested in, like just after the 2017 boom, just after the bull run. I was like, oh, this is like, you know, I'm not working right now. I had left my academic life of doing physics, and I was like, oh, like crypto is like really popular right now. I've known about Bitcoin for a long time. Like, I'm gonna actually research like what this is and how it works. And so what I first got interested in was like how a Bitcoin script works. And I learned all about Bitcoin script before I ever owned any Bitcoin or anything, actually.
Yeah, he's a late bloomer. You didn't get in here till late 2017.
Crazy.
I know, is that nuts? Thank God, right? If he was in
And
there
then
early, you'd probably be in core blockchain.
And then I finally got an account on an exchange. It took a while to get verified. It was, you might have heard of it. It's called a Quadriga. And then,
Oh no!
Lost some money on there, and yeah.
Where do you think Mr. Gerald Cotton is? Do you think he's dead, and buried in the ground, or?
No, he's
roaming the
drinking
globe.
margaritas on a beach somewhere.
Yeah. With your coins.
With my coins, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody asked, do you own any BTC?
Oh, we don't ask people that.
Well, like it's not like a quantity, just like.
Yeah. Currently, no.
See?
None at all.
You can just say no. I lost it all last year. When swimming with my ledger.
It's yeah. Like I never really owned any significant amount of BTC actually. Like sometimes I had some just to like, it was like convenient at that time to move like between exchanges, or like I need to like go through BTC to convert BCH to Canadian dollars or something, you know. But yeah,
via BTC.
I'm not a real like crypto trader guy, to be honest. Like I'm not into like I'm interested in other cryptos vaguely, but I don't even experiment that much. Yeah.
Well, Cash Fusion, right? We talked about that already. What do you do? You like the tech behind Monero? Do you like Monero in general? I figure that's the next best private thing that's happening out there.
Yeah. Well, it's, you know, in some aspect it's much better, right? Because it's all the coins. That's yeah, for privacy coins, like having all the coins be mandatory private on the chain is great. That's what Monero has. So I think that's cool. I never decided to really dig into it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I think the furthest I got into it was when I was working on atomic swaps was interested in like atomic swaps with BCH and other cryptocurrencies, and then I read somewhere that Monero didn't have script and couldn't even support atomic swaps, and I was like, okay, whatever. I'm not interested in Monero. Very silly reason, but yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, I think they have their niche probably, and they will continue to, and other privacy coins like them. So
yeah,
it's good that they exist.
Pock said, if you want to experiment with some low market cap coins, I hear there's a new coin with the ticker BAB. Not sure if it'll last long though.
It's like penny stocks, right? In the old stock exchanges, like fly by night.
Except this one already has a ton of people that would probably dump it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, I like privacy tech in general. I think it's fascinating. A lot of hurdles to overcome. I think Zcash is really cool.
People aren't using Zcash the way Zcash could be used, right? I think 7% of coins are held at shielded addresses. 7, not 70. So 93% of coins are being used just like Bitcoins, basically.
Yeah, so it's what's happening on Zcash. It's almost like, the transparent addresses. They work basically exactly like Bitcoin. I think even they are exactly like Bitcoin addresses, and so these private addresses, it's almost like you have like a side chain in some sense, and this is sort of like the usage pattern that's happening is the private coins are like a side chain that are used by a minority of users, and what's interesting is also the way the coin issuance is handled on Zcash. It's also treated similar to a sidechain in that if there's an inflation bug on Zcash on one of their like private pools, and they have had inflation bugs or like coin stealing bugs, then those private pools are not allowed to inflate the total coin supply. So what'll happen is, like, once enough people withdraw their coins, then you can't withdraw your coins anymore. So yeah, it's an interesting solution to like the inflation bug problem and the transparent ledger problem for privacy coin. But it means that these private coins are actually second class citizens, and
that's interesting.
You can get screwed if you keep your coins in the private pool.
So you're incentivized to get them off of the private pools in case there's an inflation bug.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bizarrely, yeah.
Somebody just told me that Monero is planning to implement support for Atomic Swap, and the project has already been funded. So, time to go back. See you.
Cool. Very good. Yeah. Now I'm all about Monero. Yes. Okay. Here we go.
Well, they probably still won't use scripts, right? They might do some other thing like a protocol.
Yeah.
I don't know. Protocol level rules.
Yeah. So they can't use a script because like if you have scripts, they're just not private. They're too customizable and idiosyncratic. So what they probably have in mind is some interesting like multi-signature tricks. It's probably possible. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. No. It's funny. I don't know if you've seen all like the Decred shilling in the chat today, but
is it bad?
There's been a decent amount. Like somebody Decred like posted a link to it somewhere. But anyways,
okay, cool.
Somebody said Decred's privacy is heavily used, multiple millions of dollars mixed each day.
Excellent. Yeah. More privacy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Rogers jumped in here a couple of times. Says he'll support whatever coin is increasing P2P cash for the world.
Mm-hmm.
We can add privacy to that mix too. Like, yeah, we'll support it. We're not going to hate on Decred for doing a good job with privacy. Well, today we've talked about BSV, Avalanche, Decred, of course ABC. I'm
BTC,
BTC,
Ripple, ETH.
Yeah,
all
We're gonna touch them all.
Touch them.
I'm waiting for the big post-fork pump. You know,
Just
people. I want Wall Street to start pouring their money back in.
They're holding back.
Yeah, maybe wait for banks to open. That'll be the next excuse.
Yeah, they were all just like waiting in Telegram channels, like seeing all the drama unfold, and like, yeah, this isn't very healthy. So when they see a healthy split,
We didn't talk about Chainlink. You know, they're the ones who took our number
we
5
didn't
spot.
talk
on
Oh.
Coinmarket.
Do we have to?
Honestly, I don't know anything about Chainlink except for I remember seeing memes on 4chan like
that's all you need to know.
a long time ago, and they're like, Chainlink is going to be like going to the moon and etc. And well, it did. There you go.
They were right.
4chan
You
was
should've
right. I should have listened to it.
There's actually one time where I think Bitcoin Cash will have an unnatural price boost. If you guys want some hope out of the 6-hour podcast,
Of course.
here it comes.
Yeah.
So Grayscale, they're the ones that run GPTC. It's in place of an ETF. They have a trust where people can put in dollars and get exposure to Bitcoin without owning Bitcoin, right? They're doing it. They buy shares, and the shares are supposed to track the price of Bitcoin. They have the same thing for Bitcoin Cash. It's relatively new. Now, what people need to do in order to get shares, you can either deposit Bitcoin Cash with Grayscale, in which case they issue your shares. But in a lot of cases, what people do is that, hey, I want exposure to Bitcoin Cash. Here's a bunch of dollars. So what Grayscale has to do is they have to borrow Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah.
In their account, or people have to borrow Bitcoin Cash to deposit with Grayscale. Now those shares aren't tradable for another year. So you've created shares; they're sitting in your brokerage account, but you can't touch them for another year. And when that year is up,
Why is that?
that's the rule set by the OTC markets. It's a regulatory issue.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Weird. Yeah.
So people hold on to their shares for a year, and when it's time to sell, there's usually a giant premium, right? Right now, the premium on Bitcoin Cash shares as part of this fund is enormous. We're talking maybe 4x. Now, by the time a year comes around, it's not going to be 4x the price. Because other people will have sold their shares. But it'll be like the premium for GBTC is I don't know, between 20 and 40%. That's huge. That's a great investment. If you can hold it for a year and get that return, people are doing it. And it's even better for Bitcoin Cash. So there's been just a ton of borrowing.
Yeah,
now what happens at the end of a year?
Yeah, that's what this guy says. He says, "What? Do you have any idea why Bitcoin Cash and Grayscale is trading like 10 to 20 times over the real price?"
It's 10 to 20. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you can take
Maybe
advantage
it's all
of it.
marketing. Maybe they're just like, hey, this is Bitcoin and this is Bitcoin Cash, and the prices have to be close, right? Maybe it's all just smoke and mirrors marketing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I mean, the only way to
Sorry,
arbitrage, the only way to take advantage of that is to buy the shares and wait a year. You can't sell it immediately. So there is the spread will collapse eventually, but it's just going to take time. So what people are doing, they're seeing these giant returns. They're borrowing the Bitcoin Cash, creating shares at the end of a year. So at some point late next year, they're going to sell their shares, get dollars, and then they have to pay back their Bitcoin Cash loans. So they have to go back into the market and buy Bitcoin Cash to repay their loans. Now they're going to have plenty of money to do it because they're collecting these massive premiums. But there still remains that last step, which is covering your Bitcoin Cash shorts.
I don't understand this. Maybe I'm just not that smart. But this sounds like you're creating value out of nothing. Like, how can you sell something that's $250 for $1,000? Where's that $1,000 coming from? I don't get it. Maybe I'm dumb.
The dumb money is coming in from people with dollars who want exposure to Bitcoin Cash, and they're not allowed, for whatever reason, they're not allowed to buy Bitcoin Cash. Like if you're in a retirement account, like there's no way for your retirement account to hold Bitcoin Cash. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, who's gonna hold the private keys and all that stuff?
Right, and you're doing it through, like, I don't know, E-Trade or Charles Schwab or something. So the only other alternative, if you want exposure to these altcoins or to Bitcoin Cash, is to do it through this fund, which you can hold in your brokerage account. So that's where the
So you buy it, when you buy it, let's say I bought Bitcoin Cash now from one of these places, would I be paying $1,000 and I'm promised 2,000, or how does that work? Do they actually promise you a return, or I don't get it.
No, you're buying shares in a fund, and the fund is supposed to track the price of the underlying.
Okay, but the shares are being sold at a premium. They're being sold for $1,000.
Yeah.
Let's say.
Well,
Okay.
it might not be the greatest investment for the dollars, for the people buying it.
Well, I mean, this kind of thing could be a self-fulfilling prophecy if they can sell, if they can keep selling the shares and create demand for them. They create their own market.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like their market's sort of segregated from the rest of the crypto market because they control sort
It
of
is.
like almost its own little world.
GBTC has, I don't know how many billions of dollars they have under management. I think they have something like 500,000 Bitcoins locked up as part of this trust. 500,000.
Yeah, they have a shit ton.
And
$1 billion.
and there's still a giant premium over the price of Bitcoin. So it'll last longer than a year, for sure. I'm happy to see it in
This is
Bitcoin
good
Cash.
news.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to create a demand and
I
also
see
legitimacy a little bit.
my trading desk, the most heavily borrowed coin, the most in-demand coin is Bitcoin Cash through my trading desk.
Wow.
Is that just because you're a Bcash?
Really?
It might be because people know that I have got some Bitcoin Cash and like we support it, but like the rates in Bitcoin Cash to borrow are very large. And
This is a hot investment tip now. Maybe you
Yeah,
could try
I
to
used
buy,
to-
huh?
not an investment tip. No.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
Just an observation.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So
do your own research.
yeah, so I'm
Okay,
excited
cool,
because
man.
most of this borrowing happened months ago. I thought it was to sell short. Originally, I thought it's because people wanted to borrow it to sell Bitcoin Cash short because everyone hates Bitcoin Cash because it's Bcash. But it didn't start making sense. Like the demand was too high, and then you start opening all the information on GBCH is public. You can go to Grayscale and find their assets under management. We should probably do it on the stream here.
Sure.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Close some tabs real quick.
And this is really the first round of borrowing. So we can. This happened in ETH in January 2020. A lot of the Grayscale ETH shares, they matured. They became a year old. So people cashed out of those and they covered their ETH borrow by buying ETH in the open market. And that was really, January 2020 was the start of the ETH pop. And I think it was sort of instigated by, not by DeFi, which is like the popular story, but by people covering their shorts.
That makes sense. When are the first Bitcoin Cash shares or whatever going to mature? Like, when can I expect the boom? When can I expect the moon? The Lambo?
When moon, yeah.
Yeah, when
Long
moon.
story short, when moon, Mike?
Yes, when moon, when moon.
I don't know. I'll let you
But
know.
can find the website.
I'm guessing, I don't know, 6
I have
months.
to say, this sounds really bizarre to me. Like I don't quite understand exactly how this is possible, or what does this mean?
All right, so what should I be looking at here?
It should show their assets under management on this page, which is like the only real good number. There it is. So $46.8 million under management, meaning they're holding $46.8 million worth of BCH in their wallet.
Okay.
And they're doing that so that their investors can track the price of Bitcoin Cash. And the safest way to do that is just hold the underlying. How many Bitcoin Cash is that?
A lot. Because Bitcoin Cash is more too much. Yeah, so right now it's 245 on Coinbase and 241 on CoinEx. Price difference.
I think they have something like 20,000 shares. Maybe? No. Is that right? 20,000?
Shares outstanding is 20 million, whatever.
Right, but each share is 1/1000th of a Bitcoin Cash. BCH per share. Right under that.
Oh, yeah.
God, annual fee of 2.5% too. Who pays that? That's terrible.
1/100th.
Oh, sorry. Is it? Yeah, you're right. 1/100th. Yeah, sorry. So it's more like 200,000.
200,000 Bitcoin Cash under management.
That's a lot.
That's like how much you have, Colin.
It's a little bit less.
Those are like spice numbers. That's how
Yeah.
like a spice whale might have 200,000 spice.
Where you calculate based on how many millions it is. I like this guy. BCH ABC hard fork strategy? Question mark? Yeah, BAB is $15 right now. I don't give any trading advice. You can split your coins. Don't ask me how right now. I'll put out a video later. Just hold on to it.
You promised a video. You better release it by tomorrow.
I mean, I could literally like record it on stream and just like release it while we're still streaming. So maybe I'll just do that later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I think I gotta get going
All right.
because it's pretty late for me
Sounds good. No problem.
right now. So
Thanks for
3
hopping
a.m.
on.
Thanks for all your work, and take a little break. You know, I think everybody deserves a little vacation from this
I
night.
have been taking a break. I have to come back.
Okay, I'll come back.
expect more from me soon.
Thank
I
you.
love you, man. Awesome. That's good news.
Ciao.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Two.
Yeah. What is happening to BT Cash?
That's a new one.
Yeah, that is a new one.
BT Cash.
That's a new one. It's you know, just hanging out, being peer-to-peer cash, you know, doing BTC Cash things. Ratio went from 0.04 to 0.05 to 0.06. Oh my God, it's like a 50% pump. I mean, yeah, it's gonna happen. There's like super low liquidity. Nobody's really split their coins yet. It's about what it's been at futures wise. So yeah. BT Cash.
Yeah, I mean,
the guys.
Love from Pakistan. Right back at you, Pakistan.
There you go. You hit him with the heart. Love.
Aaron, we don't talk about what I own or don't own.
Do you own Ripple?
No.
What are you showing in stream? So this right here is the BABC ABC coin ratio to Bitcoin Cash, which is 0.06 right now. Also 14 USD, and then this is just the USD price on CoinEx of Bitcoin Cash. And then I have up in the tab here, you can't see it, but I got the Coinbase price up there. It's pretty small, but it's 245, which is pretty different than CoinEx because Coinbase said they're not gonna honor the ABC fork coins, so it's a little bit different over there right now.
They said they're not going to honor it?
They said they have no plans to support it at all.
They usually pay those out.
Yeah, they usually pay them out, but I think they just wanted like the option, like if it doesn't exist, they don't have to mess with it type thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's better to say we're not going to do it and do it than say we're going to do it and not have any coins to give out.
Yeah. I think if you had BCH on Coinbase, you'll probably have to wait a month.
Yeah, it's a month at least usually. Does BAB become 100 USD? I don't know, dude. I doubt it, but I don't give trading advice.
Depends on how much the USD falls.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
Well, what could happen is that Bitcoin Cash 10 times, and then maybe ABC will follow it.
Yeah. Because of, the inflation of the COVID and all that.
Yeah, you have your BCH and Ledger Nano. You'll have it. You'll have your private keys. I suggest getting Electron Cash right now. You can hook up your Ledger to Electron Cash, and then you don't have to use the Ledger Live stupid software. I hate that software. But then you can just use your Ledger through Electron Cash, and then you can do the same way, split coins the same way I'm gonna show. I probably have to wait till there's a faucet so I can link to the faucet before I do any type of video.
Yeah, I don't know why people really want to split their coins today.
Yeah, you really don't.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
if I had coins,
you just have one Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, I have my website's got 0.5 or something.
Yeah, whatever you have for your website. Yeah.
We're probably the Electron Cash project will probably publish some split instructions, and we might give out people. We'll have to see how the other chain matures, but
right.
we're going to help people split at some point too. Sorry.
Getting a lot of new tickers in the chat. How can I split my BTCC? We don't know what that means.
Bitcoin cat.
Bitcoin cat.
How'd I get my free candy?
I never.
Yeah, did you hear earlier, Cal? We were talking about how in China, I'm pretty sure they call like airdrops or whatever candy, like just candy in general.
Oh,
like,
really?
Like when do I get my candy? Yeah.
I've seen Chinese people use that term, and I just thought they were talking. I didn't understand. Okay, so that's like a thing they say. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So Bitcoin Candy, do you remember Bitcoin Candy?
Yeah,
it was
I remember
the first
that.
fork of BCH.
I think I threw some money into that.
Oh yeah. Like what? Like you bought some?
Like like some shitcoin investment. Like $100 or something, and that just goes.
Oh wow. Yeah. Well, that was during still the boom time, so yeah, that could have been.
But it didn't boom.
Oh. I think it came out just towards the end of the boom times, like right before the crashes started. Oh. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, it looked like BTC stopped their fire hose. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on? Yeah, don't send your coins to like a website right now. Like a random website you like find in a chat. Like don't send it there. There's at least one scam out there already so don't do that.
Callan, stop that. I see what you're doing in the chat.
Okay, all right.
Don't send your coins to Callan either.
No, don't send your coins to me. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Bab, ABC coin, whatever their ticker. I guess they want BCHA, which I think that's so silly. Make your own damn ticker.
Oh wait, can I actually make a public service announcement?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of scamming. I don't know how many of your viewers that are on now, 176. If they hang out on Telegram, but there's a lot of scammers on Telegram, and they might come up to you and be like, I can help you split your coins. There's a lot of room for like scamming people in this time, so just be careful. Like don't ever send anybody your coins. You don't need to send anybody your coins to split. Just don't do that.
Yeah, that's
all I want to say. Just be very careful and don't, you can split your coins yourself. You don't need to give anybody your coins, and don't give anybody your private key or your seed or anything like that. I'm sure your viewers are higher information than I probably didn't need to say that, but I just felt the need to say it anyway.
Probably not right now. So Pac sent me like a 50-cent tip, and he said the tip I sent earlier got sent on the Bab chain too. So I got some Bab in my tip Bitcoin Cash wallet now, which I can split it now. Sweet.
Nice.
Bab is out cracking coin to ABC. Yeah, well, Bitfinex labels Bitcoin Cash BCHN now, so.
Yeah. Those of you who fought the Bcash name, now it's time to get rid of BCHN.
They'll probably come around. I mean, the other exchanges, Coinbase is going to continue calling it BCH, so it'll come around. I don't know.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah.
Hey John, you want to come on the show? An easy way to split coins is to run your coins through Fusion. There you go. Because there's no ABC fusions.
No?
Servers. You have to connect to one.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Our server, I think, is kicking them.
See ya, bitch.
That's right.
We'll see ya. Let me check that out. Some people are fusing with dust. All right, this is the ABC. So I guess I would just there's not really like an ABC wallet, like dedicated wallet yet. I would probably just send this is dust, because it's confusing because it has the BCH exchange rate, but these are ABC coins.
Yeah.
So really it's only like $12 or $13.
Where is the best place going to be to sell ABC?
I think the only one right now that's actually splitting it is CoinEx.
Yes, Omri will make you a wallet. Well, Omri make us a wallet. That's funny.
Omri make us a wallet. Yeah, I mean, there's no like dedicated ABC wallet that I know of right now. You just have to switch your server on Electron Cash. I like the little fork icon right there. It's nice. See that?
Yeah, one fork is longer than the other.
Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Fusion.
I'm going to miss looking at CoinDance like every day to see who's signaling for what.
I'm like nervous to like turn on Cash Fusion in this wallet, like with on the ABC chain. Like what's gonna happen? Like is just nothing gonna happen probably? Server settings.
I don't know. Try it. I thought Mark added something to the server where it just kicks off, or he's gonna add something tonight or tomorrow. I think it might start fusing. You might get kicked off.
It'd be with ABC coins though.
Yeah.
Is Sunday a
safe
Fusion Sunday? Which day?
Fusion Friday.
Fusion Friday.
Fusion Friday. What's Sunday?
Shuffle Saturday.
Shuffle. Yeah, that's when you shuffle.
And Sunday is when you I don't know, when you sleep.
Sleeping Sunday because you're so private and by yourself. You just sleep.
You know, the 6-month auto update fork schedule. If we're gonna change anything about it, let's do like a 12 Eastern update.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Gotta enjoy our Saturday nights more.
Yeah, we're going to American time now. How long will it take to complete this fork? Technically, it's already forked.
Mm-hmm.
Split me, bro. That's funny.
That's my wallet.
Oh, so you're doing the fusion now? Nice. Let's see what happens.
I turned it on. I'm guessing it's not even gonna find any pools, like, or however this works again. Because usually there's like a couple things going on here.
Yeah, it looks like it found you a couple of partners, but they might. Yeah, I think Mark hasn't done the updates yet. They might be on the other chain. You don't even know. You could leave it. I mean, the worst thing that'll happen is it'll fail. I mean, you're not gonna lose money or anything.
It's just bad.
But it might interfere with them, like other people that want. I don't know.
Good. I like chaos.
There's something wrong about running Cash Fusion on a live stream. That's on YouTube.
Yeah, people
Change
can
the purpose.
You're like revealing to other people.
Yeah.
Well, not really, because you're not showing us the TX.
All right, I'll put it in the background. I wanna like sneak it under here. Sneak it under there.
Any guesses to what the peak BAB to BCH ratio will be and when it'll happen?
Guesses? Educated guesses or uneducated?
Let's do educated.
Well, with VSG, we saw a peak at like after fork, right? Like 2 months later. So I don't know. Maybe it'll be in 2 months.
That got close to what? Like even it was like a
they surpassed us at one point. And,
yeah.
I don't know, but this is a very different fork with a different quality to it. It doesn't have as much money behind it or as much hash, so I don't know.
Yeah, that
I
was
think
that was like their leading.
So here I got a status. It says, server error. You provided a bad input, missing or spent script pub key mismatch.
And read the rest of that.
760470. Actually, yeah, that's the transaction ID from the ABC side.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's good memory.
I just remember 76. So yeah.
You just failed the Turing test.
I don't remember all of it.
Just surrounded by robots today.
It's pretty good, actually.
Bitcoin Cash, robot to robot money.
All right, Adrian, spending his Sunday just knocking BCH. I get it. There's a bunch of idiots like you out there. Any guesses what the bottom BCH BTC ratio will be and when it'll happen?
Right now.
Right now.
Yeah,
right now.
Absolutely.
We'll never go any lower.
It can only go up.
What do you?
We had to hit rock bottom first.
I'm going back to BCH. I'm back on BCH.
Okay.
Now I'm fusing again.
Fuse it up.
Oh.
What server you connected to?
Yeah. He did ask what is the peak bottom, which is an oxymoron.
Some people look at inverse charts.
Peak bottoms? Or bottom peaks?
What server am I on? Cashfusion.electroncash.dk.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He loves Bitcoin Cash. I think maybe he's just frustrated that the price is so bad. We all are.
All right. Well,
I expect not to be as frustrated in 2021 as I was this year.
Oh, here's the new narrative. BCHA is developed by the team that created BCH. Now that BCH has been handed over, it's hitting all-time low.
Who said that?
Who do you think said that? Omri said that.
French.
Is he French? I'm guessing he's spreading that in that.
That's like leaving office on the day, like the price hitting an all-time low on the day you leave office. What does that say about like the legacy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and he said
there's a couple ways to spin it, I suppose.
I think that's in that Telegram channel that's like has like 3,000 some people in it. I don't know what it's called. I get kicked from it obviously because I was saying like, hey, ABC's losing, whatever, and then they're like, that's basically it's a quote, and then yeah, it's literally called Bitcoin Cash, and it has like 3,000 some people in it. So I'm wondering what they're gonna like rebrand to, because it's literally all ABC moderators in it. So they'll probably just use that as their like jumping off platform to like promote their coin. So rebrand it. It's such a stupid ticker, BCHA. I kind of feel bad.
All right, so like, make an honest attempt at like giving them a rebrand.
ABC, Bitcoin ABC.
So it's called ABC.
They should, yeah, Bitcoin ABC.
When they talk about themselves, it should be Bitcoin ABC.
Yeah, the ABC coin.
Okay. And what's the message?
Always be.
No, not the acronym, but like
peer-to-peer cash for the world.
We brought you BCH. Now we're bringing you AB.
Coming again, round 2.
We brought you BCH from the team that brought you BCH and got kicked out.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody hates Bitcoin Cash to begin with. Like, they need to like, if they really want to like rebrand, they need to like get away from Bitcoin Cash completely. Right?
Well, then you should drop Bitcoin in the name.
Yeah. They could just go work at Avalanche. I don't know.
They could just go work at Avalanche.
I certainly did. All right. Starting in 300 seconds. I propose.
Can we check the blocks? Let's see where we are.
Check the blocks. We can check the blocks. Did we get in the block lately? Yeah, we did. Only 30 minutes in between those 2 blocks.
Still 2 on ABC.
Still 2 on ABC.
I thought those would come in faster.
Difficulty hasn't dropped too much yet. Omri had these plans from the August 3rd meetup. What are you talking about? He did always like the BCC ticker. AB Cash. AB Cash. I propose rebranding Bitcoin Cash to BitCash. Yeah, about that.
Which one?
BitCash. That takes Bitcoin out. We're Bitcoin. Bitcoin Cash is Bitcoin. Is that a bad thing to say?
Yeah. I still think Bitcoin Cash is more Bitcoin
than
BTC.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't drop Bitcoin.
Yeah, no way. Can't drop Bitcoin. Real Bitcoin, by definition, always loses, so we're the real Bitcoin. That's a good one.
AB Cash.
AB Cash.
Ab Cash.
Ab Cash. Ab Cash.
Ab Cash.
It's either got to be like Bitcoin ABC or like something completely that's not Bitcoin. I think.
Even Bitcoin ABC as a token name isn't bad. I mean, I don't know.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Bitcoin ABC. Give them the ticker ABC and good luck.
That's a good ticker. ABC.
Yeah. Sorts first, or up to the top.
Up to the top.
Bitcoin money. Art money.
Yeah.
There's so we've got Fusion Fridays, Shuffle Saturdays,
Sleepy Sundays.
Sleeping Sundays. Which one of those days is the day you're supposed to spend your Bitcoins, and what's it called?
Every day.
Which one are you supposed to
No, it's like
spend your Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Merchant Monday.
Merchant Monday. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, I like that.
So I have a request for whoever runs the
Titty
Reddit.
Bar Tuesday. I don't know. That was fun. Yeah, go on.
They say Merchant Monday because Bitcoins are meant to be spent, and I would like to amend it to Bitcoins are meant to be spendable. Right? If they're not necessarily meant to be spent. If you want to, you can hold on to them. That is your choice.
Right.
But when it comes time to spend them, you should be able to spend them cheaply. So I would like to call it a day where you could spend if you want to. Bitcoins are meant to be spendable.
And that emphasizes how Bitcoin Cash works. You can use it. Yeah.
Yeah. It is both a store of value. It is a store of value. And when you're done storing your value and you wish to spend your value, you can spend it without losing your shirt.
All right. I got a tagline that I'm going to make my new commercial around. It's just money, bro.
Dude, I like that. That's actually pretty
it's just
good.
Money, bro.
It's just money, bro.
Bruh.
Why are you
Very
holding on to it?
confident,
It's just money, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. This Bitcoin, it might go up and I might be rich, but it's just money.
It was so sad to see Bitcoin become as expensive to send as it is now. For like 5 years,
Yeah.
it was cheap as Bitcoin Cash is to send now.
Dude, it was. Do you remember when you could send? You didn't have to pay a fee if your coins were old enough.
Yeah, we were
They
talking
had,
about
like,
that
coin
today.
days.
Yeah.
Like you could send for zero. You could send. It's insane.
Oh.
I just invited Josh Green.
Oh, is he feeling okay?
Yeah.
He had a rough morning.
All right, we'll get him in here. Hey Vikram, I know you're out there. I'm sorry. I'll get you in here soon. Hello, Josh.
Oh God, no one's showing their face today.
I know. He said he can't do video, so just stay small down there.
Oh yeah. How's it going, fellas?
Good, good.
Good. How are you, man?
Doing okay.
Introduce
I'm
yourself,
recovering
Josh.
from the plague.
Oh, did you have the corona?
No corona. Just something the baby decided to afflict me with.
Oh yeah.
Stupid babies.
Babies.
Yeah, stinky
Good
babies.
babbies.
Babs.
Babs.
Anyway, I've been passively listening all day. I
Ooh.
appreciate the entertainment and information.
Of course.
It's been pretty good.
Entertainment comes first.
It's just money, bro.
It's just money, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I love it. That's a really good tagline, actually.
All right.
So how you feeling, Josh? Like, about Bitcoin Cash today?
Oh man, I mean it's good. I think it went like as well as it really could have, and in many ways better than I thought it was going to. I think like the future is going to be really good. I think like, I mean, I know I would like a small vacation after all of this chaos. So I'm going to take that next week. But I think after that, you know what I mean? Like we're like basically motivated to start working on the things that we originally started working on earlier this year, like the block template validation service, really just helping improve like miner diversity and doing all the things that we wanted to do as a community before like the chaos of IFP and all this other crap kind of came up.
Well said, man. Absolutely agree. It was a huge distraction that we didn't need.
Yeah. I mean, it took a lot of effort. Like it was seriously like a tremendous amount of effort. Like it was just really exhausting. So it'll be nice to get back on track. You know what I mean? Like we might have lost some time, but in the same sense, I think we're kind of better for it as a community. And I think as long as we learn the lesson from this year, I think it'll be time well spent in hindsight.
What's the lesson we learned, do you think? It's important
Oh
to be
man,
able
I
to
don't know. I
describe
was
it.
hoping you wouldn't answer that question. I think we have to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like I think a lot of it just is like a lot of it I think had to do with just the fact that a single entity was able to cause so much disruption. And in the end, it was all just a bluff, right? Like nothing actually happened, and like
He had a pair of twos.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like we now like kind of have a different different distribution of power. It's still a little bit centralized, but I mean like that's kind of okay. We kind of like rallied the wagons, you know what I mean? So I think if we are a little bit smarter and a little bit more intentional for 2021, we can start having you know an environment where it's not just one node implementation like that is able to just threaten you know all of this trouble at the drop of a hat because they're unhappy with the decision, you know. So I think that might be the lesson that we might be learning, at least me personally. But I also think like it's important that we just take some time and actually just reflect on the last you know 3/4 of a year and really like ask ourselves like how could this have been avoided and what could we have done differently. I don't have the answer to that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. We should reflect on that. I don't know. Just no autocrats is for me is the motto here. Try to avoid autocratic.
Oh
things,
yeah,
and like you said, try to avoid one implementation having a monopoly. I don't know. I don't really know the answer either, but it's definitely something.
I mean, like the tone of the like the development like circle right now is just so much different than it has ever been. You know, like I think like the people who kind of like you know organized the coup. You know what I mean? Like we like literally represented every single node implementation. In our Telegram channel, we have a representative, at least one, of every single node except for ABC, obviously. And like this was a really impressive coordinated effort, and the morale's really high. We're exhausted, obviously, but like morale's really high. I think everyone feels very accomplished, and this was just kind of like if you think about like what builds like team building, like you know what I mean, like it's just a general like people perspective. It's like going through conflict and then being kind of like victorious through it. You know what I mean? Like that helps bond people together. And I think for that, I think we're going to be better. You know, like we as a BCH community already have a pretty good bond just because of our fork from BTC. But I think the victory component like is huge, and I think this is actually like a really good opportunity for people to reflect on and be like, hey, remember that time that we completely switched the quote unquote reference client and gotten rid of the concept of that? Like that was a really, you know, that's like never really been done in the way that we did it. So yeah, I think it's good. Wow. I'm really optimistic for 2021.
Wow, man, that's awesome. You're right. Yeah.
Yep.
I still haven't had time to process it. But yeah. I feel like everyone's collaborating a lot better. Like all the teams, like if we find a bug, we contact the BU people or we talk about it. Or if you have a problem, we just talk about it. Like, I don't know. As far as on the dev side, I think we're working better because of it. There is a camaraderie thing going on. You're right. I agree with you, man.
Yeah, Josh just had an excellent rant that you missed.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
It wasn't a rant. It was more of a like where are we? Yeah, inspirational speech. Yes.
Yeah.
It was a speech. Yeah, sure.
Are you inspired?
I'll get off my soapbox. All right.
That's not
Put
really
away the tomatoes.
I just bought 10 Bcash.
Like... You need speeches. Yeah, you need people to say stuff. I wish we could all hang out in person and like drink some champagne right now.
We'll all get sick and die.
I think you know about this, Callan, but I don't know if the other guys do. But we've actually started doing a Bitcoin Cash like dev hangout, and this was literally meant to just be like there's no point to it. We're not trying to be productive. We're literally just hanging out and talking about whatever we want to talk about, and it's meant to just build camaraderie and remember that the other people in our development community are indeed people. So if we happen to disagree with them, about anything technical or about anything in general, we have more of a history to like think of that person than just oh, they disagreed with me on this one issue, so therefore I hate them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
so like I expect these kinds of efforts to like really help the future of development. And I mean, like, also the last one was really fun. Like the last dev meeting that we had Thursday was just a good time. We talked about a bunch of stuff, including testing and how much like we hate certain things. And like it was good. Like it was a fun time. It was supposed to be an hour and it lasted an hour and a half. And yeah, so I think if you're a developer, even if you're, and it's also meant to be like a nice place for even like new developers.
I think we should invite some new people too. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Because we want new people to be invested in the protocol, and because like obviously like we're not going to live forever, and hopefully Bitcoin Cash does. So so like people are going to need to take our place, and that only starts with newbies, generally speaking. So yeah, I think it'd be like really fun to have people.
I'd love to join next time. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, it's Thursdays, so message me or whoever.
Thursdays.
Yeah.
So, what's the catchy title?
Yeah.
What's the catchy? Yeah.
Thinking Thursdays.
Thursdays.
Yeah. Somebody needs to come up with some alliteration for Thursday. Yeah, sure.
Thinking Thursdays.
Thinking Thursdays. All right.
That's good.
Fusion Fridays, Shuffle Saturdays, Sleepy Sundays, Merchant Monday,
Tippin' Tuesday.
Tippin' Tuesday. Yeah, that is one actually. And something.
Is there
Wednesday.
Winning Wednesday.
Winning.
I don't know.
Whining Wednesday.
We need a day to whine.
Yeah.
Whining. Yeah, it's whining. We actually just have to
why is
hang
the
out.
price so low? We got rid of them. Why is the price so low?
When number go up.
That's a good one.
Oh, this is your fault.
No whining allowed any other day though. You have to save it for Wednesday.
It'll recover. I mean, some exchanges you can't even like move your coins yet, so there's still uncertainty in the market. When the exchanges reopen, I don't know. I think things go back to normal.
Oh, give me 5. Give me 5. Up high.
It's still early, right?
Give it down high.
Up high.
Sorry, we're playing with the dog. You can only see her if you're watching the YouTube.
Oh yeah. Get up. Look at that grill.
I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. I'm pretty sure my sushi's here. So BRB.
Oh, our sushi's here too.
This dog's name is Sushi.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah,
She says you're awesome.
Sushi.
Yo,
she got bad breath.
Nice kiss, Jesus.
I don't know how much longer we should be doing this stream. I think we've got the ABC block. We've got 30 blocks.
Yep, 29
on BCH.
Yeah, we can go.
The price isn't moving.
Go for a little bit longer, but yeah, definitely not all day by any means. Definitely want to talk to Vikram. He's been waiting for a while.
Yeah, let's get in there.
BCH, might as well just hop in with these other two.
I'm gonna hop off then.
All right.
Sounds good. No problem. Thanks,
Colin. Thanks for your hard work.
Thanks for having me on. Oh man, thank you guys as well.
I can't wait to dispose you as a implementation leader one day too.
If I deserve it, please do. You do me a favor.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Please do.
No, thanks again.
Take it easy.
Yeah, see ya.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, Kellen. I've returned.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm taking off. See you, man.
That's cool. I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure.
Talk to you soon. Yeah.
We're letting in Vikram into the room.
Finally, he's been waiting.
Thank you for waiting. If you're there.
Alright. You're in, Vikram. Get all stuff connected. What do you think about
this?
Were
you guys talking to me?
No. Talking to the dog.
Okay.
Is your sushi here?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's here.
Disclose the partnerships.
Did you just ask me? What did you say? Describe the sushi?
No.
Describe your sushi.
Yeah, describe the texture of it. What you got in there. I'm just kidding. Do you think exchanges like Coinbase will airdrop?
Congratulations. Good update.
Hi, Vikram. How's it going?
All good, mate. How are you?
Good.
Hi, Mike.
Hello.
So, we'll just do a quick intro because I don't think we've ever met before. So, who are you? How'd you get into crypto and how'd you get into Bitcoin Cash?
Well, My name is Vikram Nekam, and I'm from Bangalore, India. So, well, I have one of the biggest meetup groups right now. I did not know that till I compared a lot of them and I checked out later. But yes, to start with, of course, I got into Bitcoin quite early. I was living in England at the time. In 2009, I heard about Bitcoin for the first time.
Wow.
I'm not a technical person or any financial or economics, nothing. I'm a management guy working for Hilton in UK. Suddenly came across Bitcoin because I was looking into research of finding out why my house price just collapsed in the recession. So I'm just searching for those things, right? So I come across Bitcoin and absolutely wrote it off. The first time when I read about it, I thought it's just a way to send your money without a need of a card from the banks. I never thought this was a decentralized system. I read about it quick, but it just didn't get into my mind. And then I just like moved on, and it kept coming back when I was doing my research about the recession. And eventually I put in a lot of time and research in understanding how this decentralized system is going to work and how the open source is helping develop Bitcoin around the world from everybody, whoever is interested. So not being technical in finance. So for me, by mid 10, I realized this is big, and I loved it when I understood a little bit. The idea was I really wanted to get away from the way the financial 7 big banks in the UK just controlled everything. And then I read about Satoshi writing his first blog, hard-coded, about the news headline from the UK, from London. Times London said the mayors are going to bail out the banks again. And all that put together, I realized, okay, this is not my job. And I don't want to do this hotel job anymore. And I gave up to study a little bit of economics for like a year. I every time kept Bitcoin and cryptocurrency in my mind, and I studied the economics, and I realized how bad the banks were now to take control of the whole system, and then you just don't have the say. And from my research, what I had learned was like 97% of the English people were already under the banking ladder, and the rest 3% who were gypsies. The gypsy experience in my own hotel where I worked was pretty bad. Like gypsies come into my hotel, we were not allowed to let them in. We were not allowed to, give them rooms because they were going to pay in cash. Well, eventually I understood how the system is conveniently pushing those who wants to use cash aside. Because in India, where I come from, I only lived in UK for about 7 years. Before that, I worked in India, and I'm back in India now. So in India, cash is big. 50% of the people still, rely on cash business, and cash is still king.
Mm-hmm.
So all that put together, it was such a different scenario out there, and that's when I completely got into Bitcoin, and I said, okay, this is just going to change everything, and I'm going to be on this. By 11, I wanted to buy some Bitcoin, because for me to buy even Bitcoin, it was such a thing to do my own research and understand. Trust me, not one person I could meet. Of course, everything was online. There would be, like the conversation was going on just now on Wikipedia, we were not allowed to post about Bitcoin. It was like how Mike was talking about it. It was exactly what it was, because I never met anybody. I wanted to meet someone and get some insight, have a conversation, talk about Bitcoin, because I had 99% questions and like no answers with me. So I wanted to meet. I couldn't. So finally, I had a plan of traveling. That's one of the reasons why I was checking on my house price, and I was disappointed when it collapsed. So eventually, I still wanted to go on that travel of my 2-year travel that I had planned. Before that, I ended up buying some Bitcoin. There was only 2 options I had. Actually, this is only one option, I would say, with Mt. Gox. If I had to, connect my bank account to Mt. Gox, I would have been able to buy maybe a lot of Bitcoins. Good that I didn't buy there. I actually went, because I had some money in my PayPal, I went on bitcointalk.org, because that website was helping us a lot in terms of getting some knowledge about crypto, about Bitcoin. So bought some from there, and then started traveling. I did about 15 countries. Not one person I could meet. Every time I was talking about Bitcoin to people, because while traveling, you always meet people, you want to have a conversation about something, right? So I kept meeting people from all around, and no one till 2012 end. I met Benson. This guy is from Bangalore. He started an exchange called CoinSecure. He was the moderator for Bitcoin on BitcoinTalk.org for India moderator. So he had a meetup, and finally I found one person who I could go and meet him and talk about Bitcoin. So till that time, I was the only person talking. A couple of times I even came across some people in my travel days that they said, dude, are you trying to sell me something? And I had to tell them, no, I'm not trying to sell you anything, but I just found out about this Bitcoin and I really want to talk about it. So I did all that, and till we had a split, of course. So we had an update, which was not necessarily very friendly to Bitcoin, because by then I had completely understood what was going on. And then when replaced by fee was an update, I straight away knew this is not going to be really good for it. So that's where we moved on to Bitcoin Cash, right? So that's by that time I had like good number of people who'd come to my meetups, because after meeting Benson, I started my own meetup. I started an exchange in India in 2013, December. Barry Silbert from New York funded. Just recently, you won't believe, Tim Draper funded it. And I was following Tim Draper. I was reading about how he won his 30,000 Bitcoins from Silk Road. You know, Ross Ulbricht's Bitcoin, when American government just stole from him and then sold it to Tim Draper. I was watching him from then, and Tim Draper just suddenly won it. Right? Even Barry put a bid, and there was no information about that.
I
have a story about the Tim Draper Bitcoins. You want to hear that real quick?
Yeah, sure. I would just like to say ABC did get another block, and so that's 3 blocks. It's a fork. So, yeah, of course we'll come back to you, Vikram. But yeah, let's hear your Tim Draper story.
So I started the trading group called Cumberland Mining. It later became Cumberland. It was OTC trading group, and we participated in all the U.S. Marshals auctions. The first auction we lost to Tim Draper, and all the subsequent auctions with the U.S. Marshals, we won around 70,000 coins. So we more than doubled the amount that Tim Draper had won.
Nice.
One of the funny things is that the U.S. Marshals, when they give, so you win the auction, they send you an email. They say, "Congratulations, you've won." There are 2 things that they were very concerned about before the auction happened. It's like, here, we'll send you a bill of sale afterwards, but in order to participate, you have to agree. Number 1, you cannot send the coins that you win to Ross Ulbricht, right? So that's one of the rules of the U.S. Marshals, because they auction off houses and cars of drug dealers and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you win like a car at auction, you can't just give it back to the drug dealer.
Okay, that's fair.
Where it came from. So okay, I get it. The second one was so stupid. It was if you win, you have to designate an address for the U.S. Marshals to send to. You send them the money, then they send you the Bitcoins. But the address cannot contain any like vulgarity.
It's not
so yeah, you can't say, "Please send to one fuckface." It's like the 2 requirements they had.
Oh, nice. No vulgarity. Jesus.
Amazing. It's good to know all this little insights, because I was following, and then I realized that the American, the New York government didn't want much of that news of the sale, because I think they just kept quiet just before, like a couple of days or a few days before the bid was going to end.
The U.S. Marshals were pretty disorganized during that whole auction process. They still haven't released the names of the winners, which every American has the right to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if U.S. Marshals auction off anything, you want to, as a citizen, you want to be sure that the U.S. Marshals aren't just giving it to like their buddy down the street, right?
Right.
So you have to file a Freedom of Information Act request saying, "I would like to know the name of the winner, the price they paid," and you have a right to this, to keep your government honest. We filed some FOIA requests on the back of the auction to find out the names of all the winners and the price. Like, the ones that we lost, we wanted some price information so we have a better idea what to bid during the next auction.
Mm.
To this day, those requests have not been answered by the government.
Bastards.
And there were over 25 requests for that information, and all 25 have been unanswered by the government.
Mm-hmm.
Free Ross.
Free Ross.
Free Ross, totally. So till now, there's no information at all. And what I got to know from my investor, Barry Silber, that is, was that Tim Draper won everything.
No, he did not. He was the only person who paid above the current price, or the spot price, sorry, at the time. So he paid a slight premium
for them clean coins.
I don't know. Everybody else who participated bought them under spot.
Government approved coins, basically.
Yeah.
They must have recorded all the numbers of that crypto just to go see where this is going to go and things like that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That was around.
But tell me, why
$600.
would they not give out the information?
Why wouldn't they
on the
do
bid?
it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget that other U.S. government agencies were getting in trouble at the same time for stealing some of the Silk Road coins. Karl Marx Force and what's the other guy's name? But were they FBI? There are some corrupt guys who were stealing funds, so I think it makes sense to try to just sweep all that stuff under the rug.
Okay.
Did you read the book, or did you read the book about the whole Ross Albright thing? I forget the name of it.
Which book? No.
Okay, I guess there might be multiple, but they get into like a lot of the corruption that happened with the Silk Road and like the quote unquote prosecution and why it was even prosecuted. I'll look it up because I have it on audiobook. It's probably more relevant if I have the title, but it was a very interesting book and it was also depressing. But
the exchange that brought down the corrupt government agents was Bitstamp. Those guys were awesome about it. Because the corrupt agents, what they would do is they would approach exchange. I know this because I was an investor in a shitty Los Angeles exchange called CoinMKT. I wanted to help them grow, so I put some money in, and then they said, "Hey, I got an email. Hey, investors, we got a new compliance officer. His name's Karl Marx Force, and he's currently an FBI agent, so he knows all about compliance." So we're all excited because we got this compliance guy who knows everything about compliance. Well, it turns out this guy only took the job as compliance officer so he could freeze the funds of the largest depositor at the exchange. And so he said, "Yeah, you want to freeze Joe Smith's account." And we said, "Why?" He says, "Well, a lot of red flags." So, okay, we freeze it for him. And then basically he says, "Okay, well, we need this guy's coins so we can examine them or something." So, like, they send Karl Marx Force the coins belonging to the biggest depositor who had done nothing wrong. Karl Marx Force runs away with it. Now, he tried doing this at many exchanges and got away with it, posing as a compliance officer, saying these coins are dirty, send them to me. And some exchanges said no, but then he's like, "Well, you'll get a letter from my employer, who's the U.S. government."
Yeah.
And some exchanges just buckled, said no, they said yes, fine, we'll give you these coins. Sorry, we want to be compliant.
Yeah.
The Bitstamp is like, no. And it got really, really complicated after that. Short story is Bitstamp sort of saved the world and put those two guys in prison.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for Bitstamp.
Yeah.
Like it was American Kingpin.
American what?
Kingpin.
American Kingpin.
By Nick Bilton. I really enjoyed it. It was really good. They get into like a lot of the history behind Ross and then they get into like the arrest, and basically you find out that it was really only hunted because ego mostly. Basically they were being made to look bad by not being able to catch this guy, and then they ended up throwing a ton of resources to actually get him, and it's a really interesting read. It's a really interesting read.
Nice one. Good to know. Actually, I'll just look up that. Kind of similar thing happened here too. On the just 2 weeks after we launched our exchange on the 15th of December 2013. So it's going to be in a month's time, will be 7 years old. And when we launched 2 weeks after that, the IT Income Tax Department of India, they called us over. So we were at their office on the 1st January 2014. We were sitting there and they had absolutely no questions, even though they were like from the top IT officials who had come down for the meeting. The only questions they had was who in India hold Bitcoin and how many Bitcoins they hold. That kind of a stupid questions were the ones that's going around in an IT department, IT office. That was so hilarious. Of course, I absolutely had no clue who's owning how much, but they knew one name, which was Benson Samuel. This is the guy who's the moderator for India on Bitcoin Talk.org forum, right? So they knew his name. They were asking me about, oh, how much does Benson hold? I was like, absolutely no clue. He doesn't tell me those things. Well, of course, I've met him in many meetups, but no way. I have no idea. So these are the questions that Indian officials asked. Well, this was like almost 6.5 years ago, right? So almost 7 years ago. So there's no information, but still Indian government kind of made a nice comment about it, or nice stand on Bitcoin then, was they said Bitcoin is going to be on a wait and watch policy, which is still on now, which is good because they haven't come up with any serious regulation, but at least they have allowed people to go ahead and use. In just the last couple of years, the bank, the RBI, which is the Reserve Bank of India, which is the central bank of India, had stopped banks to partner with any exchange, because that's like the key, right? If you don't allow an INR to come in and out, it's very hard for people to really get into Bitcoin. The banks did stop, not necessarily everyone, because a few banks who are like close to RBI, maybe they're the ones who came up with their own regulation. I don't think RBI must have thought of it. They stopped the exchanges, but luckily my exchange was still on. I had like limits. I had very small amounts of crypto to be bought and sold. So my exchange was on. A few other banks were open to collaborate, but most big banks in India had stopped till this year, February, where the Supreme Court of India just ruled it in favor of India, in favor of the people, in favor of Bitcoin, that you cannot stop any banks to partner with them. And the banks are back again. The trading is big. In Indian market of cryptocurrency, from my knowledge, most of the crypto use is in the trade business.
Yeah,
very little.
That's all crypto everywhere is just mostly trade.
True that. So some part of it, of course, is asset holding, but very, very little, I would say, in the payments system. I guess BCH is the master of that, of course. We want Bitcoin to be real peer-to-peer cash system, right? Like how Satoshi wrote his white paper. So Bitcoin Cash holds that. That's one of the reasons why I'm on Bitcoin Cash now. And with my whole meetup group, I push for Bitcoin Cash meetings. I get very little, traction on it, but hey, that who come in for that, they absolutely know what they're doing. Mostly economically strong, knowledgeable people. So that helps that way.
Speaking of traction,
my meetup did.
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
I wanted to bring Josh in here.
Sure.
Traction on Bitcoin Verde. You want to talk about Bitcoin Verde really quick?
Yeah, thanks. I definitely appreciate that. I have to go soon too. I'm trying to get some rest. But so we released Bitcoin Verde 2.0 a little while ago, and which was actually 2.0, which was a funded effort from our first flip starter. So we delivered a good portion of what we were asked to deliver, or what we offered to deliver. And with that, we also made the website, bitcoinverde.org. It's the same website, just in design, everything like that. It's actually designed the logos, designed by the same guy that created the BCHN logo. So if you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to. It'd be cool. Yeah, Bitcoin Verde is like on its way to being like a mining compatible node.
Oh,
So
cool.
that's one of the things that we're hoping for 2020, in addition to the template validation service. So
Powered by Bitcoin Verde.
yeah, exactly. That's what we would love to see. That
see
that was
more.
actually one of the things that we want to do. Is we want to have the first Bitcoin Verde mining block by the end of 2021. So hopefully we'll see that.
End of 2021 or end of 2020?
No. End of 2020 would be too soon, right? It's like a couple months. No, yeah. Like you could do it now. It just probably wouldn't be. I mean, like we generate valid headers. For the most part, the blocks are going to be valid. You just never know what's going to come up and bite you. So yeah, like probably safer to not waste money. But we're getting really close, honestly, and that's what the template validation service is meant to do. It's really meant to like make that a viable option, so we can start getting like BCHD blocks, Bitcoin Verde blocks, obviously Bitcoin Unlimited blocks. Like that's the whole point of having multiple implementations, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, really appreciate having me on the show. Thanks for letting me talk about Bitcoin Verde for a few minutes.
Of course, no problem.
If you have any questions, happy to answer them before I go.
Any questions out there? I think Bitcoin Verde obviously means green in Spanish, so
yes,
happy to have them on board for the green team. I think ABC was really the last holdout of orange logo for Bitcoin Cash, so we can fully. It's just a Wikipedia page needs changing now at this point.
Has anybody done it? We asked all the viewers to change the logo. Go to the Bitcoin Cash wiki.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody's done it.
You can deposit BCHA on CoinEx, actually, the split BCHA. And the fork is complete. Yes, there's blocks on both chains. So.
Yeah. The fork went really well. You know what I mean? Like it went as well as it could have. So.
Yeah.
That's right. If there's a fork and one side just is determined to fork, then the result couldn't have been better than today.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in some senses, it's actually kind of nice that they mined a couple of blocks because it obligates them to like maintain the chain. So like. It kind of like, they have to like fulfill on their promise now, and I mean like in some senses, if that's like it's a philosophy, like it's a philosophy that is just different than ours, and if they want to try it, I mean I'm all about trying it, and obviously not at the expense of Bitcoin Cash, but we kind of avoided that, so good luck to them, and we'll see how their experiment goes.
Well said.
Indeed.
Hey,
all right, fellas. I'm gonna finish my sushi and then go to bed. So super good talking to you. Always good seeing you. Message me if you need me.
Sounds good. Will do. Thank you so much, Josh.
Thanks.
Later, fellas.
Thanks, Josh. See you then.
Nice talking to you.
Eddie Lee.
Same here.
Eddie Lee's in the chat. He's a good guy. He's a grapefruit trader.
Said any BCH enters in the chat. You mean Bcashers?
Yeah. BCHN is the real BCH. Is the real Bitcoin.
All right, Vikram. What do you see for Bitcoin Cash into the future?
Great adoption. That's what we want. We want adoption for payments. That's a sector that is not been tapped yet. I see a lot of people doing it in Australia, in most parts where they really need something which is instant, which is almost free. That's what we want for the payment section, and I think the future is great. It's got a. If you go to see the banking, if you understand the banking system, there is so many options for your money, and eventually that's what the whole crypto pool is going to bring in, and Bitcoin Cash is one of the top ones. To have the payments settlements and value transfer, those kind of things is one of the most important thing.
Yeah.
We don't have the mindset from India to be a global person, because in India mostly people have their business to be big within India itself. They don't really look at being global to start with. Unlike how when I was in England and in London, and friends of mine, if they start a business, they would always consider their business to be a global business. So that kind of an option is now available for Indians to believe that yes, they can straight away go global, because if you're building something like a software, and you can instantly send that, and it's almost you can then price it really low, because then your whole market is the globe. And how are you going to, receive that? And especially when I talk about the Indian economics, you cannot pay such high fees, especially in bull run time. Your Bitcoin fee, your Ethereum fee is skyrocketing. Already Ethereum has been tried and tested by a lot of people here, and then it's leaving a bad taste in your mouth. Of course, Bitcoin is also one of them because of the fees that it carries. I'm pushing for Bitcoin Cash for one of those reasons, because you want to make that the currency of India, so that people will start using BCH for all the payments, because that's Bitcoin, right? There's no change in what Satoshi said. It's exactly what his BCH is following.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we want. The idea behind the white paper was clearly to be an alternative to the system, and you cannot do that with just Bitcoin. The way you won't believe this recently just happened with me and Max Kaiser. I'm sure you guys have heard of Max Kaiser on our team.
Of course.
On my Twitter, of course, Max Kaiser is also one of the investors in my first company, and Max was like, him and his followers jumped on the Twitter quickly when I was promoting on BCH. And then they said they were having a laugh. And of course, I never knew Max is going to do that, but he did. And then I had to explain it to Max. Eventually, the tweet ended in a conversation where I said, Max, I did this talking about Bitcoin in 2010, 11 to my friends and family. They all laughed at me, and they never understood anything. They didn't believe it. It's exactly what is happening with BCH now, because you understand what your crypto should do. It should facilitate people to make, your economics grow.
Mm-hmm.
And he still doesn't get it, of course. He's a BTC maximalist, and he's big on thing. But you guys, you aware of Tim Draper saying something about Bitcoin Cash, and I like that actually. And just after that, even Max does talk about a little bit of BCH. This is just like 2 weeks. It's last 2 weeks. I heard Max say something nice about BCH on his show. That was really nice to hear.
I know Tim Draper bought some Bitcoin Cash this year, I think a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And when he buys, it's probably not a small quantity.
Right.
True. I think, but he must have been the only person there.
Even when he announced it, he thanked Roger Ver, but it was the wrong Twitter handle.
Yeah.
Just like some random Roger Ver in the world.
Yeah, because Roger's Twitter handle has a K in the middle. But it's like,
and the way it was written, it's like, God, this looks like
sponsored tweet or something.
A sponsored tweet or a hack or something.
Yeah.
So it could have been better publicity.
Yeah, it could have been. Then he deleted
anything is good media, they say.
We could use another Tim Draper buy right now.
Yeah. Please. Tim, please.
Well, it's a matter of time, right? People have to just understand. Once they understand Bitcoin, they understand now there is possibilities are endless with cryptocurrency, and the next step is Bitcoin Cash. If you don't understand Bitcoin Cash, then you're not going to understand everything about cryptocurrency and Bitcoin also, for that matter. So I guess it's a good thing that it's happening. Like, was getting some BCH traction from those who are like pretty much BTC maximalist till just 2 weeks ago.
Well, Vikram, I really like what you had to say. Where can people follow you on Twitter?
Oh yes, I can leave that here, or it's.
You can drop it in the chat or tell us here.
Yeah, go ahead, say it, drop it in chat. Yeah.
Totally, I'll just send that across here.
Actually, the link probably won't work. So say it out loud and I'll type it out. Because if you post a link, it actually won't show up. So.
Yes. It's at Vikram Nikam, the same name as how I've said.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
You did not spell it right. It's right there.
I'm sorry. It is Vikram_Nikam.
Did I not spell it right?
No, you put an R before the K.
Oh. There we go. Right, I'll follow that link, make sure it works. Of course.
Answer a few more questions in the chat.
Yeah. All right. I think we'll wrap it up here. Thanks so much, Vikram, for joining us on the show. I believe this is the correct Twitter. Yep. And so thank you again so much, Vikram, for hopping on the show. And
Oh, you're welcome.
Hope to see some more stuff from you. And thanks for pushing Bitcoin Cash.
Oh, totally. Thanks a lot, guys. You guys are doing great. I love the show. I've been watching it earlier. I just couldn't. Good, I didn't jump on the call then. Is because there was a lot of cracker noise that was going around. We know it's Diwali time and it's a Sunday, and it was perfect timing for me to join. Now it is quite, it's quiet now from the streets.
Nice.
Perfect, guys.
Okay. Thanks again, Vikram.
Yeah, thanks for your time, guys. Have a nice day.
Yep.
Evening.
Yeah, you as well. Bye-bye.
Is there a CME or ICE BCH futures contract anywhere? No. In the future, probably not. You got to get up to like number 4 market cap before CME will look at you. Eddie says the future will be better tomorrow. LOL.
The future is yeah. So you want to do final thoughts first, or should I?
No, it was fun. Thank you for coming, setting this up down here.
Yeah, of course, it's fun. Come on, you're supposed to be like a speech.
No one's listening anymore.
Are you kidding me? Still got 100 plus.
Look, people.
People, he doesn't think you're worth anything.
I think you're worth. You guys are the reason I'm here. Bitcoin Cash is the best crypto. One of the best cryptos.
It's the best.
It's the best crypto.
It's the best money to ever exist.
It's certainly the most Bitcoin that of all the Bitcoin forks there are, including the new one that we were introduced to this morning, ABC.
Or BAB or BCHA. Not sure yet.
Let's avoid forks in the future if we can. I think this one was avoidable through communication and consensus and talk. Where forks aren't avoidable, listen to the markets for a smoother ride. The markets did a pretty good job this time determining what it would look like afterwards.
Yeah, the futures were very accurate. Barely changed.
So if you have an idea, and it's somewhat controversial, the market says your idea is worth 5% of the incumbent, then consider not launching your idea anymore.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's only worth it if you're taking part of the Coinbase reward to yourself. I think is what we learned here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like really pointless. Yeah, I think it's quite the historic day for pushing out the reference implementation. Somebody, again, like you said, like a controversial change. You can get kicked out of a decentralized cryptocurrency, and now one team owns Bitcoin Cash, and hopefully never will. And if they do, well, then Bitcoin has failed.
Yeah.
And so I think it's a huge thing that happened today. I know the markets overall for Bitcoin Cash is technically down, but I think the fundamentals are as good as ever.
That's right. I haven't been this hopeful for Bitcoin Cash in probably 2 years. So
yeah. So
very excited.
Yes, I'm very excited indeed. And yeah, fork went pretty smooth. And by the way, before I go, I do hear that if you do run Cash Fusion on your electronic cash wallet, it'll split your coins automatically. So if you want to split now, just turn on Cash Fusion. So
that's cool.
Yeah, because there's ABC like dust in the fusions right now, so it's like splitting the. Only one person in the fusion needs to have dust in their wallet, and then
so it's guaranteed that it'll split.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yes, that's a good way to do it. So, any last questions, thoughts in the chat? One read out.
Don't forget, we rejected a IFP, which means if you want to fund your development for your coin, then it has to come from all of us. Like, we rejected the idea of tax, so we have to replace that tax with donations.
Yeah, voluntary.
Yeah.
I really like Bitcoin Cash, but we have become a bunch of forkers. Yeah, hopefully these forks don't happen, because I mean the overall effect it had last year was not good for in general, but I think a lot of that has passed now. Obviously the price doesn't reflect that exactly, but we're past we can continue building peer-to-peer cash for the world. So
love it.
We can continue building peer-to-peer cash for the world. All right, wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you,
John. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everybody that went on the show today. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here today. You want to say bye, Sushi?
Sushi wants to say bye. Get up in
Say
there.
bye-bye to everybody here. We'll do this one so they can see how cute you are. Oh, Jesus Christ. Say bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. All right, thank you, everybody, again.
Thanks to everyone for bringing more economic freedom to the world.
Woohoo! Economic freedom. Cute dog.